What's up, everybody? It's what, June the 25th, about 9 o'clock at night. Man, I had a good sleep today. We got up early this morning. I had a early morning appointment, airport. So I went up to Mercedes, dropped the lady off at the airport. As I was at the airport, I ran into Jamil. We were both at Terminal 3. So I'm getting out, getting the bags. Car pulls up next to me. A big, what up, NGB? Big black car pulls up next to me. It's damn Jamil. I'm like, bruh. He's like, dude. And we got the same hats on, and his person sitting next to him. What up, Jamil? I'm just about to tell that story, brother. So it's like, so Jamil, his client is sitting in the car, and his client is like, he looks at him and looks at me and goes, you guys are wearing the same hats. He goes, oh, yeah, we professionals around here. What up, Triple E? What up? And so then I'm like, wait, I'm going to come to this, Sam Lee. Hold on, I'm going to give you a second. So the guy, he was like, my people, I already got her out the car, got her situated. I pull up, Jamil pulls up in front of me. And so I get out, I'm helping, like they got a lot of bags. So I'm helping Jamil get his people's bags out of his car. And we're just chatting with the guys, laughing and joking and everything. And he's like, damn, you guys are like a team around here. Hey, we help each other out. I see you guys got a lot of luggage. So I'm putting all the luggage on the curb with Jamil. We just chitting and chatting. We cruise around. Jamil gets paid. I get paid for my people. We go around the corner. We sitting there chilling in the green area where black trucks sit. And we like, hey, man, let's kind of cruise down real quick and go check out, the hotel just to make sure people don't need us. We sit at the hotel and we chopping it up with everybody, making sure everybody's taken care of. We kind of walk through, if you're in my membership group, you know exactly what we did at the hotel. The members in the membership group know what we do. That's for you guys. That was for y'all. And so I'm working a concert tonight. No, I'm not working tonight, man. It's about to start raining. I ain't getting out there with these crazy drivers. So I'm like, so we get to chatting with people. This lady walks up and Jamil's like, hey, he's over in his truck. He can do it. So the lady walks up to the truck and she's like, hey, he sent me over here. He says, you can run me to Walmart real quick? I'm like, yeah, it's just right over here on Elliott, right? He says, yeah, it's right on Elliott. I say, cool, let's go. So I shoot around. I take the lady. I'm like, $20. I mean, it's like maybe 3 miles. I said $20. She's like, okay, cool, $20. So she hops in. We drive. She says, it might just take me a few minutes. I could just call a taxi if you want to. You don't have to wait on me or nothing like that. I'm like, no. And I got it all on my phone. I said, no, I'll wait. So it's going to be a couple of items. So she walks in. She does her shopping and everything. I literally sit there for 30 minutes. I told this lady $20. I'm sitting there for 30 minutes in the parking lot going through music. Jamil hit me up and Jamil says, hey, you good? I said, yeah, man, she's taking a little bit longer than I thought. And I'm like, man, it was only a 3 mile there, 3 mile back, 6 miles, $20. And I'm like, man, this lady took forever. I got Hum running the whole time because you guys know with Hum, we get commercial insurance. So I got her on Hum the whole time. As soon as I pick up at the hotel, I throw her phone number in, boom, I'm on commercial insurance. We good, we rolling. Sitting there. Is logging on Hum the whole time. I sat in the parking lot for 33 minutes. The total ride was 52. So that was what? About 19 minutes, maybe? Yeah, 19 minutes of driving. So it was like 8 minutes there, 8 minutes back. And I told this lady $20. The Hum app calculated as $47 to go 6 miles, almost 7 miles, $47, 52 minutes, $47. I told this lady $20. So I'm sitting there like, oh, shit. She gets in. I don't trip. I help her load all the groceries and shit in. We drive. We get back to the hotel. She said, yeah, just drop me off over the steps over there. I said, okay, cool. So I'm dropping her off at the steps, getting everything all situated. She's like, you know what? I kind of feel bad because I know you said $20. Let's do like this. Let's do $20 each way. And then I'll give you like $5, $10 for the wait. I said, that's fine. So I was like, cool. I appreciate that. Lady was looking out for me. I said $20. She said, okay, let's do 20 each way. And so I was like, you know what? And she was going to give me $50. She took out three. She says, you know what? Here, just take 60 because you helped me in that. Just take the 60. I was like, all right, bet. So a $20 ride turned into a $60 ride real quick. I was like, Jamil, I got it, man. $60. And Jamil was, he was doing some going back and forth too. So I made that 60 that in the airport plus that 60 on that trip. So I made $120 just on my first 2 rides of the morning. I was already at 120. And I think he was over at Jamil's at about 120, 130 by the time he did his few rides. Because we were doing cash rides like a motherfucker this morning. We was killing it, man. Oh, yeah, I'm going to talk about the advantage mode. I'm going to talk about that. But, yeah, But Sam Lee was saying banned. Is Sam Lee banned or something like that? Is he another driver that got banned? Because I know a lot of people are getting banned and kicked off the apps and shit like that. I guess he said banned. So I'm like, I don't know if he's banned or what. But yeah, man, I tell people private rides, and I know we got people out there saying private rides are illegal. You can't do private rides. These people don't understand rideshare. They don't understand it. You think they do. They don't understand it. Even Uber in their app messages you, and they say, if you do off-app private trips, you have to follow local regulations. Uber tells you this. Uber knows rideshare. They ain't stupid. That's why I say on my channel what I'm doing, because they ain't stupid. They can't do shit to me. They say, if you do off-app trips, you've got to follow local regulations. What do local regulations say? You have to have commercial insurance. You got to have livery insurance. You got to have some. It depends on local regulations. So if your local regulations say you can do rides for your neighbor, then do rides for your neighbor. If your local regulation says it's illegal for you to let your neighbor get in your car, then don't let your neighbor in the car, because the police gonna pull you over and arrest you for having your neighbor in the car. It's about Uber and Lyft don't run shit. They want you to think they run shit. Even when they did that shit down there in Atlanta, when they were doing cash rides at the airport, what did the news say about that? The news says you're not allowed to do cash rides at the airport unless, that word unless pops up, and that lets you know it's fucking possible. Unless you have an airport permit and a background clearance and you're covered with insurance. When they say unless, that lets you know you can have commercial insurance, you can do private rides. The shit's not illegal. Exactly. Police got better things to do than stop everybody on the freeway that have more than one person in the car. HOV lane says 2+. So if you got two people in your car, they gonna stop everybody in the HOV lane. Hey man, you guys got commercial insurance? I saw you in the HOV lane. No, I'm just in the HOV lane. Well, you got to have commercial. I don't know if this person paid you or not. Did they pay you for this ride? Motherfucker, is it your business? I'm in the car with somebody. I got friends in the back seat. Motherfuckers playing on their phone. Well, I have to make sure you guys are not doing a private ride because that shit's illegal. I'm like, I'm in the HOV lane cruising with people in my car. It's not up to you to determine whether or not this is a legal ride or not. That's not up to you as a police. That's beyond your jurisdiction. You can't stop every car on the freeway that's got more than one person in it. You doing a private ride? No. Are you headed to a private ride? No. Oh, the hotel we was working this morning, we were down here at Arion Hotel Arizona Grand or something like that. We was at Arizona Grand. What Sergio said? Oh, I haven't watched the video. Somebody said that they had a live stream earlier today saying something about private rides. I slept, man. I slept till about 6 p.m. because after me and Jamil did all that running today, I went to sleep about 1 o'clock. And I woke up, it was like 6 p.m. I was like, damn, I slept all day. But it was going to storm anyway, so I don't give a shit. But yeah, man, it's a lot of people out there. Oh, lead attorneys in the building. Hey, this guy, how many of y'all remember watching my live streams a long time ago when I first started my podcast? And I said, this is a guy who I want to be like. Y'all remember them? That was all my original podcasts. I was like, this guy right here, I watch his podcast all the time. I'm like, this is who I want to be like. So it's like, man, the lead attorney, I love that right there. He break it up though. And I was watching him and AV today. They dropped some stuff about Young Thug's case. So I was kind of going over that, seeing what they're going to do with that. I was like, man, this Young Thug case is pretty twisted, man. It's twisted. But yeah, lead attorney in the building. And if you guys don't know, I'm telling you, check out. And y'all wonder why I act legal the way I act. I know I took the LSAT. I'm not on his level of the game yet. I just took the LSAT and was like, this is a whole lot. But he actually went through the whole process bar, tried and trusted trial attorney. His channel will teach you a lot about how the law really works. Even though you may not be able to apply the laws he's talking about, you understand how laws are constructed through listening to him, the caveats, the way words are, and specific words like a versus the, stuff like that. Oh, I appreciate it, lead attorney. Hey, that's a compliment, brother. Coming from you, that's a compliment, brother. Because like I said, you were a podcaster that I emulated. When I first started, in all my life, I was like, man, this is a guy I want to be like. So you may not know, you got role models out here, brother, and I'll be the first one I'm gonna give you your flowers right now. I'm giving you your flowers now. You inspire a lot of us to change our content up to be more relevant to the world around us. And I know I do a lot of legal jargon on this channel and stuff like that, but I get people involved in it. I wanted to be an attorney. I got accepted and I got offered to 10 different law schools, and I didn't do any offers because it was too expensive. And I was living in Vegas and all the law schools were on the East Coast. And I said, I can't do it. So I ended up not doing anything with that LSAT score. I just kind of chilled. And I was like, went back to corporate America for a while. But man, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, brother. Much love on that. And coming from the lead attorney, I mean, we're a small channel, man. We the 300. We're a small channel. So for you to give us love like that, man, I appreciate that. A lot of people over here, they built this channel up. And man, love it, love it. So Trey's like, I've been watching your videos all day. I know, because the rideshare game is changing right now. It's changing right now because these apps are moving fast. They see that a lot of the drivers woke up. A lot of the riders are waking up. A lot of the riders are like, you know what? We didn't know it was this bad. We thought we were paying you people. You guys got nice cars. I'm like, yeah, we got nice cars, but we eating ramen noodles and hot dogs in the house. I'm like, I got to pay for this car over here. So it's like the fares ain't coming to us. We got empty refrigerators, but we got nice cars in the driveway. Now the riders are like, well, let us pay you guys straight up. Let us pay you guys. And people don't like it. A lot of channels don't even like that because it makes those channels look useless now. Sitting on these apps, talking about what the apps can do for you, how the apps can help you, how the apps are helping you. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's how they keep you on the plantation. They tell you how great it is, how soft the hay is inside the barn. Oh, this is brand new hay. This ain't the hay that we stole from the horses. This is new hay we got for you to lay on. It's still a plantation. Pay us. Pay us. That's what we're here for the money. We're not here for the games and all that shit. We're not here for that. So, yeah, exactly. That's why Uber trying that advantage mode. And that right there, we're going to talk about that advantage mode. This is what happens when you get low AR and you get cancels and stuff like this. They're trying to say they're going to give you the advantage in competition. They're going to give you the competitive advantage over other contractors, which to me is still a violation of the Sherman Antitrust Act to purposely hold somebody down and to give somebody else a competitive advantage to get rid of the competition. You guys got to research the Sherman Antitrust Act. Just look it up. Go through it. So when you give another set of contractors an advantage over them, it's kind of like saying, because you guys are my cousins, I'm going to give you the contract. You guys get an advantage over everybody else. It's not because you're the closest driver. It's not because you're the driver with the highest, rating and everybody loves you. It's because somebody accepts more trash than you accept. They're going to give them more. It's like, since they're kissing our ass a lot, we're going to actually pay them. We're going to give them more rides than you. So you cannot give somebody a competitive advantage in a fair market. Contractors, they get investigated for that all the time. Oh, how come these three people got the advantage, got the contracts? Oh, well, he knew him and he's getting 2 kickbacks from this and that, so we gave them the contracts. Oh, so that's giving somebody a competitive advantage. Antitrust violations. This whole standard mode, advantage mode, trust me, a lot of what they're doing with these apps, a lot of what they're doing with the terms of service has them in court right now. Why do you think these people are in court all the time? Because of what they're doing right now is illegal. If it wasn't illegal, there would not be attorneys on the plaintiff side. There would not be attorneys on the defensive side. There would not be motions. There would not be counter motions. There would not be affidavits. If the shit they were doing was legal, they would not be in court. This is why. This is just another illegal way to do it. They're saying Prop 22 and all that shit was illegal, so they need to do what they call it unconstitutional. All this stuff is unconstitutional. That means Uber has been doing illegal business. This is another form of illegal business. Mark my words. Like I told y'all, I am ahead of the curve on a whole bunch of shit that comes down a pipe, and people say, Jeff, you crazy. You think too far. How do you think laws got? Somebody one day sat around and said, you know what? Slavery is mean. We should do away with slavery. It takes somebody different to think like that in order for shit to change. Slavery is different. We should probably do away with this. This is inhumane. We're doing these people wrong. Somebody's got to think different, because if you keep going with the status quo, you're going to always end up where you at. The reason why I dig into Uber and dig into Lyft and I say things differently than most channels say, and guess what? The apps all of a sudden start seeing what we're doing. They see the 300 coming. They see all of us out there. And they're saying, We're out here getting our asses handed to us by cash rides and private rides. We need to change the game up. I told y'all protests may not work. Protests bring awareness to the situation. That's all it does. It brings it to the forefront. What's really working is hitting a bottom line. They see a whole bunch of money out there leaving, and we getting paid now. They don't want drivers to get paid. They'll tell you to your face he don't want you to get paid. He says we're doing away with driver incentives. That means he don't want you to have an incentive to drive. We're also going to lower driver pay in order to keep profits growing every year. He said that. I didn't make that shit up. Go look at his video. He said it. I even put it in the video that I did. So you don't think, well, Jeff, you're making that shit up. It came out of his mouth on video. He's doing away with driver incentives to give them no incentive to drive, which means he don't want people to drive. He's tired of bringing drivers on the platform. He wants to get rid of people. And then he wants to lower driver pay to continue boosting profits. He said that. They don't want us to have money. So when we go out and we get this money, it goes against what they're trying to do to us. They're trying to keep us on this plantation. We're getting riders off the plantation. We're getting drivers off the plantation. We getting this money. They don't like that. They didn't bank on the point of ingenuity. That's where we are. They banked on the point of elasticity. When are these people going to break? How can we break them? When we going to break them? When we going to get them on their knees and make them cry and beg? I said, we need to be more ingenuity. We need to get out there and do something different because this shit ain't working. We started doing cash rides. And what happened? Whole bunch of channels. Don't be doing this shit. You guys are going to... Where we at? Where we at right now? I turned my app on today. I got 2 Lyft pings. Both of them was like $11 for like 20 miles. It was Lyft, basic Lyft. I didn't even turn on black. I just turned on Lyft to see what will pop up. 2 20-mile rides, $11 a piece. I turned that shit off. Uber, I haven't had Uber on in like, I don't know, a couple of weeks now, maybe a week. Because last time I turned it on, I still got the BMW on there. So I turn it on BMW to see where the areas are. So I leave it on BMW, kind of scout the area, see what kind of rides and shit they sending me and stuff like that. It's a bunch of trash. I'll leave that shit alone. I don't touch it. So I got 2 apps that I don't use, but I'm using Square. I'm using Venmo. I was sitting in the house chilling the other day, just about to get something to eat. All of a sudden, I get a text message pops through. Because like I said, I had to turn my notifications back on because everybody's texting me now. One of my clients hit me up. Jeff, I'm actually at the dispensary. Is there any way you can come pick me up? I got dropped off over here earlier by a friend. Can you? I said, I can come get you. Don't worry about it. $25, like 6 miles, $25. Uber and Lyft ain't paying me $25 for 6 miles. They're not doing it. What up, Robert Reese, my man, hot facts. So Uber and Lyft ain't paying me $25 for 6 miles. They're not doing that. So if you want to go out there and get this money, you got to go get this money. Uber and Lyft are not giving it to you. They are struggling right now. 2 apps. You know that little meme where that dog is sitting at the table sipping the coffee and it's a fire behind him and he's going, everything's okay. That's Uber and Lyft right now. Shit's on fire. And they're oh no, investors, don't worry. And we got it under control. We're going to create advantage and standard. We got it completely under. I'm looking at advantage and standard like, I don't even turn my app on so that shit don't affect me. Advantage and standard don't affect me. What affects me is when me and Jamil cruising and we see all these people with suitcases and we see people trying to go places and people say, hey, can you do me a favor? What affects me is the shit we got down the side of it. Just like Jamil said, we're a ride service. I'm going to show you what we put on our cars. You see this right here? That says ride service. It doesn't say ride share. This is the shit we're putting on the side of our trucks. Bunch of glow. These are almost like those highway reflective stickers. I got a few of them here because we putting them on each side of our cars and stuff like that. So we got all these glow in the dark reflective ride service stickers and we put our names and phone numbers on it so people know we're a ride service. We were at the hotel today. Even the lady had a truck just like mine. She had the small version. I got the Max. She had the small version, but it was still like a big truck. Lady pull up. 4 ladies get out. They all get their own luggage. The driver sat. Do you know how many cars I saw today while we were chilling at the hotel where the driver pulled up and sat there like a damn statue? People got out yanking luggage out the trunk, luggage out the back of SUV, shit dropping, scratching the back of their cars up and everything. And they just sitting in the car. They are not ride service. That is ride share. That shit is ride share. If you use me, like Jamil saw me today, I got my people's luggage out. sat it on the curb. I got Nina's luggage out, sat it on the curb to make sure she didn't have to lift it to get it up on the curb. I take my people's shit and sit it on the curb. All you got to do is roll it over the air cab, whatever, sky cab. You just do that. Sky captain, whatever they call it. And when I saw how much luggage he had in his car from his party, it's the ride service in me. The ride service in me. I'm not going to sit and watch my man do that. So I started grabbing luggage out of his shit. I ain't getting paid for that, but that's my boy, though. That's my dog right there. I'm not going to sit and watch him slave over all this luggage, and I'm sitting back like, man, that's a lot of fucking luggage. No. I went up, I grabbed that shit with him, and the guy was like, damn, man, you got people helping you and everything. I'm like, hey, we a team out here, man. This is what we do. You ain't got to pay me. This is for my boy right here. I'm trying to make his day a little bit easier. This is my dog right here. And this is what I do, man. Exactly. You help me take care of my customer. And just think, we didn't even know. I'm helping him with his luggage. We had no idea 30 minutes later, Jamil would send a lady over to my car for a $20 ride that would turn into a $60 ride. That's how the universe works. 1111. That energy number on my arm. That's how the universe works. I help him with his people, make his day easier. You know, we get out, we clean the cars up, make them look all nice. 30 minutes later, he sends a lady to my car. Go talk to Jeff. $20 turned into $60. This is what I mean. If you are not a team out there with people out there, you're not doing it right. You got to team up with people out there because the apps are looking for individuals to separate and destroy. They want individual families to not link with other families. Once we link up and realize we are a big family, it's us versus tech, humanity versus robots. That's what this is all about. You think it's not, but it really is. When they say, oh, we want to use AI, get rid of customer service, humans versus robots. Man, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Say, Jeff, if I'm in Phoenix, I would rather call you other than any Uber or Lyft. And I'm going to tell you like this. I keep it 100. The people who ride with me, we chat like this. We talk, we cruise. We have a great time. Man. Oh, lead came back. What is that? Here, this is what I'm talking about, y'all. This is a great person who would make an amazing client, a dream client for anybody, a dream client. I ordered an Uber black SUV for my girl to take her to the airport. The driver came to my home and just popped the trunk. She didn't even get out the car. 145 for 16 miles, 25 minutes to the airport. This is what I'm talking about. Right. I don't know. Some people are just not aware. They're not aware. When people are using Uber black services and stuff like that, especially SUV, these are people right here who use it. They want a certain level of service. They don't want ride share. They want ride service. Y'all see on my videos, I ride around with a real small cooler in the back. I got 7 ice cold bottled waters with a cooler in there because when my people get in, when I see black SUV, stop the car, get out, put bottled waters in each cup holder in my truck. So when I show up, there's bottled waters for everybody. You ain't even got to ask. This is ride service. You ain't got to, oh, sir, you got some water, man. I'm thirsty. I live in Arizona. I live in the desert. I'm not stupid. I'm pretty aware. This is the desert. We have no humidity. There's water going to be in the truck when you get in if you're using black SUV. This morning, when I picked up Nina, first I text her. I said, hey, if you didn't want to stop and get some coffee, we can stop and get you some coffee. I text her that. She was like, oh, that'll be fine. That's cool. I made sure when I left the house, I grabbed ice cold waters. I sat them in the cup holders. When Nina got in my car, I said, I already got you some ice cold water. Thank you. She grabbed, I picked her up from the Mercedes dealership. She was dropping off her E330, I think. She was dropping off her Mercedes. She popped that water quick. Thank you so much. Once you hit a certain level of logistics, you're now doing ride service. You're not doing ride share. And I'm going to tell you right now, lead is down in Atlanta. For people not to be flocking to this man to say, I would love to be your driver. You text me, I'm there. Just like I said, I'm sitting in the kitchen about to cook food the other day. My client texts me and she's like, she does stuff with the NFL. She's flying down to Nashville pretty soon. She hit me up. I'm about to put food in shit. And she was like, Jeff, can you come pick me up this and that? Bet. Got it. And she's got a Mercedes too, and it needs some work on it because I saw it sitting in front of the house. And she's like, I don't want to drive it. It's a headache right now. So she's not even driving. She's using black car service instead of using her black Mercedes all the time. But these are the type of people out there who don't want ride share, don't deserve ride share. And Uber and Lyft are not taking care of these people the right way. They got people showing up that won't even get out the car and do luggage. I'm sitting there like, for one thing, like Lead said, if a woman pulls up and she's like, hey, I need you to, take my girl to the airport. It's cool. This is the money you're getting. Cool. You're a black car SUV. Cool. Then you need to get your ass up out of that seat and put that luggage in the back. That's what you need to do. And I don't need to, it ain't a bossy thing. It's an internal thing that you know what level you own. You ain't Prius. You not a Corolla. You're a black SUV. You get out the car. And like I said, I even saw my man Jamil. What did I do? I grabbed his luggage and I'm sitting there loading his luggage up. What up, Chris D? And I'm grabbing his people's luggage, making sure I get it on the curb so I don't have to lift it on the curb. We do all the lifting. They pay, we do all the lifting. That's black car service. That's ride service. When you hit that point in the game, your people, all they should do is be able to walk out and then check this shit out. So today, like Jamil, what do you say? Hey, man, we are ride service. We the 300. We're professional, not some school teachers, some that don't speak English. So check this out. Today, Jamil knew it was going to rain. Jamil said, well, we got rain in the forecast. So what he did was he's got all these cool ass umbrellas, all white umbrellas. He says, dude, take some umbrellas out of my trunk. So I snagged 2 umbrellas because when you're ride service and you pull up for people, I don't want 1 umbrella. I want to carry 2 umbrellas because you keeping your people dry. Your ride service, you're keeping your people dry. So I took 2 umbrellas. He's got about 10 more umbrellas in his trunk. So I grabbed the umbrellas and I'm like, dude, when I pick somebody up and it's raining, I can't wait to jump out with these umbrellas. I want them to go, well, shit, this ain't ride share. No, it's not. This is ride service. You hit us up, you ain't getting wet. Trust me. I got double umbrellas walking to the car. It's like, that's what I'm doing. Hey, Lee said, facts. Exactly, brother. I'm telling you, man. People are paying good money for a certain level of service. And I know, hey, here's my man Drew right here. What Drew say? Are private rides illegal? I have a better question. Is using undocumented aliens to saturate the markets illegal? That's a better question. So therefore, you can take an illegal act and make it legal just by saying it's legal. Because you can allow people to come across the border, which is completely illegal, and say, hey, we're going to give undocumented people the right to work. So we're going to make an illegal act legal. And yet when we try to turn around and we say, hey, we're going to take my neighbor to the store. I'm going to take her to Walmart. She's going to slide me $20. Some channels out here, oh, that's illegal. That's illegal. I'm like, what you mean that's illegal? They just paying my gas money. What? Then she had the audacity to tell my girl that it's gentlemanly of me to put all of my girl's luggage. She got you, dog. She got you. So she had you pay and then had you put the luggage in and try to fucking make you feel good about it. Oh, that's very gentlemanly. Bitch, get out. You should be doing this. I'm paying you. I'm the client. It don't make a difference if you male or female. A client is a client. They deserve a certain level of respect. Once they become your client, you have to service that client. You can say, oh, well, you're a guy client. I ain't lifting that shit. Put your own luggage in it. What are you on this level for then? You need to be driving around in a Prius. What are you on this level for? If you got to go to the gym and hit the weights a little bit, go hit the weights a little bit so you can lift some luggage. Go do some motherfucking seated row. Do seated row so you can lift some luggage. Don't sit up and say, well, that's a guy putting luggage in. So, he's a guy client. I'm not touching this shit. No, man, exactly. They're chipping the services. I'm telling you, they chipping the service that we should be getting paid for. So they sat up there and had Lee. They had his girl. They had the lady sat in the car and had him put his girl's luggage in and said, oh, that's very manly of him. And this motherfucker, what? Hold up for a second. I'm paying you to do this. What are you talking about? I was like, no. I'll be like, yeah, 1 star. Don't send that lady back. No. And lead, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's probably why certain drivers who are on the black SUV tier, they don't really give out cards, or they don't try to make you their client. They know they're not worth it. They know it. And that's like saying 100% of the people that own black SUVs are worth it. We know that as a common fallacy. It is impossible for it to be absolute that if you own a black SUV, you're automatically worth that tier. It's impossible. You will have a few percentage of people who can afford the equipment, but don't know how to use the equipment. You're going to have that percentage. And a lot of us, like I said, I'm a very energetic person. So for me to have a black SUV and want to do ride service is different. Even when I'm dropping people off one night, I picked up these girls. They went to it was some concert they had downtown. I don't think it was Meg Thee Stallion. It was some concert they went to, but it was 6 girls and it was one girl's birthday. Even when I put the car in park, I said, Do not open your car doors. I'll open them for you. I told them that before I got out of the car because I need to let them know. Don't do that. This is Black SUV. Everybody standing around my truck. All these people at the club need to see me get out, need to see me open your doors, need to see them steps drop down, need to see me handle y'all, each one coming out, making sure you getting out right, need to see them heels hit that step as you step out. Everybody around need to see that. You paid for that. This is ride service right here. This ain't right. You ain't jumping out the back of no Prius falling out in the grass and shit. No, this is a black SUV. You have a real driver. Get out with my little driver hat on. I walk around, open the doors, let everybody out. I let the driver side out. I open them, tell everybody get out passenger. If you want to get out passenger, open that, click the button, seats go forward. Everybody's seeing me work. You need to watch me work. And I did a video one time about Jamil saying, let people watch you work. When he was saying how to get luggage out, how you go around the front to let people know I'm coming to get your luggage. Do not go behind the car so people don't know where you are. He said, go around the front so people see you working. They see you coming to get the luggage. I'm telling you, we dropping game for black ride car service, man, because a lot of people don't got it. And I saw that shit this morning, man. Saw it this morning. What is it? People take XL, double XL to the airport and turn it off and try to get a black or black SUV rematch. Yeah, I know it. And this is the thing. It's cool to do it that way. But if you can't convert those people into private, even if for the weekend, if you can't convert them people for the private, why do you have a black car? I have a black car because I want to increase my clientele basis. I want to take care of people differently than what the apps will send you anybody. They don't care who they send you. I don't want to be like that. If I roll up, I want to roll up and be like, hey man, listen, my name's Jeff. Here's my card. Because they might leave something in my car. Oh shit, man. I think I dropped my wallet. Dude just gave me a business card. You ain't got to call Uber and call Lyft and go through the AI and go through all this crazy shit and finally find me the next day. If I give you my card, you have a direct line to me. Jeff, hey man, you just drove off. Hey, we the couple you just drove off with. I think she dropped her wallet in your car. I look. Yep, she did, bro. She did. Let me turn around real quick. That is what your card is. It's your link to customer service. If you don't want to link to customer service with nobody, and I know everybody's like, well, I don't like giving everybody my card, then don't. That's on you. But just me, you might wake up with messages from Lyft and Uber, customer lost item in your car, and you got to rearrange your whole day now to return somebody's wallet. And it's like, God damn, why ain't I just give them a card? And if you don't like certain type of clientele, don't go in that area. It's that easy. Everybody knows that I don't really go to desert-like areas, especially the first time I took my BMW out to a desert-like area, I broke the front spoiler. My car sits too low in the front. The BMW spoiler got chipped, had to buy another one. Second time I did it was when I was delivering them damn chicken buckets, and my ass, I stopped because it was too much mud to take my BMW to, and I said, that's it. No more desert areas. So even the truck, I don't know desert areas. There's nails in that shit. All the rocks got nails in it. I don't mess with it. So I'm like, nope, not doing it. But yeah, man, I'm glad you guys jumped on this live stream today because I was going to go out and drive, but it started storming. I was like, no, let me get on live, man. Let's chop it up with the community. See what's going on out there, man. See what's going on out there. Nice boys win in the building. Just picking up the passenger luggage and literally carrying it to the curb is the closest thing to a workout I'll get. When I work out, that's the closest thing to a workout. But see, that's the thing, man. I don't want to tweak myself. So I stay out there, man. I stay working, man. I hit the gym. I lift a couple little 35-pound weights. You ain't got to lift 800 pounds. Just lift like 35, 40. You'll be good. Just get them joints moving around. Get them ligaments going, man. You don't want to lock up. End up trying to lift up somebody's luggage and throw your back out. Now they driving your ass to the ER. Let me take you to the ER, sir. What's your name? I'm Jeff, motherfucker. It's like, okay, Jeff. No, I ain't taking off. Hell no. I'm just saying, man, I appreciate people coming in the live, man, because I know it's a Tuesday night and everybody would rather be out working and driving. If you are out working and driving, make sure you let your riders know, hey, this guy right here, you might not like him, but he makes sense. And it's a lot of drivers out there, especially on YouTube. I'm seeing that they are distancing themselves from people who really want to go out and make money. And I'm going to tell you why. They want to sell the illusion that the app is the only place you should be competing on. They like to show their little weekly totals, their little daily totals, and they call it progress. Hey, look, I worked 12 hours a day. I made $301 in 12 hours when we can make 120 in an hour and a half. I mean, what's progress for real? Progress is being intelligent enough to know you got to hit the learning curve at some point. You can't work twice as hard to get just as far as you used to. That's called regress. That's called going backwards. We used to be able to work 6, 7, 8 hours and make $300. Now we got to work 12 to make 300. That's regression, not progression. But when they see us progress into the realm of private rides, talking to people, canceling rides, getting it done right, negotiating. Oh, well, that's it. Those are plantation drivers. They don't like that shit. It's progressive. It's going forward. And when these apps are looking at us, and these apps is like, man, how are we going to keep drivers driving until we can officially kick them off and use driverless cars? How are we going to do it? And I'm like, we know what's coming down the pipe. We already know what's coming down the pipe. So unless you go out there and say, hey, listen, we're going to do this now. I'm going to get your phone number in my database now. I'm creating my own database of clients now. Here's my card. Pass me a route. Let me go market to people and stuff. Study long, study wrong. You're going to wake up one day and your app going to say, you can't go online. It's going to look like that New York shit. You can't go online because the TLC says the market is too saturated and we can't. 3 days later, you sitting around like, I can't get online with Uber and Lyft. What the hell? I can't get on. New York is like that now. Now my region is like that. Saying TLC says I can't get online when really it's Uber and Lyft fucking with people. TLC ain't got nothing to do with that. TLC don't care if it's a gazillion people online. They don't care about supply and demand. TLC only cares about regulation. That's it. So why would the TLC care if it's 50 drivers out, if it's 500, if the TLC permits them all to do it and sells them permits to do it? Why would the TLC care? It's bullshit. Uber and Lyft is playing, oh, TLC regulations say we can't have that many drivers on. No, it's supply and demand. This is about Uber and Lyft. And why is it only about Uber and Lyft? Why is Uber sending messages in their system? Uber is in their system sending us messages with the word Lyft in it. Are they the same fucking company? Because I don't see hum inside of an Uber message. I don't see rides. I don't see moves. I don't see ways. I don't see grids. I don't see sheds. I don't see none of that shit. I don't see none of that. I only see Uber and Lyft on Uber messages. So is the TLC only worried about Uber and Lyft? And that's why Uber says Uber and Lyft? Because if the TLC is worried about all drivers on all platforms, why don't all platforms time people out? Why is it only on Uber? Because Uber and Lyft are trying to strangle drivers to the point where they can profit more. They pull some shady shit with that settlement. And now they sitting there like, well, how are we going to get this money back? Well, drivers are going to be converting and drivers ain't going to be doing it unless we starve them out. Supply and demand. Equilibrium. We can't pay these drivers a lot because there's too many drivers out there. We have to pay them a little bit at a time to generate the profits. The fees are going through the roof right now. So we got to keep charging higher fees and higher fees so we can make money off these drivers now. It throws me when I sit and I look at Uber and Lyft. When I look at Uber inside their app, acting like they're pitching for Lyft. Aren't you guys competitors? Why are you all happy? Yeah, the TLC regulates, says Uber and Lyft have to take you guys offline for a while. Really? Because I ain't seen nobody with Lyft saying it. I just see people with Uber saying it. And it's only people with gas cars, not people with electric cars saying it. I don't see nothing in the Lyft app saying, hey, the TLC says Uber and Lyft. Lyft don't send that message out to nobody in New York. Only Uber does. I'm telling y'all, these people are so stupid. They're giving us all the information we need to let them know this is a collusion. This is a duopoly. It's two big tech companies colluding each other to attack a market of logistics. And they want to control the market of logistics. They want to control rideshare. Fuck it. Have rideshare. This is what I just saw that shit. This is the artist formerly known as Uber driver partner Jeff. Formerly known as new and improved motherfucker. I'm formerly known as. It's like, no, we're not doing that. But if they control the market of ride share and we say we like to do ride service, which is totally different than ride share, and we explain why it's different than ride share, and you're gonna see a lot of riders in ride share say, yeah, these drivers don't do shit. They pull up, they fucking honk the horn, hurry the fuck up. And they throw their luggage in on their own and this and that. They don't got no waters. They're not ride service. It's 250 degrees outside in the middle of summer. people leaving games and everything else like that. And of course, if they all leaving games, they're going to be thirsty. If this is a black car SUV, guess what? Y'all got water in the car. If it's one of these cheap ass Uber and Lyft rides, I'm going to convert it. If I convert it, like y'all saw one time, I converted 2 rides I've converted, and y'all saw what I did when I converted them. One ride was 1 mile, and it was like $6 for 1 mile. And it was leaving like Westgate. And it was right before the concert ended. I said, well, I'm going to do this quick $6. It was right around the corner. I took the guy and he says, you know what? Actually, we got to go to Circle K just to get a few things before we go back to the house because there was an Airbnb. I said, I'll tell you what, if you got to go back to you got to go to Circle K, let me cancel this ride and we'll do it for $15. And he was like, okay, cool. Let's do that then. So I canceled it. I said, they're going to try to send you another ride. Cancel that shit. And I'll take you over here for $15. It was a line in Circle K. I talked about this on a video. It was a long ass line in Circle K. So them people sitting up there in this long ass line, and I'm sitting outside, and the guy said, well, let me go check and make sure everything's okay. He says, I'm sorry, it's a long line. Now, I told these people $15. This is taking forever. Comes back to the car. We don't talk price. We just keep talking to him like everything's normal. I get him to the house. The guy gets out. He says, you know what? Sorry we took up most of your time. I know you want him back to the concert. Dude gave me a $50 bill. $50 bill. Bam, here you go. Wasn't no 15, wasn't no 20, 20. Dude said $50 bill. I'm sorry for taking up your time, sir. $50 in like 30 minutes, basically a mile. I went to Circle K and came back to their house, like a mile and a half maybe, because they started closing all the roads and everything at the concert. And I think that was like I think it was the Guns N' Roses. I don't know what, it was the recent one. So I was like, all right, cool, no problem. That was one time I did that. When people want to switch shit, get the money. Another time was when I picked up somebody from Boondocks and I said, oh, I could take you out of Circle K. The ride was, I think it was $3 because it said something about a stop, $3. And I'm like, well, first, because it was a stop, but it was something else. So I grabbed the guys, dropped them off at Circle K. As I had them at Circle K, I had Lyft Black SUV on. Lyft Black SUV hit, $44 ride. I told the guy, I said, hey, man, I'm going to end this ride right here because I got a Lyft Black SUV popping for $44. Their ride was not going to pay me $44. I said, but I'll come back and get y'all. I said, you got my card. Text me when y'all ready. Let me go do this $44 ride real quick. He says, oh, cool, no problem, bro. So they went in Circle K. I ended their ride, got $3 because it was real short. Drove to the 44 cancels. As soon as the 44 cancels, the 33 picks up. Grab 33. Do a quick like 5-mile ride. Bam, done. Shoot back to the circle. And dude is texting me the whole time. Hey, bro, we ready. Where you at? Said, I just did a drop, man. I'm on my way back. Went back to Circle K, picked him up. He put a $5 tip on a $3 ride I ended, make that $8. Then he gave me $30 on Cash App to take them to where they had to go. $38. So I made 38 and 33 when originally I was going to make like probably $10. So I ended up making the 38 and the 33 instead of $10. You got to know how to work logistics. These other channels are going to tell you to stay on the fucking app. These channels are going to have you making $10 instead of making $71. They will have you riding around with a $10 bill in your fucking pocket instead of making $71 in your pocket. I did the same thing. I just picked up some people, dropped them off. I communicated with my riders. I got you, dog. You got my card. Let me go shoot around the corner. It's a real short ride. It ain't gonna, dude, I just got to make this money real quick. Motherfuckers understand. I got to pay for this truck. Dude, go make that money. We'll be right here. Cool, no problem. Even when it canceled, I got another one right back because I'm going to make this money. So I said, I'm not going to say, oh, man, the 44 canceled. Let me go back. 44 canceled. I sat there for a second. 33 hit. Bam. Grabbed the 33. Got that 33. Made the other 8 plus the 30, made that 38, $71 when I should have had $10. These other channels will not teach you how to do ride service, not teach you how to talk to people, how to be you. I'm me. When I talk to motherfuckers, I'm playing Nipsey Hussle in the car and shit, and they like, dude, you cool as a motherfucker. I'm like, I'm going to give you who I am. I'm not going to fake it. Motherfucker, if I'm going to drive around all day, I can't wear a mask all day. I can't be an actor all day. I got to be me. This is a long ass time to be in the car, so I got to be me. We gonna ride. What you want to play? Girls be hooking me up, have me playing French music where everybody's singing French. I'll play that shit. I got one of them saved in my playlist. I'm gonna tell you what the name is so y'all can hear what these people be having me play. I'm gonna tell you what the name of this song is because I liked it. It was actually a pretty good song. So I was like, all right. She was like, play this, play this. I was all right, I'll play it because that's how I am with my people. She didn't want to hear no Nipsey. That's cool. I'll play your shit. I'll play a whole bunch of LL, Around the Way Girl, Lounging. Oh, the name is Siesta Freestyle, like a nap. And it's a Lewis of Man. Alicia Choir. I'm gonna play a little bit of it. I'm gonna see if it plays. Hold up. That's what it sounds like. So I was like, all right. I said, I'll play that shit. That's cool. I'll play it. And I actually liked it. And this is why I deal with my people the way I deal with them. I don't be like, no, ma'am, you can't play music unless you give me a $5 tip and you put quiet in the app. And when you put quiet in the app, I automatically turn my Spotify off. No, fuck that. Be you. Quit letting the app control you. If somebody get in the car, be like, hey, man, can you do me a favor? Stop over at, man, tell you what, shoot me $15 on Cash App real quick. Oh, yeah. Because I'm like, if you try to do this stop through the app, man, they're going to charge you like $29, $30 for this stop. And I'm probably going to get $4 out of that. Just hit me with 15. Dude, no problem. Hit you with 15. Now your time and effort is paid for. You sit in the parking spot. You ain't got no words. Man, take your fucking time. Take your time. Enjoy it. Go in there and make you a big drink, make you a snow cone and shit, get you a motherfucking twisty cone, do whatever. Man, you already hooked me up. I'm cool with it. But yet when people be like, oh, stop here and we'll tip you in the app, that shit will give you anxiety because you know they ain't going to tip you in the app. You know that already. So you sit in the parking lot like, these motherfuckers ain't going to tip me. They take forever. Then you get to the house. Hey, man, nice ride. Thanks. $1. $1. You be mad as a motherfucker. $1. You like, motherfucker, tip me $1. I didn't say how much. I just said I was gonna tip you in the app. These channels ain't gonna teach you how to get this money. They gonna teach you how to be a better slave to the plantation. If you want to use Uber, make sure you turn your app on 45 minutes before. And when you drive through a drive-thru, keep all hands inside of the vehicle when you're ordering the French fries. Like, man, fuck all that. You got to get up in this mother and be like, listen, man, this app ain't paying me shit. Right now, it's in 17. There was a ride, $18 from airport to Apache Junction. Anybody knows where Apache Junction is? It's all the way east, as far as east as you can go. Apache Junction is before you hit the mountains. And the airport is where I live. So you're telling me for $18, you got me go all the way to the mountains. Jamil one time set me up with a ride from airport to airport, which is about equal distance, maybe a little longer, maybe a little airport to airport. And I charged the people $70, and that was a discount to them. Because Jamil, he said Uber Black was charging $135. And Jamil said, I'll do it for $125. The people was like, okay. Jamil's other people landed at the airport at the same time. He was like, oh, shit. He texts me, Jeff, where you at? I was driving, and I'm on Broadway, right about to go across the 10. And I was like, well, I just got in the car. He says, dude, I'm at the airport. I got 2 people just showed up at the same time. Can you help me? Traffic had a perfect break. Universe 1111. It ain't never a break in traffic on that fucking bridge, ever. Perfect break. BMW, all-wheel drive. That motherfucker whipped around so fast like a race car. I was like, I'm on my way. Shit, it was traffic wide open. I'm like, it ain't never wide open. He says, dude, I'm at the airport. I need help. I'll look this way. That it ain't nobody around me. That motherfucker fishtailed. I shot up freeway, hit 148, pulled up. I told them people $70. They was like, perfect. You got Square? I said, actually, I don't have Square. That was right before I downloaded Square. I said, I don't have Square. So the people was like, well, you do cash? I said, cash. He gave me $100 bill. I gave him back $30. He was like, deal. Lyft just tried to do that same ride to me for $18. I did it for $70. These channels ain't gonna teach you how to make no fucking money. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I'm still here. My shit ain't wrecked. It's all outside. The people are alive. These motherfuckers at home right now sleeping, smoking on the corn pipe, watching old ass Johnny Carson reruns right now. But they telling you, you're going to kill somebody doing that. It's like, the fuck? Everything's okay. You tell motherfuckers to wear a mask by themselves, jogging. That's how scary these motherfuckers is. I'm not a scary driver. I know my shit. I pay attention to traffic. I know my city well enough to know the traffic patterns in my city. I know where to go, where not to go. So when I take people places, 50, 60, 70, 80, I mean, shit, right here in my phone. I actually downloaded today because I'm working on a video right now to show people that these other channels will fuck you over. They will have you doing all these motherfucking rides out here for nothing. Now me, I took a screenshot of all my repeat people on Square only on Square. It was what? $70, $80, $80, $80, $60. That's all within the past like week. $70, $80, $80, $60, $60. Only in the past week, I'm telling you. And that's all airport, and that's only Square. That's not Cash App, and that's not cash. Guaranteed all these rides, I would have got probably 11, 18, 19, 21. I'm getting 70, 80, 80, 60, 60. And plus, I got 3 more sitting in my phone right now that I don't even have. But let you go to these other fucking channels. Hold up. You go to these other channels, they're going to tell you don't do that. I got 3 more. See, I log all my shit. I got 3 more coming up. The 27th, the 25th, 27th, or 26th, 27th, and then in July. So I'm like, all my shit's on alarms, names, the time that they have to be at the airport. Like my alarm is set at 7 because he's got to be at the airport by 10. So at 7, I start wiping the car down, I start cleaning out the mats. I start getting my drinks together, getting how many people are coming, this and that. I already know, have that many drinks ready. I start at 7 o'clock cleaning. I eat because I don't need my stomach growling, trying to fuck with people. Motherfucker, you ain't making no money? Yeah, man, I'm just driving. Fuck all that. Eat. Give yourself some time. You want to appear like you got your shit together. You are a professional driver. Jamil calls us that all the time. We are professional drivers. So when you show up, have your shit together. Car should be clean. Today, Jamil, what did we do today when we had that big ass break? When you gave me the umbrellas, we pulled over into the shade. We took out all of our turtle wax shit. We took out all of our tire shine shit, and we cleaned these motherfucking cars up. And what did we do after we cleaned the cars up? We started getting rides like crazy. Them 2 big black ass trucks shining like a motherfucker. And I'll show y'all. This is where we were. Because I like to show y'all shit because y'all need to believe it. Other channels ain't showing y'all shit. They lip service. They motherfuckers is lip service. They ain't showing y'all shit. We showing y'all because I want y'all to get out there and do this shit. This Jamil clean ass motherfucking car right there. That shit was beautiful. If I hold the light, like if I hold the phone straight up, that's what it looks like. So I got to tilt it like that. But that's Jamil's car. Beautiful. Then I was parked right in front of him right there. And we had just finished wiping those motherfuckers down. Man. And people was walking out the building. First thing they do is look over, see these 2 big black ass cars. Be like, damn, those motherfuckers is nice. That's what we do, man. Get your shit together. If you gonna do ride service and not ride share, you got some dusty ass shit with rocks falling off, motherfucker oil splat, bug splatter all over the front of your shit. Somebody gonna say, yeah, man, we only paid $13 for the ride. I took a lady to Walmart and back, and I got $60 for it. The app was registering that shit for 70. Like I said, I'm showing you all the shit. The app was registering it for 47. This is what the app was registering that ride as. $47.54. That's what the app registered her ride as. It was 6.43 miles, 33 minutes of congestion time. That was the time I sat in the parking lot. 52 minutes total time. So if I would have drove 6.43 miles, 33 minutes of sitting, 52 minutes total, the app would have paid me $47. She gave me 60. Other channels ain't showing you shit like this for a reason. These motherfuckers want you on the plantation. They want you there. They're getting paid. They're getting sponsored to make sure you stay on the fucking plantation. I'm telling you, $47 fills my truck up the rest of the way, or $60. That $60 I got will fill my truck up. That one lady can fill my truck up. $60 in my truck lasts me 5 days. People say, why? Because I sit places for 33 fucking minutes. That's why. I sit there for 30. When I go pick up my doctor, he tells me, Jeff, be here at 10. Okay, I'll sit at the guard gate for a minute because they got a guard gate out front. I'll sit at the guard gate, talk to the guard. Hey, I'm here to see Dr. Tim. Okay, cool. Jeff, yep. Oh, he's good. Boop. Gate goes up, drive through, cruise up, see people doing landscaping and shit all over the place. Nice ass neighborhood, exclusive neighborhood. Park in front of the house, chill. I'm here about 6 minutes early. Take your time. The kid usually comes out in the driveway and me and him fuck around in the driveway and shit. We be laughing with a little Spider-Man outfit on. He be going in the house grabbing pictures and shit like, hey, look, this is me and my dad, me and my mom. We in the driveway laughing and joking and shit. And then when they start bringing the luggage and everything out, and now we start working. This is what motherfuckers won't tell you. The money is out there. You got to go get it. These apps ain't paying people like that. We do ride service. We don't do ride share. Shit's very different on this level. And I was doing the same shit in the Beamer. I was doing the same shit in the Jeep. Y'all saw me in the Jeep. I took people way out to the desert, $250. And I went up a mountain in my Jeep. I built that shit for that. Went up a mountain. Down. Took about 3-4 hours for us to get in and out of the desert. 3-4 hours with complete strangers in my people. Like, dude, you ain't scared? At that point, I'm not. I can't be scared at that point. If you're gonna kill me, kill me. Get the shit over with. But it's like, in the meantime, I'm gonna make this fucking money. So we go out to the desert, make the 250. They are actually photographers. This dude, his name's he's got a Bronco now. He liked the Jeep so much he went out and bought a Bronco when it first came out. These dudes got drones, $3,000 cameras. They take pictures, the long exposure where you use the pictures you see on the internet. This is the shit they do. It's not AI. These guys are the ones with the $3,000 cameras sitting on tripods aiming at the sky for 4 fucking minutes. And when you open the picture finally and you scrub all the light out, you see the galaxy, you see the Milky Way, you see fucking weird ass shit coming through the sky. These guys got those cameras. These are the guys that paid me to do it. When you look on his Instagram page, and I actually did a review of one of his videos on my channel, it looks like a fucking movie. It looks like you watching a Disney movie or some shit. They cameras, I mean, they got the slow motion shit perfect. They got the fucking clouds of dust behind the Broncos cutting through the desert fucking perfect. These motherfuckers got Broncos following each other with a drone going up in the sky with mountains and rivers and shit. It looked like you watching a movie. These are the guys I took out in the desert. And people say, you ain't scared of that shit? Scared of success? You can't be scared of success. When you start acting like a shaky motherfucker, you ain't making it nowhere. When you ain't scared, these are the kind of people you run into. Oh, I gotta stay on the app. I'll take you to McDonald's and back, but that's as far as we can go. Motherfucker, I'll take you to the top of that mountain. $250? Yeah, cool. Go get your camera equipment. We're gonna go to this motherfucking mountain tomorrow. But hey, man, he's gonna take us to the mountain. I picked him up at 9 o'clock at night. 9 o'clock at night to go into the desert. I got spotlights all over this. We clicked them big ass lights on. We started hitting them trails and shit. We got to the top of the desert, turned everything off. Turn your phones off. No light can be done because when the cameras are going, they don't need any ambient light whatsoever. These are very powerful cameras. Don't even turn the Jeep light, no lights. I'm trying to do something different. If you want to do the same thing what these other channels want to tell you what to do, you keep doing the same thing. You already know what these apps got in store for you. You already know it. You already know it. Don't act like you don't see it. You're sitting around in parking lots waiting to get $11. Tell this motherfucker, listen, I do it for 25, man. For real? Yeah. Shit, I'm paying 29 for this ride. You really 25? If they say, well, I'm only paying 20 for it, then I'll take the 20. Because you're going to get a 20 to Uber anyways, right? Yeah, they only give me 11. So they telling me it's $9. Like tonight, they were sending me on Lyft. I had it on Lyft Basic, seeing what they was charging. $11 for 20 miles. $11 for 20 miles. In my truck, that's at least 40, 50, easy 40, 50. And they giving $11 for that? That's a $30 gap. We $30 too far apart in that negotiation, Uber, Lyft. We $30 far apart. You got to meet me. Even if you gave me 15, give me 26. You got to do something different. But when you're too far apart in that negotiation, me as an independent contractor, I can tell you we are too far apart. You want this, I want this, and it's a lot in the middle. So you got to say, let us lessen what we want out of Jeff. Let's bring this shit together. All right, cool. Now we getting somewhere. But if you keep doing this shit over and over, they're going to keep giving you this shit over and over. That's what we tell people. Stop taking these trash rides. We tell y'all that. And they don't do it. They never do it. I got screenshots of rides as low as 47 cents a mile. That's some Uber Goodwill category. Real shit, man. Real shit. So Jeff, speak to these drivers on the SUV that sit at the restaurant for hours for one ride. And most of the time it's $30 or less just because they refuse to hustle. Man, I took my client today and I told her, Juan Vargas drives Model S Plaid. Juan Vargas got the Model S Plaid. Juan Vargas will wait for you for 1 hour, just like he did. He waited for these guys for 1 hour. He charged them $200 and they paid it. When you sell yourself cheap, you get cheap. You sell yourself for $30, you're going to get $30. Juan Vargas, $200 an hour in a Model S Plaid. He said, I'll wait. Hell yeah, I'll wait. 200. Motherfuckers like, okay, cool. They broke his ass off. He texted me the picture of the dude. Look, I'm just sitting outside the restaurant right now. $200 for an hour. These are the people you want. You want to go to the top of the mountain? I got you. You want me to wait for it? 200. I got you. The lady I took to the airport today, the first thing she said was, hey, you know what? If you do nights, like mainly nights and stuff like that, I got a whole group of girls and we all just we go out in North Scottsdale all night. We never have a ride. Most of us don't want to drive our cars because we don't want to get arrested. There's not a lot of cars up there. So I'm like, Hell yeah. I'm like, you got my card. Text it, send it to all the girls. Say, hey, you know what? And say, just let me know, because sometimes I'm kind of far south. If you guys need a certain time, I'll get up there. If I can't get up there, I'll find an SUV up there for you. We're all over town. She's like, oh, perfect. Because we have no idea what kind of rides we're going to get. And we be sitting and waiting, and there's no cars up there. So they always get some old straggly ass car and a motherfucking 1985 Monte Carlo with one basket fucking missing. Uber? It's like, shit. What do we order, motherfucker? Uber Classic? Who the fuck ordered this? Motherfucker smoke coming out the tailpipe like the head gasket about to blow? Like, what the fuck? What did we just order? So she's like, hey, we'll have you come up. I'm like, cool. This is what we got to do, man. This is what we got to do. So I'm convinced now. So how do you price your ride? It depends on you. Real shit. It depends on, sometimes, man, I feel gracious. Sometimes I'm like, I'll do it for 25. Like today, I told the lady $20. I feel gracious. I'll do it for 20. I told the dude at the 7-Eleven or the Circle K at the time, I'll do it for 15. And he gave me the $50 bill because he took too long. Lady today, she gave me 60 because she took too long. Sometimes I'm gracious. And you got to price your shit based on your feeling. And you base it on your client in front of you. Some motherfuckers are cheap. You tell them $20, they'll give you 20, even though they know they should be giving you more. They know they did something stupid and had you stop somewhere else and pick somebody else and do. Some people are not considerate. They want to get over on you as much as possible. I don't have those kind of clients. And even when there's people in my phone that have texted me that I have never responded to, because all it takes is one time to fuck me over. This is business. It ain't nothing personal. It's business. But you fuck me over. Now, if we friends, I'm going to talk to you. Hey, man, you fucked me over on that deal, right? You did. Man, what you mean, Jeff? Dude, check this out. If this was me on you, blah, blah, blah. You right, man. Let me cash out you at least $10 for that. Because $10, I'm going to throw that shit in my gas tank. I'm going to make some money, find some rides. And now I got you rides because you gave me $10 back. I now found you a ride for 30 because we taking care of each other back and forth. There is no using me, using you. No, we bounce that consideration back and forth. If I check you on $10, I might check you on that 10. But guess what? Later, I'm going to give you a $30 ride out of my pocket. And you're going to be $20 up because you gave me 10 earlier. Now I gave you 30 back on the ride. You up because we consider it with each other like that. We doing business together, but we're also friends. Now, the people I do strictly business with, that ain't my friend, I don't respond to those motherfuckers at all. Nope. You play me once is all it takes. One client had me, hey, I need to be picked up at 10 o'clock. I said, okay, cool. 10 o'clock, got you. I went to the hotel at 10 o'clock. And this is why I say you got to start taking deposits, at least a $10, $15 deposit. Because if they waste your fucking time, at least you got the $10 or $15. Now, this guy should have took a deposit on. I'm here. Nothing. Hey, bro. Hey, man, like 10, 15 minutes. You said 10 o'clock, man. It's like 10, 15, man. I'm here. I got to get going, man. I got stuff to do today. No response. I drove off. A couple of days later, hey, man, sorry about the other day, man. Man, no disrespecting that. But can you do me a favor? Can you pick me up? My phone started ringing. More text messages. I don't answer that motherfucker no more. I said what I had to say. When I said, hey, I got shit to do, man, I'm going to drive off, dog. That was forever. Motherfucker. That wasn't just for that day. I got shit to do, dog. You wasted my time this morning, dog. I woke up out of my sleep, motherfucker. I sleep till 6 p.m. I'm up at 10 o'clock in the fucking morning when I just got through work until 5, 6 in the morning. I'm up. So I'm up at this hotel. You ain't texting me 2-3 days later. I'm done. I'm cool. Oh, dog, it's like that. Motherfucker, it's been like that. I've always been like that. Motherfucker don't text me no more. Don't call me no more. You found you a new driver now. I have other people who are not fucking my time up like that. You know my Cash App because you've used me before. You know my Venmo because you used me before. First thing you should do, don't hit, man, sorry about that, dog. You should send me exactly what I should have been paid that fucking day. That's what you should do if you want to stay on my good terms. Hey, man, here's that $30. Sorry about that. Cool. Now I'm going to answer my phone now. Thanks. Hey, man, I appreciate you sending me that 30, man. Money talks. Bullshit runs a marathon. So if you want to hit me up after some shit like that, don't hit me saying sorry about that, dog. We ain't friends. Don't do that. That's not cool, man. Because I'm not like that. If I do that shit to somebody, the first thing, man, I'm so sorry, bro. I slept straight through, man. Dude, how much was that ride for? 35? Because I got integrity. Jeff has fucking integrity. I'm not going to do that shit to somebody. I'm going to be like, hey, man, I'm really sorry about that. I know you woke up out of your sleep and you don't even do day rides, but you was doing that shit for me. Here's what it would have cost. I need to eat that as Jeff. I got to eat that and pay the man who waited on me. I got to eat that now. But this motherfucker, he ain't eat shit. I just lost sleep that day. I had to come back home and take my ass back to bed. I was up. So I had to eat breakfast and shit. Fuck my sleep schedule all up for nothing. Absolutely nothing. But that's why a lot of people I can't fuck with, man. I can't. He got my number. He know my channel exists. Motherfucker's not stupid. But he also knows I did this dude dirty. It ain't shit I can say. You could be mad that I'm talking about it, but I wouldn't have to talk about it if you didn't do it. I didn't say your name, but you know who the fuck you are. And all you can say is, man, you right. Let me shoot that money over to you real quick, man. Just because I want to get that shit out of my pocket, get that shit off my back. Let me shoot that money over to you. If you never talk to me again, cool. But at least let me get that shit off my back. Let me shoot that money to you. I had you waste your time. Let me get you out. I'm going to get you clear. So at least if we ever do get reacquainted again, we on even ground. We on common ground. I paid my debt to you. I paid my debt to you. And that's how a man treats a man. You do shit like that. You come at me with, sorry about that, dog. You know, hey, but can you do me a favor? Can you come pick me up today? Phone started ringing. I'm like, text message hitting. I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm done. It's like, man, once you do me dirty once, you know how to fix it. You know how to fix it because we're old. We're at this point. We know how to fix shit we fucked up. You wreck my car. If you hit my rims on a curb, you need to ask me the make and model of that rim. And I'm going to tell you, my little brother, Rusty, he know this shit because he was living with me at the time. Motherfucker, my little brother was living with me at the time. I dated this girl. I had a Cadillac on D's. I had a white Cadillac on D's. So I used to take that shit to work. I drive that motherfucker to work. I'm like Lonzo in Training Day. I'm the only corporate motherfucker in a Cadillac on D's pulling up to Caesar's Palace. The only one. Everybody else got, Lexus because Lexus just came out. Toyota because Toyota, they got little Hondas and shit. I come up in a 1987 Cadillac on D's. I got a picture of that motherfucker in my phone too. So I come up, my little brother tell you. So the lady I was seeing at the time decides to wreck my shit. Yeah, she hit a fucking curb. What the fuck's wrong with my phone? Hold up. Yeah, so she hit a curb. She was cruising, cut a curb too close, bam, knocked the big ass curb. My whole Dayton was bent. Big ass chunk in it. She came to the house. She's like, Jeff, you're going to be so mad. So mad. I said, what is this? I hit a curb today. White chalk all over my clean ass fucking tires. I had thick white walls, like 1 inch, 1.5 inch thick white walls. Fucking 14-inch Daytons. 14-inch, not 13-inch. 14-inch Daytons. Little thin ass tires that kind of stuck out. Man, I said, I'm not mad. I said, I'll be mad if you don't buy me a new tire. That's when I get mad. And she was like, I got to buy you a new tire? I said, yeah, you got to buy me a new tire. I'm going to see if it's in here. I don't think it's even in here. I said, yeah. I said, you wrecked it, so you got to buy me another tire. She's like, well, I said, I'm sorry. I said, I'm sorry, I ain't going to put a new tire on my car, girl. I said, if I wreck your shit, I would fix your shit because I'm that. I'm like that. If I wreck your car, I would fix your car, and you would expect me to because that's what I do. You wreck my shit. You got to buy me a new tire. We broke up because she wouldn't buy me a new tire. I said, fuck her. If you ain't going to buy me no new tire, get the fuck up out of my house. So she packed up, moved in with her girl because I don't play that shit. I'm not an inconsiderate person. I'm really not. If you do my shit like that, and her name was Kamala. She was from Hawaii. Cool ass girl. But if you don't pay for a fucking $150 cheap piece of shit fucking tire in my life, that's as far as we going. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's $150 you ain't even covering. If I wreck yours, you can ask my friend Trina. My friend Trina in St. Louis brought me a van. It was the day the van blew up in my garage, fucked up shit. Ask Trina. Trina didn't give me a dime. I said, I'll do it. I fucked her van up. I fucked Trina's van up. Anybody in St. Louis knows this story to be 100% legit. I fucked their van up. Ask Trina if 2 days later I didn't show up with a Dodge Durango like this your new car. I bought that motherfucker. I had her test drive it. I said, let me come pick you up. She didn't have no car. I fucked her van up. This was my home girl, not even my girl, my home girl. I drove, picked her up my Escalade. Where are we going? I got a surprise for you. I drove her. We get to a parking lot. So you see that Durango? That's your Durango right there. She looked at me. She says, you lying. I said, no, I said, I'll fuck your van up. I just bought you another car. Cash. She didn't give me a dime, ever. This girl's never gave me a penny in her life. But if I do something to you and I fuck you over in any way, not fuck you over, but if I fuck up your shit, Trina Meredith, St. Louis, Missouri, everybody know her. Everybody on my Facebook, everybody know her. I fucked her van up by something I did. I should have left my garage doors open. I should have aired it out a little bit, but that was on me. And because I fucked her van up, I can't expect her to bail herself out. That's on me now. So I went out and bought her a whole new truck. So she got rid of a shitty van, but she got a nice big ass Dodge Durango. And she was like, damn, it was kind of lifted and everything. Nice ass truck. But that's how I am. I'm like that in real life. And when people don't treat me like that, and that was, I think I paid $3,500 cash for that car, $3,500 cash out of my pocket that day. Met the dude, shook his hand, checked it out. She test drove it. I want it. Here, $3,500 cash. Give her the keys and the title. Jeff, you ain't got to do this. You ain't say I had to do it. This is on my back. This is on my conscience. I fucked your car up. This is on me. So you ain't got to tell me what I have to do and what I don't have to do. I was raised like this. And when I meet people in this world who not, I just see their name ringing on my phone. I don't fuck with them because I know where I'm going to get to. You hang out with more people like you, less people not like you, and you can get places. When you start hanging with people like you that pull you down. See, Trina, that was my homegirl from high school. She knows me. She knows she could deal with me and I'm not going to pull her down. If Jeff do something stupid, Jeff will take care of it. I'm not worried about it. He'll take care of it. She knows that. Everybody knew that. But we didn't know the day would come when I'd have to do something like that. But the day came. And that day, she went from not having a car, having a fucked up van, not having a car, to saying, damn, I got a nice ass Dodge Durango in my driveway. I don't even have a minivan no more. I got a Dodge Durango outside. Holy shit. It was like, man. And that's how I am. I'm really like that in real life. Yeah, it would be no need for court systems. That's what I'm saying, man. Court is for people who disagree. Court is for people who can't come to an agreement. There is no disagreement. You brought me your van, trusting me. I was in my garage. I didn't do something that I should have did in my garage. Something happened to your van in my garage. I'm responsible for that. I got you. There is no, well, you shouldn't have trusted me, because you know how motherfuckers be. You shouldn't have trusted me. You should have took it to somebody else. No. It don't go down like that. Not with me. It don't. If you trust me, you putting your full trust in me. I got you on this one. Don't worry about it. I got you. And anybody out there who's ever dealt with me in real life, I don't owe nobody shit. There's not a single person that could ever jump on my live stream and say, Jeff, you owe me X amount of dollars. Jeff, you owe me. There ain't a single person. I am 50 years old with zero debt to any fucking body around me. Nobody can hit me up saying you owe me 800 from 2013. Oh, you owe me 700 from. Can't nobody say I owe them shit. Nobody. Anybody I've ever owed, I've paid off. My man Alex, he was like, Jeff, I was going through a separated, and he was like, Jeff, what you need? I said, you know what? She took all the money out the bank. All I need is like $1,500. Motherfucker said, no question. Sent me $1,500. No questions asked. He didn't say when am I gonna get it back. Then my man Alex, y'all know Alex. Well, how much you need? $1,500. He shot me the $1,500. No questions asked. No, he never texted me about it, never asked me about it. We used to hang out, meet, and laugh. He knew I was going through some shit, and I had to get my shit together. We was laughing, and we was joking, and we was cracking up and everything else. To this day, ask Alex, did Jeff ever get that $1,500 back? Shit, paid in full. Paid in full. That's why we still best friends. Paid in full. You don't loan me money, and you not get it back. My homegirl, Christine, she's on my Instagram page. She's on my IG. She knew I was going through some shit in 2003. 2003, I'm going through some shit. What you need? My aunt just came back and took that car that I fixed for her. I fixed the car for my aunt. My aunt took the car from me after I fixed it and gave it to some people at her church. And I didn't have a car now. I didn't have a car. Thank you, brother. And I've told this story before. I was in Vegas. I fixed the car, fixed the clutch, fixed the radio, fixed the AC. It was a Kia Sophia, and it was missing hubcaps. But I was just getting out of school. I had no fucking car. Just getting out of college. No car. It was a gold Kia Sophia. Burnt the fuck up from the sun. It was a stick shift. I got it all fixed. I'm driving it to and from work. My aunt was like, hey, Jeff, you know that car you fixed for me? Yeah. You know, some people at my church is kind of down and out and they need a car. And I'm like, for real? She says, yeah. Like, this ain't no joke. No. All right, bet. I dropped the car off with her. I started walking to work early in the morning. It was on like probably 5 miles to walk to work early in the morning. Motherfucker was like, okay, where's your car at? Why ain't you you know what? Some shit went down. She was like, how much you need? I was like, I don't know. I ain't even looked for a car yet. I don't even know. She said, I got you. I found a car online. It was in Orange County. I'm in Vegas. It was in Orange County. Little bitty silver Mercedes E320. And I said, I want that car right there. I said, they want $6,000 for it. I'll give them $5,000 for it. Called the guy. I'll give you $5,000 for that E320. He says, well, if you come out and check it out and you wanted this and that, we could do some deal. I said, all right, bet. And before that, my homegirl Cassie drove me out to California a few times because her family lived out there, and we looked at a few Mercedes that I was seeing online. So, and none of them we liked because the seats was ripped up, some shit was wrong with it. So Cassie was even trying to help me out that time, and she was dating my boy Q at the time. So I couldn't find a Mercedes. My boss was like, here's the 5Gs. I called my cousin Candace, I need to get to Orange County. She says, when? I was like, actually today. It's Wednesday. She works for Southwest Airlines. I can't promise you none, but just come on down to the airport. Let me see what I can do for you. I got a ride to the airport. Drop me off at the airport. $5,000 cash in my pocket. No way to get around. I have no car. I'm walking through the deserts and shit with 5Gs. I get dropped off at the airport, Orange County. She says, you got to get to the terminal as quick as you can right now. You can be on it. My cousin Candace Johnson, she's still in Vegas, married to my cousin Mike. She's like, get to the terminal as quick as you can. You can be on the next flight. We already got you a ticket. We got you booked. Don't worry about it, Jeff. Good luck. We'll deal with it later. Cool. Thanks, Candace. I took the ticket, ran, got on the plane, got off. The dude was at the airport. This nice silver ass Mercedes at the airport. Beautiful fucking car. And I was like, man, this car is not. Drove to his house. He was a Mexican dude. We get to his house, motherfucker, his whole wall, we walked in, his whole wall in his living room was just a fish tank. I ain't never seen no shit like that. His whole wall was a fish tank. I was like, holy shit. Like, it's like sharks and shit in there, like octopuses and shit. It's like a whole fucking wall is just one big fish tank from like ceiling to floor almost. I'm like, damn. We did the deal. We did all the paperwork. His wife and his kids was there. We drove around the neighborhood, had fun. I drove that motherfucker right back to Vegas. 5Gs. She loaned me 5Gs. No questions asked. You can ask her to this day, did Jeff ever give you that $5,000 back? She was like, paid in full. Because when I said, I'll give you it back, there is no excuse. And even though it was $5,000, I gave her that car. And everybody knows this story. I had that car for 2 months. It wasn't even registered yet. Somebody rear-ended me and Jody when we were on our way to fucking Best Buy. That was a little messenger I dated. Smashed to the back of the fucking car on Sunset Road. I owed $5,000 on that car. Smashed it. Car's done. I owed 5Gs on that motherfucker. I'm back to having no car. 2 months later. So I said, you know what? I called this attorney up. I said, I'm not dealing with this shit, man. I said, I just got this car. There's people fucking hit me. And he was like, well, I'm going to need a retainer of X amount of dollars, this and that. And I was like, you know what? I don't have nothing. I just put everything I had into that car. He says, well, I can't help you, sir. He said, but what I can do, I can guide you in the right direction. He says, find out the guy's insurance company. He said, I'm going to tell you, find out his insurance company, talk to their estimator, get them to come out and look at the car. I said, okay, appreciate it. Dude came out. He looked at the car and he was like, we can give you like $2,500 for it. That's about it, $2,500. I was like, you out your fucking mind. Everybody knows this story. It was the Hartford Insurance. I went and got on my laptop. I constructed a letter so fucking beautiful. Hartford Insurance gave me $25,000 for a $5,000 car. I gave Jody 5Gs. She had a Honda Civic. She lowered her car, put a new system in and everything. I paid off the money that I owed the lady that loaned me. Man, I don't owe nobody nothing. Because when I get it, you the first person I think about. Whoever do I owe? And I've always been like that my whole life. I've never gotten money and forgot about you. Never. But you got people like that in your life. They'll get money and forget they owe you 100. Oh, man, all I had was 2. Well, you had nothing when I loaned you the fucking money. So you had 2. Pay me back. Motherfuckers don't know how to do that no more, man. That's why I'm like, nah, I can't deal with that, man. I can't deal with that. Say, come on, not even half of us driving the algorithm. Dalton, I appreciate that, brother. And I know you got to understand, Dalton, for the most part, real shit. I'm going to tell you we have a lot of people that watch this channel for the controversy. There's a lot of people on my channel that know they don't belong here. They know it. They won't ever speak up because they know what I'm going to say. I'm going to chop that shit up because they know they in the wrong classroom. They know it. But the classroom that they're in, they not getting shit out of it. They come here and they love it over here. They love it over here. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, my man. Time to wake up. Time is money. Time is money. Yeah, Professor says Uber is punishing New York drivers. Oh, I said that a long time ago, man. And everybody knows on the live stream I did when they got that 9% increase, and I laughed at it. I laughed at it. I was like, that is a slap in the face. These people were losing $25,000. I even said in one of my videos, these drivers were losing 25 grand. And they said, we're going to give you a settlement of this much. That came out to $3,000 a driver. If a $100,000 driver sued, that came out to 3 G's. So how do you give them 3 G's when they all lost 25? That's a $22,000 come up for Uber. And then you turn around and say, we're going to make y'all pay for y'all own settlement by doing this. Dude, if I was a New York driver, shit, I have all private clients. All private clients. Exactly, William. Controversy sells, man. And that's why they here. Because we are a very controversial channel. We do not go with plantation politics. We don't. We're against it. A lot of the people on this channel are probably employees of Uber wanting to see what the fuck I'm going to say. Employees of Lyft wanting to see what I'm going to say. Because I've seen them on other channels, on news channels. Oh, I've been working for Uber for this many years. Oh, that's my CEO right there. That's my CEO. And it's like, so we know people at Uber and Lyft watch YouTube. We know it. But when they're on our live streams and they're here to get information. I tell them, I'm man enough to talk to you to your fucking face. That's how much of a man I am. I was raised by a woman, a black woman, who said, don't tuck your tail for nobody. Fuck your title. Fuck your amount of money. Do not. You should be able to be butt ass naked standing in the middle of the street and people still respect you. You should have nothing. No nice clothes, no nice cars, no nice house. People should see you, hear your name, and realize we got to get this dude a little bit of respect. Fear him a little bit. Fear him a little bit. Because if you ignore him, he's going to fucking get you every time. It was what they say. Don't turn your head away from a mongoose. You turn your head away from a mongoose. What the mongoose do? Well, you gone. You done. Always keep your eyes on a fucking mongoose. The moment you look away, motherfucker's going to kill a cobra every time. Is it Uber and Lyft employees checking you out? Yeah, exactly. This is what, Jeff, what you are doing is a better solution than any solution out there that expects government or politicians to change it for them. Real shit. And that's why they're scared. They're scared of actual solutions that benefit drivers. Because what these apps can do is stop. Because if a little bitty app like Hum can give us insurance for a $30 a month subscription, we pay $30 a month. And I heard that somebody said, yes, Sergio said he wants to talk about Hum. It ain't nothing to talk about. Motherfucker, that's what my channel's been about. How do you not even be involved with Hum? How do you don't even know anybody who drives it other than me? And you're like, well, I want to know how it works. Motherfucker, I got all videos to show how it works. And unless you ride the fucking short bus, I'm like, you know, I need to see how it works. I need to talk to somebody at Hum to see how it works. You don't need to talk to nobody at Hum to see how it works. I mean, you're not a short bus motherfucker. You're pretty sharp. The thing is, he wants people from Hum to be on his channel so his channel can elevate like mine. And I know people say, well, he got way more subs than you. Fuck subs. We know this is about quality, not quantity. A lot of the fucking content over there ain't worth shit. How much has that content put in your pocket? How much has my content put in your pocket? Think about the difference. Think about the difference. When you convert a ride, how much is going in your pocket? Think about the difference between them saying, stay on the app. Privates are illegal. The fuck are they doing over there? Are you for drivers or what? Think about the difference. They know that that content is good for Google money. It's AdSense money. I don't give a fuck about Google money. I know my channel's going to get deleted one day. I already know that shit. And then when it happens, hopefully I still can get taken care of in some way for the information I'm giving. Hopefully. But I'm not doing this shit for the algorithm. I'm not doing this shit for Google AdSense. I do this shit for the drivers out there to get this fucking money in your pocket. You got groceries to pay today. You can't be thinking, well, what if I wreck? What if you don't eat? Your stomach's fucking growling. You trying to drive motherfuckers around a nice ass car. Your stomach all. They're like, damn, sir, you're hungry. Your face all recessed. You skinny as a motherfucker. I ain't eating 4 days. I'm just driving Uber, man. Exactly, motherfucker, go eat. Can we stop and get you a burrito? Goddamn. It's like, shit. Yeah, it's like, invite Sergio to our coffee meetup in Tempe. Well, Sergio's in California. Yeah, that's a long ass drive for a fucking coffee. I wouldn't do it. It's like, nah, it's too far. And I'm sitting there going, you know, it would be nice for him to get on their channel because it would probably give them a little more validity to drivers. And I say that right now because a lot of drivers message me, talk to me, text me. And I'll tell you right now, I told y'all a long time ago, everybody's channel is set up differently. It's set up for a reason. Sergio's best bet would have been to start his own channel. The war was started by Uber and Lyft. The war against drivers started by Uber and Lyft. He tried to play the fence sitting on rideshare garage or rideshare guy. He tried to play the fence. Drivers are not stupid. They all sitting around like cloud chasers, like, yeah, Sergio, you're my guy. You're my guy. Yeah, yeah. Where's the money at? Where's the money at? We're talking about money over here. We're talking about money over here. So when we sitting here saying, you know, this is how you use the app to your advantage. This is how you do that to your, the apps are not used. The apps are taking advantage of you. They even got a new program called Advantage right now. They putting that shit right in your fucking face. Advantage. We're going to take advantage of you idiotic motherfuckers. If you let us, they even put the word advantage in your face. This is supposed to be fair. They should call it fair market. Hey, we're going to put something on your phone called fair market. What's fair market? That means the rides go to everybody and it's a fair market. Instead, hey, we're going to give you an advantage. We're going to give you a fucking advantage. Yeah, they're taking advantage of you. We're going to send you the bullshit first because we know you're going to take it. If you don't want to drop in with the smart drivers with the low AR in the standard category, all this shit's reversed. I told y'all the higher the AR, the lower you're going to make. The lower the AR, the more you're going to make. This is not school. A is 100% in school. In real life, your A is 0% because you don't take no bullshit. You taking 100% of this bullshit, or you're going to take 0% of this is real life. 0 should be your fucking AR. I ain't taking no bullshit. Y'all motherfuckers think I'm joking. I've not turned these apps on. I'm going to show you what I've made this week on Uber. I'm going to show you what I've made this week on Uber. And you're going to be like, damn, I'm serious about mine. These motherfuckers, all they did was create a monster. And when I told you they're creating a monster, I was serious about it. Wait a minute. How do I go see this shit? Uber Pro. Wait a minute. Bam. This is what I made this week on Uber. $0.00. Let me show you what I made last week on Uber. This is last week on Uber. $0.00. Y'all think it's a fucking game. The week before that. This is 3 weeks now. 3 weeks. 3 weeks on Uber. I'm all the way back to June the 10th to 17th. Now, June the 3rd to the 10th, $12.97. The last time I made money was June the 9th on Uber. June the 9th, I made $12.56. No, that was a 41-cent adjustment. It was $12.56 on June the 5th. That was the last time I drove an Uber ride was June the 5th. 0 bullshit. You keep sending me bullshit, I'm not taking it. They sent me 3 weeks of nothing but bullshit. I don't take it. I'm still on Uber. Like people say, can you get online? We think you're banned. How am I banned on Uber? I can get on Uber if I want to. Here it is right here. Look. Wait a minute. It says take a photo of yourself. Hold up for a second. Continue. Okay. So now it says, I'm good. Thanks for verifying. Whatever, motherfucker. Whatever. So, bam. Here it is. It says you're online. So for all these line motherfuckers out there, he can't get on Uber no more. He can't get on. No, it says online. I don't get on Uber because it's bullshit. When I can make $60 to go to Walmart and back, the fuck I want to be on this for? There's a ride just came through. Look at that. $8 for 9 miles. It says short trip. I got to go down past baseline to pick up somebody to bring them all the way back up to a hotel. $8 for 9 miles. I'm like, no, I'm cool on that shit. I just wanted to show y'all that because we got a lot of people out there in La La Land talking shit. Jeff, he can't get on Uber no more, huh? He ain't showing. I just showed you I get on Uber. Why don't I? Why would I? That was 9 miles for $8. 9 miles for $8. I just showed you on Hum. I just made it. They would have gave me $47 for that, but it was about an hour. But then I made $60 for less miles. And I was just sitting in the parking lot listening to music. Same shit I was doing at the hotel, just sitting at the hotel, just sitting in the parking lot. $60 for sitting in the parking lot. At some point, you got to wake up and realize what the fuck is going on out here. And there's a lot of people out there who are feeding you bullshit because they need content. I don't need content. I need y'all to build y'all businesses. This is what I need. Do it the smart way. Understand who you are as an independent contractor. But people out there saying, oh man, it's illegal to do private rides. Ask the cop. Go just walk to any cop out there and say, hey, I see 5 people in a car over there. Okay. Are they doing a private ride? The cop will look at you like, what? Are they doing a private ride? It's 5 people in the car over there. The fuck you mean? Are they doing a private ride of what? It's their fucking car. They probably are. It's their private vehicle, right? They got fucking insurance. As long as they got, I can't do shit for them. Okay, thanks, officer, and walk off. He'll probably give your ass a ticket for you drinking, you smoking crack. What the fuck is up with you? He'll probably stop you and fuck with you. You can't just go around. Oh, I see 3 people in the car. You got private insurance. You got commercial insurance. There's 3 people in your car. How do you know what type of ride this is? You don't know what type of ride this is. Well, it's illegal if you are. It's illegal for you to fucking harass me too. Get the fuck away from my car. You don't know who these people are in my car. It's not your business for who these people are in my car. I do what I want to do. This is my car. If I choose to go get commercial insurance and do it, fine. Like I said, I've been driving for 35 years. I've been driving vehicles with fucking steering wheels, with handlebars. Never had commercial insurance. All this shit they saying is going to happen has never happened to me in 35 years of me doing this shit. Oh, but that day is going to come. That day going to come when you fall asleep and when you die and you'll fucking sleep on the couch. It's happened to so many people. They die on the couch sleeping. It happened to my own dad. My own dad, he laid on his couch and he died in his sleep back in 2005, I think. Do you think I'm going to stop going to fucking sleep because I think I'm going to die? No. It happens to people. It ain't happening to me. And when it does, then it does. But I'm not going to go to wake up every day scared to go to fucking say, oh, I want to die in my sleep, man. It happened to my dad one time. And it happened to these other guys who got the fucking shot. They all died in their sleep. I'm staying awake, motherfucker. I need some crack, some meth. No, I'm going to take my ass to sleep. If shit happens, I drive my fucking cars. I know how to drive. So if I'm out there driving my cars, doing my thing, understanding how I ain't worried about it. There's more people on this street without private insurance than there are people doing commercial insurance level rides. But nobody's talking about these motherfuckers all day. They ain't out there, oh, well, you know, people need to be having private insurance. I'm like, no, I'm not worried about you. Worry about you. You don't worry about somebody else. Man, I'm telling you, Mr. Gambit, man, it's real shit, brother, real shit. Oh, and Mr. Gambit, the reason why you haven't been seeing my channel lately, I found I had to go look at a video of how to unhide people from my channel because when I was going through a thing one time, like when you click these 3 dots over here, it says ban user and delete comments. I think I was scrolling down one time on one of your comments and it says delete comment, put user in timeout this. There's a star next to it. So if I can go over and I can hit the star like this, wait a minute, I'm gonna hit the star on Marcel's. So I hit the star like that to highlight somebody's comment. But I think on yours, I was pulling down with this damn mouse and it must have, because I'm like, how the fuck is Mr. Gambit in my ban list? I'm like, hold the fuck up, wait a minute. I'm like, that's my dog right there. I don't even know when it happened, man. I don't even know when I was like, hold up, I'm like, that's my dog. Shit. Man, exactly. We coming for hunting because we the hunt, man. Real shit. Real shit. And man, I'm telling you, man, it's too many channels out there trying to instill fear in people's hearts. We know they put the war on our plate. We never once said, when they said they was going to do the 75%, 25% split and everything was good. Now they're saying we're going to take 25% off the top. And then we're going to take 30% of that to make sure you get 70% of that. You're not getting 70% of the 100% payment. If the 100% is $100, you should be getting 70 of that. But they're not. They're saying, well, we're going to take the first 25% away. So we're really talking about $75. But they paid 100. Yeah, that's for us. And now we're going to eat into your money now. So I'm like, hold up for a second, man. That shit don't sound right because that means we're not really getting 70% of the customer payment. We're getting 70% of the fare of what you're charging them. Like the fare is one thing, the payment's another, because they'll go fare, they don't say fees, lift shit and all this. You're only giving us 70% of the actual fare, not of what the customer is paying. So if you charge a customer $2,000, but you say, well, we're going to make your fare $100. You'll charge them $2,000 and give us $70 because you said the fare is $100. And all the rest are just fees. Just like they did on that NEMT route I put on my channel. They charged that lady $934. $934 for a non-emergency medical transit. It said it on the screenshot on my video. $934. The driver got $300. They couldn't even make an adjustment to say, you know what? We need to do this dude right. If we can only max pay a $300, send him two payments, $300 and $300. Do an adjustment, something. We can't take $934 from somebody and get his guy $300 and feel good about that shit. No, they can't do that. They can't do that. Man, I'm mad as hell. That's okay, my brother. I thought one of the guys helping you with the channel may have did it. Thanks for understanding. I'm here for you, brother. You know that. Yeah, Mr. Gambit, man. And like I said, I had to go look at a video to see, because I wanted to see how many people I had like blocked one day. Like, dude, how many people do I have? Because we're looking at sub counts. And they like, man, you probably got 1,000 people blocked. I'm going through and I saw your name. I was like, hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. So I was like, how do you unhide a user? And that's how you can pull them out. You take them out of that list. And I'm like, bruh, I don't even know when that shit was done. I'm like, I haven't seen Mr. Gambit in a minute. I'm like, this motherfucker still driving? It's like, man, my bad on that one. Damn, my bad. Yeah, man. I'll take that over on uBlock channel. I know. Was that? See, I'll take over on that. You block more people than you left on the channel. Exactly. I'm sitting there like, man, how many block people do I got on this? And I tell people, man, my channel is more about energy. It ain't on no bullshit. It's more about energy. And I know we got a lot of people on this channel who fear the energy here. They fear it because they know that y'all motherfuckers try to challenge what's this energy on this channel. You need to go make a channel about you and what you do. But because I don't get on nobody's channel challenging they shit. I don't do that. I got a channel for that. If I want to challenge you, I can challenge you on my channel. I get paid to challenge you over here. I don't get paid to challenge you on your shit. So Google and YouTube will say, Jeff, you want to challenge this person? Sure. Go do it on your channel. We'll give you like $3 for it. And they would have given me $3 for it. I'm like, cool, I'll do it. On your channel, I don't get shit. So it's like, why would I get on your channel to fuck with you in comments and everything? I'm not even on the same energy you on. So I come on my channel with this energy over here. But yet we know people over there with that shitty energy want to bring their ass over to our classroom. Stay the fuck from over here. We don't want you over here. And I'm quick to say, block, done, get out, fuck that. Your channel's never going to grow, but our bank accounts do. And that's what fucking matters. My views are going to be what my views are. I get the same amount of views as any fucking channel out there, big or small. I don't get the lead attorney level views yet. Lead. Because this motherfucker gets 60,000 views on a video he just dropped. I'll be like, damn, that would be nice. But I mean, when you're somebody in that realm of the space and a lot of people respect you because they know you integrity, they know what you stand for. You ain't no wishy-washy motherfucker. They know what the lead is about. The lead is about the truth. He's about digging through every line of every court case, and he will tell you exactly what's meaning. And he ain't been wrong yet. This motherfucker's not been wrong yet. He has went through so many court cases, line by line, and people like, no, lead, because this is what's going to happen, lead. I'm like, y'all are challenging an attorney. For real? You challenging an that know what he's talking about. The man's been in so many trial cases. It's like, come on, man. Don't challenge this man. Listen to this man. Use what he's telling you to take to another conversation and say, guess what? You use what lead tells you. Like I tell people, in order to be a good leader, you got to be a good follower. I follow that guy for a reason. He's smart. He goes through literature. So when you see me read the Uber shit going, you can't do off-app rides unless local regulations state you can with the prop. That's what I learned shit like that from people like Lead. Read every single word. You got a bunch of speed readers. See, it says you can't do right. I'm like, motherfucker, but did you keep reading? Did you read it all? No, I didn't have to. It just said you can't do off-app rides. Read the rest of it. Unless, the moment they throw unless on there, now you know it's permitted. Now you know it's permitted. Otherwise, the word unless wouldn't be there. You learn shit from big channels like that. Like I said, he's a great podcaster, and a lot of us, you know, we emulate him. We want to be like more how he holds himself, especially in integrity, in presenting information, even in what he brings to the table. Brings a lot to the table of YouTube, of life in general. And it's like, when we drop content over here, a lot of people don't like my channel. They don't. And I'm cool with that shit. Stay off of it. I'm cool with that. But for the people that do, I hope you get paid on this. I hope you stay safe. When I say stay safe, I mean it. These motherfuckers never tell us to stay safe. They want us to wreck our shit just so they're right. They never say, you know what, man? I know you guys are doing it that way. Man, I just please pray and I hope and pray you guys stay safe. I hope and pray nothing ever happens, man. I hope and pray you guys don't, like clients don't sue you guys. I just hope and I'm like, every night I'm on my knees, Jeff, praying, Lord, Jeff is out there doing these cash rides. Don't let this motherfucker run into nobody. Just take care of him, Lord. Protect him, Lord. None of those motherfuckers will ever say that about me. They won't. They're like, Jesus, make this bitch wreck. Fuck him. I want him to wreck. That's what they'll say because that's their true intention on me. They don't give a shit about none of us or what we do. I care about what you do. So when I'm in my car, when I got my 1111 Angels number on my arm, when I see a flickering light, like my mom said, when you see flickering lights at night, that's angels looking out for you. I say, please, angels, look out for my fellas. Look out for my girls out there. Look out for my team out there. Angels, do what you can. Ain't nobody in this motherfucker wrecking no cars. We all getting money. We all doing it because we got that energy going to where it needs to be. We saying prayers in the way we need them to be said. We don't hate on motherfuckers. I pray for you motherfuckers every day. I may not pray like on my hands and knees, but it's in my head. And I'm like, man, please, man, go out there and get that fucking money, man. Be safe out there, dog. Go get that shit. None of these fucking haters feel that same way about us. Man, I want him to wreck his shit, man. Woo, if he wreck his shit, ooh, this is going to be some good content. Woo. Just like the Pedro shit. Yeah, we're going to talk about the Pedro shit now. This motherfucker, he got deactivated. What did I say? I said, I'm glad he's deactivated. Not happy, glad, but happy because he can show people you can get off this fucking plantation and make it. Stop being a chicken shit. Pedro is your ticket away from chicken shit. Watch his channel. Watch how this man still makes money with no DoorDash. He don't give a fuck about them. He ain't scared of them. Stop being scared of Uber, scared of Lyft, scared of Door. Fuck these people. We got the car keys. We can go start our own delivery companies, our own catering companies. We gonna get permits, licenses, clients. We in the neighborhood. These motherfuckers behind laptops, they don't run shit. When you get that fear out of your soul, now you gonna make some money now. Like I said, Jeff, you gonna get killed in the desert, man. And you don't know them people. Fuck you. I got 250. My Jeep's built even bigger now. It's even bigger. It didn't even have no supercharger on it back then. Now it's bigger because I have no fucking fear. And I've done no fear shit to where that Jeep is a tank now. A whole bunch of no fear money went into that motherfucker. If I was like them people, that Jeep will still be a stock Jeep. Oh, I can't, man. I'm scared, man. I gotta stay on the app. Fuck all that. That's a no fear Jeep. I need to put no fear on that motherfucker. No fear. Yeah. Pedro's your ticket away from chicken shit. Yeah, exactly, man. And I'm sitting, I tell people, Pedro, watch Pedro. Not only watch Pedro, but watch all the fucking haters around him who are locked into his content right now. I only made one Pedro video. That's it. I don't need to make more than one. Just like when the Glitchgate shit went out. I only made one. You make one, you say what you got to say, and you move the fuck on. These people are milking the shit out of his life. Pedro is feeding motherfuckers through deactivation. How is that possible? He's got their content bump. AdSense hitting. Motherfuckers getting super chats just for talking shit about Pedro. Pedro is feeding fucking families while he's deactivated. That's some shit right there. It's like, motherfucker, you are so important to this community. You feed motherfuckers after you got the boot. It's like, shit. I would like to be that important. I would like to be that where I can feed your family just by you talking shit about me and all motherfuckers. Your channel is booming now. Guess what? My fuck up is feeding your family. Ain't nobody else fuck up feed nobody's family like Pedro's fuck up. So Pedro can clearly say, my fuck ups feed your family. What? And it's like, ain't nobody else doing that shit. Ain't nobody else doing that. But that's all I got to say about that, man. Because a lot of people need to understand Pedro is showing people courage. He's an arrogant motherfucker. But I'm like, every sports team got an arrogant person on it. Every sports team you know has somebody who's arrogant as shit. There ain't one sports team you don't know that has somebody that don't got somebody arrogant. Angel Reese. Angel Reese is arrogant as a motherfucker. But I love her dog style. This lady's, her goddamn field goal percentage is through the roof. I love watching Angel Reese play. She is an old school player like how we play. She's in the hole. We used to play like that down in Memphis. We play like that at Sunset Park out in Vegas. That's how we play ball. How Angel Reese plays is how we all grew up playing. You get that motherfucker, you show them you the big dog. Boom. You bouncing back into the hole. You lay up on their ass. What? 2. We up 1. What? Win. That's how we play ball. We don't be scared of defense and shoot from fucking half court. It's like, no. I love Caitlin Clark. That's my girl. Yeah, Draymond Green. Same way. I love Draymond Green. Draymond is my player, man. I love Draymond. I love fucking Dennis Rodman. I actually went to a party with Dennis Rodman one time in the Hard Rock. It was a party at Ainsworth. Dennis Hard Rock walked through with a big ass bow around his neck with a whole bunch of fucking girls. I'm sitting across the bar like, holy shit, that's Dennis Rodman up in our party. My homegirl Imani was throwing the party. I'm still on her Instagram shit too. Imani, she throws parties at Hard Rock all the time. And when I used to go to Vegas, I would stay with her because I left Vegas. So when I go back, she's like, oh, we got a party at Ainsworth tonight. I would have custody of Dev. I'd have Dev while I was in town. So I went to Ainsworth to the parties. Dennis Rodman is at her fucking parties. I was like, how the fuck you meeting all these people, girl? She meets everybody. But anyways, the way Angel Reese plays is how we play. So everybody is different in the game, and they're going to play like a lot of people hate Angel Reese. Cool, you can hate on her. It's going to make her tougher. This girl going to be setting records like a motherfucker. I'm going to tell you, because she is a dog. This girl will play. She will back you in the hole and tell you too small. She need to start doing that shit on every time she back a motherfucker out. She need to go like this. Do that too small shit. Motherfucker, you too small. Because that's how we grew up playing. So people from our era understand Angel Reese. People from the Curry era, the new era, understand Caitlin Clark. So we have 2 eras right now of basketball going on right in front of our fucking face. People think it's Angel Reese versus Caitlin Clark. No, you got old school versus the new Curry shit school. So you got 2 people who appreciate the game being played differently. I like Angel Reese style of play. It's just, I like it easy. I know people like trick shots. People like playing horse, motherfucker pig, P-I-G, shooting from half court and shit. People like that kind of shit. Me, I'm like, motherfucker, we need a bucket. And this dude right here think he big. He think he fucking big. He been talking shit. Pass me the ball down low. I'm going to show him. I'm a Shaquille level. Pass me the ball down low. Watch. I'm going to take it to his ass every time. I'm right in the hole. I'm like Iverson. Iverson wasn't taking no. Iverson bring that shit straight to the hole and lay that motherfucker up on you. That's how she plays. Angel Reese is that player. She's like Shaquille O'Neal mixed with Iverson fucking arrogance. So when you see Pedro got that arrogance. It's that type of player he is. I don't give a shit about Pedro. I don't give a shit about his content. But I support Pedro. I support his content because he's a family man. Dude's got daughters. He's got a wife. He's got a house. He's making big leaps on investing in new equipment. That shit that I care about. If people say, you want to be Pedro's friend? No, we cool. We boys and shit like that, but we ain't going to hang out and have beers and shit like that. I don't want to see him lose. When I'm out praying for motherfuckers, when I'm doing my thing, he's in my prayers too. I look out for him. Because I'm not going to hate on this motherfucker. Like, man, I hope Pedro wrecks that new truck, man. I hope he wrecks that new truck. No, you pray for motherfuckers like that. You hope they don't. You hope they make it. You hope they show people the next level. That's what you do when you don't hate on a motherfucker. But we got so many people that hate on this channel right here. So many people that hate on this channel. I keep them off. I don't need their energy around here. I keep them off. Yeah, Jeff, the rivalries are being created by the design to perpetuate the race wars in the media. They're up to their usual divide and conquer tactics. They want and need us hating on each other. Yeah, and that's the whole thing about the Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese thing. People wanted to be like black and white. I'm like, dude, it's 2 totally different styles of basketball. These are basketball players. If they never played basketball, neither one of them ever played basketball, and I just saw them walking down the street, I wouldn't say, hey, man, look at this black person, this white person. Man, they need to be against each other. I wouldn't say that. It's just 2 people walking down the street. We got 2 people playing basketball instead of walking down the street. And I don't go, oh, man, look at this white girl, Caitlin, this black girl, Angel Reese. Yeah, they against each other. No, she's the new style of play, the new era of play versus someone who still uses that old school high field goal percent. That's why Angel Reese wins more games. She's got an old school basic style. When you learn how to pass, when you learn how to do bounce pass, I tell my son all the time, y'all need to learn how to do bounce passes. Quit with these straight chest passes. Learn how to do bounce passes. When y'all start learning how to do layups, don't miss a layup. Don't miss a free throw. Points wins games. Games wins championships. You can be nice and shoot half-court shots all fucking day. But if you're not winning a championship, you're a circus act. And that's no knock on Caitlin Clark because she's a great player. She's going to set records, but you're a circus act at that point. People are coming to watch the circus. They're coming to see the bearded lady. They coming to see the motherfucker lick ice cream. You want to win games. That's your point. You want to be a champion. Any sport you play in, you want to be a champion. I want that for Caitlin Clark because it's sad that she has all this fucking talent and she is not on a team that can win and pull that shit together. The girl has crazy talent. We love seeing Curry win, didn't we? Didn't we love see Curry do the same shit? We love the Warriors win. Warriors is a fucking dynasty. Draymond's my fucking guy. They just so happen. Now, Caitlin Clark, she has a player on her squad, the girl that plays down low, who plays just like Angel Reese. So you can have the Draymond Curry mix, just like you can have the Caitlin Clark. And I think the girl's now, she's not Aja. Is she Aja? I don't know. But you can still get that. You can still get that on their team. They just got to pull it together. So I do want Caitlin to win. But it's not a Caitlin against Angel Reese thing. It's new school basketball versus old school basketball. And right now, old school basketball is winning fucking championships. Angel Reese has championships in college, and she's going to fuck around and get one in the WNBA because she's got that style that we all grow up with. She got coached by somebody like me. She got coached by somebody from old school era. She didn't get coached from a new school coach. When you get coached by a new school coach, they're going to not care about field goal percentage. They're going to say, hey, we need to win the crowd. We need to win the revenue. We've got to win the media. We've got to win the marketing. That's new school TikTok shit. That's licking ice cream shit. When you say we need to win games, that's Michael Jordan shit. That's motherfucking Curry shit. That's LeBron James shit. That's Kobe shit. We need to win games. You don't sit up there and be like, I just want to be a circuit act and get the crowd. Yeah, great shot. Yeah. Did you win? At the end of the game, did you win? You can do a whole bunch of Odell Beckham Jr. one-handed catches all motherfucking game. Did you win? Tom Brady, did you win? Yes, Tom Brady's like, I got more rings than all you motherfuckers because that's all that matters. Tom Brady is not the fastest quarterback, but he's the most winningest quarterback. He's not the most exciting quarterback like Michael Vick, but he's the most winningest quarterback. I don't give a fuck how exciting you are. Are you winning? This is a sport. It's not about race. It's about sport. Caitlin Clark, she walked around with Drake University shit on her whole childhood. I'm a Drake University athlete. 4 years running track at Drake University. I still got my name up at Drake University. So I represent what Caitlin represents. We both Iowa representatives. She just went to Iowa. I'm even in the Iowa Hall of Fame next to Antoine Maybanks because me and Antoine Maybanks running a 100-meter dash. They caught me and him in the same picture. Antoine Maybanks is an Olympian, world record holding motherfucking long jumper. He ran a 100-meter dash that day against me. So when they took a picture, they put it in the Iowa Hall of Fame. Now I'm in the Iowa Hall of Fame. When you go up to Iowa, you see my face up in that motherfucker. And everybody was like, Jeff, I went up to Iowa and I saw you in their Hall of Fame. Yeah, that was the day Antoine Maybanks beat me in a 100-meter dash. Thanks. It's like, man, I'm telling you, this is Jeff preaches way more truth than church on Sunday, man. It's just real. And I tell people, man, stop trying to make this shit about race between them two girls. And I can't stand when the media wants to grab it. It's just like people try to make it about race when it comes to Trump. And I'll talk about that shit. We know it's about putting Americans in the lead in the world of the economics and the economy. That's all it's about. But they want to hurry up and add some race to it because race is that flavor that fucks up all the soup. So if we could just put a couple of dashes of race in there. Ooh, race. Ooh, yeah. Throw some more race. Oh, you got to know. Give me a couple of sprinkles of fucking race in there. Yeah, now the soup is fucked up. It ain't going to taste good now. They doing the same shit to basketball. WNBA, it would have been good without all the racial shit. It just made it more controversial. And controversy sells. That's all. It fucking sells. And so I'm sitting there listening. So I listen to live streams at Church's Chicken every Sunday. Sitting there like, back in the game, baby. Man. And I tell people all the time, man, you got to look at the media and look at what they're promoting, what they're pushing, the narrative that's selling, the narrative. They ain't selling winning and losing right now, are they? They're not selling winning and losing because then people wouldn't watch. They're selling, hey, it's a little bitty white girl from Iowa. She's going against the big mean black girls from down south. That's what they selling. I see through the shit. But I'm from Iowa, and I will tell you, My best friends on this fucking planet are from Iowa. One is the director of wildlife up at the University of Montana, Chad Bishop. He's the director of wildlife at the University of Montana. He's over the whole wildlife department. One of my best friends in this whole fucking world. I was in his wedding. Fucking wedding. Iowa kid, Indianola, Iowa. Scott Paulson, same thing. Indianola, Iowa. Best friends. When I had to get a job fresh out of college, Richard Bishop, who was the director of wildlife at the DNA, Department of Natural Resources, DNR, he got me my first accounting job there. Iowa is not full of white people that are racist. I was from St. Louis, a place where somebody that looked like me would kill me just because I probably had a gold chain they wanted, maybe a pair of fucking Jordans they wanted. Somebody that looked just like me would kill me in St. Louis. I get to Iowa, everybody's like, hey, man, can I help you get a job? I work with Chucky now. There was a little white dude named Chucky, and he looked just like Chucky, like the thing. I don't know, Popeye. Popeye was a short guy, and he was like real muscular and shit. But Chucky, they call him Chuck because he had red hair and everything, was one of our bosses. I was the only black dude on the whole fucking team. But they were like, not like, well, we don't want no black people working with us. We got all white guys here. I saw these guys at a construction site one day. I was just getting out for the summer in Des Moines, Iowa. And I said, hey, man, are you guys happen to be hiring for any workers and stuff like this? I was working at Walmart in Clive by Des Moines at the time. And they were like, actually, you can call this number right here. This is our boss. This is the owner of the company. And he'll probably have you fill out application and stuff. So I called it, drove way out west, filled out application. Dude hired me on the spot. Middle of fucking Iowa. And I drove way out west of Des Moines. I mean, super far west, all the way down the highway west, where there's no black people west. That fucking far. I walked in the fucking building like I own the motherfucker. Hey, man, I'm here for a job. They told me to come here and fill out application. It was like, okay. Here's a pen, paper, sit over, filled it out, had a chat. Yeah, I go to Drake and I'm just looking for a summer job. The motherfucker was like, you're hired. Show up at this place tomorrow. He wrote the address down, this and that. I worked that job. I work construction every summer. So when you try to make, Iowa seem like a racist place, ask somebody from Iowa who's actually experienced success in Iowa. And I didn't kiss nobody's ass in Iowa to get there. Nobody in Iowa knew who the fuck I was. I was just an average, everyday black dude. I never said, hey, I'm a track star at Drake University. I never had no shit like, I'm just an average, everyday black dude walking around. If they wanted to hold me down and say, no, sir, we're not hiring a fucking black dude trying to work with us. Nobody ever said no shit like that. I just walk in places and you have confidence when you speak to people. You speak to people like they are people and they'll treat you like a person. When you start speaking like you're aggravated with them or something like that, just because you might not have the same skin color, it's going to be some tension. And that's what the media is. The tension right there. They push that tension. There's no wonder why Jeff always been with them white women. It's all that was around. How you gonna say I always been with white women? I was just talking about Jody, and Jody was Mexican. I just said Jody. I just had a whole story about Jody. She wasn't white. What the fuck wrong with you, man? It was like I've been with one Asian lady. I've been with her. Her name was Karina. She was a pretty cool lady, but she was a little off. She was too smart for me. Let's say that. She was way too smart for me. She was so smart, she would think herself into a fucking room with the door wide open. Like, I'm locked in here. She would think herself into locking keys in a convertible with the top down. She was that fucking smart. You know what I mean? When you so fucking book smart, you have no common sense. That's how smart she was. This girl was very, very smart. Like, way too smart for me. And I was like, you know what? You need to be with somebody like Neil deGrasse. I don't fucking know. I'm just Jeff. I'm a pretty clever guy. I'm kind of intelligent to a slight degree, but I have way more common sense and I got book smarts, and you have way more book smarts than I'll ever have. You have no common sense. Gorgeous girl, but I just couldn't fuck with it, man. I was like, and she was so mad. And her friend was an older black lady. So her friend was calling me, Jeff, you breaking her heart, Jeff. I'm like, no, it's not about breaking her heart. I'm like, we clash all the time. It's like toxic clashing. Smartest girl. She was an engineer for a hospital network system. So she linked all the hospitals together in Las Vegas. She linked them all. This is what her job. I met her. Great girl, smart girl. She had a nice big house and everything, but she had no common sense. I mean, I would talk to her sometimes, and y'all know me. I'm very energetic. I'm like, hey, I got facial expressions and everything. This is how she be. She'd be like, do you think we should like eat somewhere different tonight, or should we eat at the same place? I'm like, let's try something different. Let's go do something. Let's go. She'd be like, I was thinking the same thing. How about we try sushi this time? And there's a sushi place downtown that is really amazing. Like, I checked the reviews on it and everything. And on Yelp, I think you'll enjoy it. Cool, let's try it then. Shit, let's go do that shit. Why are you so happy? That's just how it was all the fucking time. Gorgeous girl, but I was like, you know what? You are designed for somebody way different than me. It was like, and that's what it was. It's not that I broke her heart. It was, I was very different. I was very different than, because like most of the guys she dated was network guys, nerds. And we just happened to meet each other. And we, you know, we kind of liked how each other looked. And in the beginning, it was funny. We would like call each other, laugh, joke, this and that. I thought her job was very interesting. I worked corporate. She was corporate. We would rarely talk. So, but when we did get together, we always had like an easy time. She was like a good break away from accounting. She was something way different. And she would always talk like intellectual shit. And I'd be like, man, she is so fucking smart. No common sense. Like I said, she can talk herself into a locked room with the door wide open. It's like, I lock my keys in my car. The top's down. You could just like climb over the door. Why did I think of that? That type of shit. So I was like, man, yeah, she meet a Ronnie Coleman. Ronnie Coleman, goddamn it, I know it for real. That's funny. People call me that shit before. Ronnie Coleman. Yes, it's my older brother is also very book smart. Yeah, and that's what it is. Some people are very book smart. And it's like when you start having senses of humor and common sense conversation, stuff like that, it turns them off because they are so intellectual. It's like you got this relay system in your brain. And with each relay system in your brain, there's a fuse in between each relay. Somebody pop that fuse for humor. Like this shit don't even connect. Like this is my humor system. It goes straight. My relay is intact. My fuse is intact now. So I find shit very funny. Somebody popped their fucking fuse and all of a sudden it's like, you don't find none of this shit funny. I think it's more offensive than it is funny. It's like, it's jokes. It's like comedy show jokes. That's all. I think it's just offensive to me. Real shit, Mikey. She was book smart. Jeff was comic book smart. Real shit. Way different. Way different. I know. It's like she'd be like, I didn't find that too much. But yet, if it was something corny, like it would be something like this. I'd be like, why? Like you could say a stupid joke. Let's say this. Let's say something like, you know, why did the accountant break up with his girlfriend? Because he couldn't count on her. And she'd be like, that is so funny. Oh my God, couldn't count on her because accountants count. Yeah, I get it. Be laughing like my corniest fucking joke ever. And I'd be like, you really found that shit funny. That's the dumbest shit I could ever think of. Oh my God, my stomach's hurting. I'm crying. Couldn't count on her. Oh my God, you're like a comedian. I'll be like, but you have to be like, it has to be like super nerdy, corny, funny. And it's like, she'd laugh and it would be the funniest shit. So that was easy for me to be corny, funny. I had a lot of accounting jokes. I could always say an accounting joke or something stupid like that. Or she would have some IT joke or whatever. And it'd be kind of funny and shit, but it would sometimes be over my head. Yeah, because the network runs at 240 volts and this is at 16 ohms. You get it? I'm like, no. What the fuck is 16 volts got to do with 24 ohms? Because the calculations wouldn't be right and it wouldn't even turn on. I'm like, okay. I wouldn't get it, but that's how smart she was, man. Exactly. Exactly. Fucking gigabyte giggles, man. I wouldn't get half the shit she would say. It would be like over, like if her and her friends were sitting around, like the black lady and all them, and they would be laughing like a motherfucker. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't wait to get in tomorrow. When I turn my computer on, I'm going to do that. I think that's so funny. And I'll be like, I didn't get it. I'm comic book smart, man. Yeah, what's the biggest lie in the universe? I have read and agreed to the terms and conditions. Scroll right past that shit. Scroll right past it. I know it. That's what it is. Smart jokes. Now, smart jokes require downloading. I am definitely on a short bus when it comes to smart fucking jokes. I'll be like, I don't get it. Well, because if you understand how protons and neutrons operate, you know it was a joke. I'm like, well, apparently I don't know how protons and neutrons operate. I don't fucking know. I don't get it. Yeah, I said it was going counterclockwise when they really go clockwise. I'm like, I don't fucking know. People is like, those are the super intelligent jokes that most of us will never get. We're like, all right, whatever. Man. Yeah, man. But nah, man, like I said, this live stream, we went over a few topics, and I know a lot of people gonna get bent out of shape about it, and that's totally cool. It's cool because this is the gig community needs to speak about some things without the fear of people going, well, I don't want him to think I don't like him. But everybody sees the truth. You can't see a truth and just not speak about the elephant in the room. And too many channels are like that. They dodge around it, jump around it. They don't speak on it. Me, if I hear about it or I see it, I'm going to say it. You're going to hear that shit on my channel somewhere in a video. You're going to hear it. Oh, Jeff said that shit yesterday. For real? Yeah. Bullshit. And there's one person that she hit me up in a comments or whatever. She's like, Jeff, thanks so much for talking about DoorDash Dad or whatever. I miss him because I guess she used to hear about him a long time ago, or I don't fucking know. But I talk about everything. I talk about shit that's out there, and people really understand that, hey, this is a channel that has no boundaries when it comes to information regarding this community. So I'm very interested to see if you know, the guys over at Hum would even consider speaking on the rideshare guy. Because, like I said, I get a lot of emails and text messages all the time. And people actually say it in comments that I don't know if they're ever shown on but that channel is losing the respect of a lot of drivers. And people don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear it. What do you mean? Look at all these subs we got. Motherfucker, look at all the views we can get on videos, and we don't get that many likes. I can get 4,000 views on a video and get 230 likes out of 4,000. Just because the number is high don't mean everybody fucks with it. Some people are there just to watch this shit. That's what a lot of subs are on your channel, just to fuck with you. And I'm like, you got a lot of subs? Cool. Some people are there just to make sure they got ammo and information. That's it. They're there to say, hey, man, you see what these motherfuckers talking about? You see it? And I know people on my channel do that shit all the time. They won't speak up. And I'm glad they won't, because they fuck up my energy. I'm going to have to block them off the channel. They've got to go create their own channel about what they don't like about me. They've got to create their, like I said, you could disagree with me on my channel, but the disrespect is what I don't tolerate. You can say, Jeff, man, I just don't agree with you, man. I just think cash rides are too dangerous. I'll leave the comment. But my reply would be, well, don't fucking do it. That would be my reply. And it's easy. Jeff, I don't think cash rides are safe. I think they're dangerous. Then don't do them. But if your intent is to make me stop doing them, well, Jeff, I think you're stupid because you're not listening to me tell you not to do them. Now you done crossed the fucking line now, because now you're in a realm of disrespect, because you don't come over and tell me what to do or what not to do. You could say what you don't agree with. Cool. Knock yourself out. But once your tone changes, oh, you might have to get kicked out of the fucking room. You can walk into anybody. You can be like, hey, man, exactly, Jeff, I'm too scared to drive 4 miles. I'm nervous the whole fucking time. I laughed at that shit. I thought that was fucking hilarious. I'm nervous. I drive 4 miles. I'm shaking in my boots because I don't got a sheet of paper in my glove box. If I had that sheet of paper, I'd loosen up some. It's like, how the fuck a sheet of paper change how you drive? I don't get that shit. It's like, yeah, man, he's fucking crazy. I'm like, dude, I would hate for that to be my driver. Hey, guys, today I'm a little shaky today. You know, I left this sheet of paper on my counter. I didn't put it in my glove box. I'm kind of shaky a little, so my driving's going to be a little off. I'll be like, yeah, let me the fuck out the car, dog. It's like, fuck that. Man, so yeah, but you part of the 300, you better be ready to crusty, dusty donut. That's what we do. I'll pull up. I'll be eating cookies and donuts all the fucking time, man. Shit. But, and that's the thing about this channel. We're okay with disagreeing. Totally okay with it. It's just the level of disrespect. I will not allow somebody to come on this channel and disrespect another driver on this channel who has their own opinion as an adult. Hey, Jeff, man, I'm going to do 3 or 4 cash rides today. Man, I'm going to try to go out and get this money. Cool. You made the adult decision to do that based on the adults you see doing it already. Somebody comes up on your comment, oh, you a fucking idiot, man. You're stupid as shit to follow these idiots on it. That guy is probably off the channel forever. He's in the wrong class. So I'm going to remove his comment and block his ass off my channel, because you can come up under that comment and say, hey, man, I know you love doing these cash rides. You see people doing it, but man, your region, are you sure it's safe in your region? I mean, check your region out. Make sure, because they're in different regions than what you're in. Is your region safe to be doing that in? They can come at a respectful disagreement, but you don't come in, oh, you idiotic, stupid motherfucker. You on this channel, you're going to fuck up like the rest of these fuck ups. You're stupid. You're an idiot. Gone. So it's that Rico guy. You remember exactly that dude. And like I said, I don't mind people disagreeing, because that's how laws are made. Laws are made when you got a plaintiff and you got a defendant, and you have all this evidence presented, and now you can, because guess what? We have all the plaintiffs and other defendants about private rides. We got people out there saying, well, private rides are illegal. They really say that shit. Private rides are illegal. So you telling me in my private vehicle, if I got 3 people in my car and we're driving, that's illegal because I'm not using the Uber app or the Lyft app. That's illegal. Well, they're paying you money. Who's to say they are? Who's to say what the money is for? What if they say, Jeff, you say your kid's going to camp tomorrow, right? Yeah. Tell you what, I was actually going to do an Uber today, but the Uber's cost me $100. You said your kid's camp was $100, didn't you? Yeah. I'll pay you $100 for your kid's camp if you can take us to the game tomorrow. It's fair enough. Is that legal? Is that legal for somebody to give me $100 that I'm going to use to pay for my kid's camp because they know my kid has to go to camp? Is that illegal? Well, you got to go through Uber. Uber's got to funnel. You got to funnel that money through Uber, launder that money through Uber so you can pay for your kid's camp. But you got to do like 8 rides to make 100 on Uber. I can just pay you the 100 straight up and it'd be done. But on Uber, you got to do 8 rides to get the 100 to pay for your kid's camp because they're going to pay you $12 a fucking ride. It's like, yeah, okay. I'm telling you, man. And I sit and I listen to these fucking people in like a real life sense. Well, it's business and it's that and it's this and it's that. And you don't understand. I'm like, in the whole world of business anyways, period, the entire world and gamut of business has a business that you know that exists ever went to court for doing something that was not business-like, whether it was competitive practices, whether it was this and that. Has a business ever been sued for anything? So you could be a legit legal business with certificates, decrees, all this crazy shit, and you can still end up in fucking court for some reason. For some reason. Not the reason you maybe even think, but just for some reason. So me as a private person, but I'm also a businessman, but I'm also a dad, I'm also a neighbor, I'm also a brother, I'm also an uncle. I'm a lot of fucking hats in a day. I'm not just a business. Somebody might need something off of me. Somebody might say, Jeff, I heard your 2 front tires is going flat. Yeah. Dude, you say your eBay watch list was this? Yeah. Tell you what, I'll buy them 2 fucking front tires for you, but Saturday. Can you be our driver Saturday? I'm like, I could do it Saturday. How much are them tires? Like $238, probably like $260 with tax. I'm gonna cash app you $260. Buy them tires, man, because you need them. You're gonna slide off the road on your little Beamer. You working for us Saturday night. Bet. They send me the $260. I buy the tires. I ain't even did the ride yet. I just bought the tires. Saturday comes. I drive. There's no cash being transferred back and forth. They're in my car. We just cruising and riding. Does the cop have a right to stop it? Hey, did you pay for this ride? Man, I helped him buy some tires. That's called money. So you bought some tires for this guy, and now he's giving you a ride. This is a business. This is a business. It's a business transaction. Dude needed some money. He's got shit to pay for. He needed some money. So I was like, well, instead of me giving it to a corporation, I'd rather give it to somebody I know who has a car. So I gave it to the guy, and there. Hey, Ting, I appreciate the Trump shit, but don't spam my comments because motherfuckers might put you in timeout. I appreciate that, though. We are Trump supporters, so you ain't got to spam the shit out of us for it. Just watch yourself. That's all I'm saying. Watch yourself, because you might end up blocked off this fucking channel. And it's like, man, yeah, I scooped up a Spanish lady and asked for my number to take her to the airport. She said she felt comfortable. Exactly. And you got all these channels out there trying to make you look like you're a slave to a plantation owned by a plantation. They own your car. They own your direction. They own all of your initiatives in your day. They own your intentions. What do you intend on doing today? Do you intend on helping anybody and getting help from anybody in any financial way? Yes, then you have to do it on the app. If your intentions is about helping somebody today who you know ain't got no car, who you know car broke down last week, who you know water pump don't fucking work, if you intend on helping any of those 3 fucking people and they got to get in your fucking car, you got to do it through an app. So I can't just help them straight out. Nope. It's illegal. Shit's illegal. So I tell you what, you can go sit in front of their house. You can turn your app on. You can tell them try to ping you on Uber. Now you can help them now. What kind of shit does that make? What kind of sense does that make? Well, You're not a commercial. You don't have commercial insurance. Well, my friend's water pump went out on his car. He can't get to work. It's a mighty long drive for me to get to him. It's like 10 miles. I think I take him 15 miles. That's 25 miles plus my time of driving. And he's going to be considerate enough to say, dude, I'll just give you $25, $30, man. Put in your gas tank. My friend told me that. And I said, friend, I like that. I'll help you as your water pump is busted. And I'll come 10 miles to pick you up to take you 15. You can give me money, put in my gas tank. Now I can turn on the apps and work today. Sorry, that was a private ride. You started your day doing some illegal shit. Your friend has to turn on the app and has to use Uber or Lyft. You can't help him out. It's illegal. That's what these fucking channels will tell you. Like humanity has lost a common fucking sense. That's why I had to stop fucking with Sharina. She had no common sense. There's channels I can't fuck with. They do not have common sense. They sit around saying, you are a driver. You were born to fucking drive. You will drive forever. You will always be an Uber driver. Your car is owned by Uber and Lyft, and your gas that you use has to be used on an app, or else you're a fucking criminal because you downloaded the app. Since when? So you mean everybody in America or on the planet who actually owns a vehicle, has their name on title and registration, can no longer help somebody, give them a ride, get money from that person unless they have commercial. Do you know how many commercial insurance accounts would be created tomorrow if that was true? Because everybody on this planet is not an Uber or Lyft driver. Some people just own their fucking cars. They just own them. And some people say, hey, man, you got a truck, man. Tomorrow, can you do us a favor? Can you tow this trailer? Because I got a big trailer and you got a big truck. Can you tow this trailer from point A to point B? Because I got the truck hooked up to another trailer. I'll shoot you like $100. Cool, I'll do it. Cool. Thanks. No problem. Do you got commercial insurance? That's the first thing I'm going to say. You got commercial insurance? You can't do that, man. That's illegal. You can't help your friend and tow a trailer for him. Why not? Because you need to do it on Uber or Lyft. You need an app for that. That's the level of common sense of these fucking people now that are running YouTube channels now. They are so plantation minded. They can't even see the logic behind the shit they say. They sipping Uber through a fucking straw. They eating Uber sandwiches. Uber cracker, Uber cheese, Uber cracker, fucking cheese cracker sandwich, Uber style. These motherfuckers eating pixie sticks, dumping Uber in their mouth. Uber. Is everything you doing Uber? Because what I do is I wake the fuck up in the morning. Y'all just saw for the last 3 weeks, I got zeros on Uber. But I've been making money for the last 3 weeks in my life. This is my real life. Yeah, Uber nuts, motherfucker. No, that's funny shit. What is it? After Jeff's last video where James in that screenshot of 105. Yeah, exactly. That's crazy. And these people, man, they sit on their fucking YouTube channels and they preaching to people on a free fucking planet that you cannot help nobody out that you meet whatsoever. If you met them 5 years ago, if you met them 5 minutes ago, you can't get $5 from them. Because if you get $5 from them, you need commercial insurance or you're doing something illegal. This is how these people fucking think now. It's crazy. I'm like, do you know how many cars I got lined up all the way down my street from all my neighbors and all they fucking houses? And I'm going to knock on all their doors. Hey, man, you guys got commercial insurance? I need everybody on the street, Uber driver or not, prove to me that you got commercial insurance. They'll be like, why? Because on YouTube, this dude told me, if you give somebody a ride and they give you some money, like $5, $10, that's considered business. And you need commercial insurance to do business. It's against regulations to take money from people. You can only do rides for free. If somebody gets in your car, that's your passenger. You have to take them somewhere for free, completely free. If they offer you money, don't take it. It has to be for free. Otherwise, it's business. People on YouTube are saying that. So we got to follow these people on YouTube. You know what that motherfucker look at me through the door and say, well, these people on YouTube are fucking idiots. Who are you listening to on YouTube? It's like, oh, well, it's just channels, rideshare channels telling me that I can't give people rides unless, I do it completely free. If it's completely free and I'm not getting any money for it, they have nothing to say. It's called, a ride on my private insurance. It's completely free. I don't need commercial because I never got any money. It's not for a business. It's completely free. They tell me that. Okay. So the people on your YouTube channels are telling you that you have to get in your car, and if somebody calls you and offers you money to help them, you have to turn it down unless they download the Uber app and you download the Uber app and Uber matches you two together so you can help each other. Yeah. They'd be like, are those channels got plantation on their fucking name by any chance? Is it anything like RSG plantation on that motherfucker? Does any of that say that on there? Just let me know, because I don't want to watch shit like that. No, and of course, you know these channels. Well, you know what I mean. It ain't like that. You understand what I'm saying. You know what I mean. No, I don't know what you mean. What the fuck do you mean? Speak on it. Because see, I'm one of the only channels out here who will say somebody's name, because I don't want you confused. I will say a channel name because I don't want you confused. Because we got some hoe ass channels out here. I'm not going to say the name, but you know who I'm talking about. Then say the fucking name. That's like saying, I'm going to put these on my feet over my socks. I'm going to put these over my feet. They got soles on them. You know what they are. I'm not going to say what they are. I'm going to put them on my feet, and they got soles on them, and there's a Nike sign down the side of it. But you know what they are. You know what I'm talking about, right? Shoes? I didn't want to say it, man. That's how stupid these fucking channels sound to me. It's like, just say it. Get it out the fucking way, man. I don't want to say the name, man. But I'm going to tell you, I'm going to explain to you what it is for the next fucking 8 minutes. So my content runs for 8 minutes instead of me just saying the word fucking shoe and getting it out the way. I'm going to talk about somebody. You know who he is. He's very arrogant. He's in St. Louis. He bought a new truck. He looks like Jesus sometimes. You know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to say it. Like, just say his fucking name is Pedro. Quit fucking around, man. It's like, I can't stand people like that. Like, I deal with manly men. I deal with womanly women. I deal with people with common sense. I don't do the fuckery. I just don't. And there's a lot of that shit going on. I don't want to say his name. I'll say the channel, the name, the conversation. I'll say shit. Because what they gonna say about me? Nothing. Because they're not that bold. Only I am. I told you, every game has different players. Pedro's the arrogant one. I'm the asshole of the community. Everybody's different. Everybody's a different player. Oh, Jeff's an asshole. He's mean. He's a shithead. Every player is different. I know my position on this team. If this is the YouTube team of motherfuckers, we got the bitches. I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. We got the pigeons. You guys are doing something illegal. You got to stay on the app. It's like every player is different. Every channel is set up different. So when you go around looking at these channels, know what room you just walked into. When you come over here, you're going to hear me say names. You're going to hear me talk about channels because I don't got time to fuck with you. I'm not going to sit here and string you along for 8 fucking minutes just to create content. Okay, it's a soul. There's a Nike sign on it. It's a pair of strings on it. Sometimes I got Velcro. Jeff, you mean a shoe? Yeah. I didn't want to say it, though. I didn't want to say it. Man, you don't get the fuck off my channel. It's like, man, Jeff, I'm an asshole. And I know I am. Like, people don't got to, like, Pedro know he's arrogant. People say, yeah, Pedro's arrogant. He's so arrogant. I'm like, bro, tell us something we don't know about Pedro. Just tell me one thing you don't know. Let me know, what do I not know about Pedro that you fucking know? Tell me, inform me. Because I can clearly see Pedro's arrogant. I can clearly see it. It doesn't bother me. It never has. I'm an asshole. It bothers people. It don't bother me, which is why I fuck with me. Because I live with me. I'm around me all the time. If somebody bothers me, I don't fuck with them. So everybody that's on Pedro's channel, Pedro's arrogant. Why are you fucking with him if you don't like him? Common sense. Scroll on, motherfucker, scroll on. If you don't like me, scroll on. It's not that hard to do. So much other content. But people sit around because they want to see what's going to happen. They want to see motherfuckers licking the ice cream. That's why they here. Oh, I know something's going to happen. It's like, man. Pedro likes to have peanut butter eaten up his bunghole by his cat. No, that's funny shit. Pedro on his third sleep at this time. I know it's like third sleep. It's like, yep. Nevertheless, though, you can drop out whoever. That's my friend. And this is the thing about that whole commercial insurance shit. They want to sit here and say, well, what about if you have an accident? What if you had You know what? Do you go to every apartment complex, every single apartment complex, asking everybody, does everybody has renter's insurance? Do you have renter? Just knock on every fucking door. Do you have renter? Well, what if something happens? What if the thing floods upstairs? What if a fire happens? What if smoke happens? What if your dog just pisses on every fucking thing? You don't go knocking on everybody's door asking about renter's insurance, do you? But you so worried about motherfuckers losing shit. This is how they try to create fear in a community, and they use their channel as the hub to show you how you could be successful. The whole time, the plantation is getting worse. We went from $1 a mile to people saying, I only do rides for $1 a mile. I only do rides $1 a mile. We're getting 66 cents a mile. Where do you think all this fucking money? When you take a ride that's 66 cents a mile, but you got people up in Minnesota and all these other places getting rides for $1.20 a mile, $1.30 a mile. And then they get paid for time on top of that. They get like 38 cents for a minute for time on top of that. So they're getting paid miles and time. And every mile takes about 4 minutes. So let's say it's an extra $1.40. For 4 minutes, they're getting an extra $1.40. So you're getting $1.40 for that mile, in addition to the $1.38 for that mile, puts you at $2.78. So you're at $2.78 for every mile you drive in Minnesota. $2.78. Yet on our phones, we're getting 66 cents a mile. No time. They're not paying us for time. 77 cents a mile. Not paying us for time. 88 cents a mile. Not paying us for time. And I just told you in Minnesota, you're getting $1.38 a mile plus 30 cents, let's say 40 cents. So let's say $1.60, 40 cents for every minute. And in a mile, you can go 4 minutes. So that's your $1.60. Your $1.60 plus your $1.38. You're almost at $3 a mile. You're almost at $3 a mile right now in Minnesota. So if you're almost at $3 a mile in Minnesota, yeah, $1.32 a mile, 56 a minute, but New York is like a 10 miles. Exactly, Fanny. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. You understand how shit really works. When you getting 56 cents a minute, what location are you in? Because your mile may be different than mine. They're getting $5.60 per mile just for time. $5.60 per mile for time. Then they're getting an extra $1.32. That's almost $7 a mile in New York. $7 a mile. So how are you getting $1.32 a mile, 56 cents a minute, but you got to go 10 minutes to go that mile? $7 just to get 1 mile. You're paying $7. You're getting $7 as a driver, but they're giving us 77 cents a mile. No time. This is what these channels are out there teaching you. To take this shit, take 77 cents, take 80 something cent, take 90 something cent. I just showed you, I went 6.38 miles today for $60. If you want to do this shit, you want to make this money, you can't be a plantation, because how are they going to sit there and say New York drivers are worth $7 a mile? New York drivers are worth $7 a mile, but your ass is worth 77 cents a mile. What kind of contractor are you? Are you an employee or are you independent contractor? Because if you tell me you're willing to pay somebody $7 a mile on this app, the same app called Uber, you're paying somebody $7 a mile on their app in their city, then you could pay me $7 a mile. Because if you can get that customer to pay enough to cover that, we surely know you charging customers that shit here, because you charge a motherfucker $105 paying somebody $17. So we clearly know the money is there. They're funneling money. They're laundering money. They're taking money out of other regions where it's full of fucking pigeons, and they're sending to places like New York, places like California, places like all that. Look at that. 66 cents a mile, New Jersey. Driving request, Chris, same shit out here, brother. I see it all the time on my phone. 66 cents a mile. I'm like, what? I'm like, ain't no way I'm driving my Beamer for that shit. I don't even think I could drive like a little small Toyota for that shit. 66 cents a mile. If you gave me a small Toyota, I wouldn't drive. You got to pay me at least $1. And the gas is really good in them small Toyotas. But you, what up, AJ? But you ain't making me pay no 66 cents a mile. Toyotas go like 60 fucking miles a gallon. You're not giving me 66 cents a mile. It's not happening. Not even in a small Toyota. And we got big gas guzzlers. So I'm like, and they're not really gas guzzlers. I'm saying gas guzzlers compared to smaller cars. Because I'm still getting, 25, 27 miles a gallon, which to me is good. Because, I mean, I drove like 30 something miles one week. It made like $300 or something crazy. Like, I don't know. So if you don't drive a whole lot of miles, you don't have to, like right here on Lyft. Because I'll show you what I drove Lyft last week. Because I still do Lyft off and on. This week I haven't done shit on Lyft. Like this week, nothing. Boop. Big fucking zero. Because I've done all private rides. I'm telling y'all, private rides are picking up. Picking up to the point where I don't even turn these fucking apps on. I turn them on to see what they throwing out there. And I turn that shit off. It's not worth it no more. So I love the fact that we can turn these apps on. Like right now, look at it. It's an event downtown. It's blowing up downtown. It's 11 at night. I think it's the Diamondbacks game. Melanie Martinez with Beach Bunny. It ends at 12 o'clock. So everybody's downtown right now at that event getting paid. It ain't no Uber Blacks because last time I went when it was surging and I put it on Uber Black, I dropped down to XL. I was getting $2 a mile on XL. I should have been getting $5, $6 a mile all night at these concerts with Surge and everything. $5, $6 a mile. I'm getting $2. I'm like, I get that shit normally. So now when I see Surge, I don't even worry about that shit. Like, nope, because it's not for us. It's for what they're charging people, not what they're paying us. But anyways, let me go to this weekly right now. So last week I drove 140 miles for $340. So a little over $2 something a mile. And that was only because, like I said, they started that bullshit. They started giving me shitty rides. They started making me do XL and comfort rides at $1.50 a mile, $2 a mile. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to take this comfort ride up to Scottsdale and I'm going to convert. So I was doing it. I would take a ride from south to north and then convert rides the whole way back. And that's why they got mad at me because I only did 17 rides all last week. They're like, what the fuck is he doing? 17 rides? Like, yeah. Hold up, brother. I'm going to see something else real quick. I'm trying to see something. That was 140 for that. I know I did a really low week one week. 43 miles this week. I did 43 miles the week before that. Only drove 43 miles for $158. I did 2 hours online. That was it. 2 hours, 11 minutes for $158. So I was running about almost $80 an hour just about. But I tell them, if I'm not getting paid through the app, I'm not driving for that. I got zeros all week on these apps right now. And it's what? Today's Tuesday. I haven't even, it's no use. If you can't go out and drum up business on your own that's lucrative, drum up business that's going to actually pay you, and you rely on these fucking apps, you up shit creek. You up shit creek. Because these apps are paying 66 cents a mile, 77, 89 cents a mile. They're charging people $105 to get to work, $75 to get to work, giving you $17. If you can present yourself, your service, your product, which is your clean ass car, and sell it to somebody who's trying to sit their ass in it, you're not a good salesperson. You're not a good business person. Every business needs sales and marketing. If you have a business and you don't have advertising and marketing, you're not going to make it. You're not going to hit that demographic. If you have no sales, you cannot generate sales revenue. We generate sales revenue when we do cash rides. How do the app generate? The apps say they don't generate revenue. They say we're earning sales revenue because they sell us for $100. So on our 1099, it says 100 that we earned. They're saying we sold ourselves for $100. Yet you end up with $40 in net income because they take away 55 fucking dollars. So we earn 100, but then we have to expense 55 out of that, saying, well, we have to pay fees to Lyft on that $100 to the tune of $55. So my net income is really $45 on that $100 ride they sold me at. If you're going to sell me at 100, I want 100. You're not going to sell me at 100 and give me 45. The apps claim that they don't make any revenue, that we make all the revenue. We are the earners, that they're just an expense. They just a pass through. We're selling ourselves to them as independent contractors. We're selling, hey, Jeff, here's a ride. Okay, let me sell myself to you. But they're not transparent and won't tell you how much you really sold yourself for. They won't say, hey, Jeff, you're selling yourself for $65, but we're going to give you 22. You cool with that? They're not that transparent. You're going to find out how much they sold you for when the ride ends and you goes and look and see how much the rider paid. And hopefully they're going to tell you the truth about it because they might actually say, oh, the ride only paid like 45, but the guy's like, dude, I paid like $60 for this ride. They're never going to tell you the truth about what they're selling you for. It's moving money around. It's laundering. It's racketeering. It's a whole lot of shit out there. So I'm sitting there telling you, yeah, Jeff, you can tell Uber's an all-out war against cash rides. Oh, yeah. Because they don't want us to have that transparency. Like my man Levi hit me up today. He says, Jeff, I'm trying to get online. Let me see if I can find his. He says, Jeff, I'm trying to get online right now. And if it's fucked up because Uber won't let me get online. Hold up. Yeah, there it is. He was trying to get on his account. It said, wait a minute. Damn it. It says, I can't sign into my account. He kept trying to sign into his Uber account to see how much the riders were paying. Because you know how we do. And we go into our account to see how much we're paying. They wouldn't let him sign in from his phone. Same password and everything. They would not let him sign into his account while he was on the road through his telephone. He went home. He says, he went home on his PC. I'm gonna tell you, this is really what he said. Levi, if you out there, I'm gonna read some of your text messages, brother. He said, I made $122 today. And they ate $200 off of me. His earnings for the day, his earnings for all what the riders paid $322 total. The riders paid $322. He made $122. The apps made $200. He said they made $200 off me. Like, what the fuck? They're blocking me from accessing my login, so I can't see what the fuck is going on. He says, it's to the point that I really don't care if I drive or not. This is how they're getting fucking people. Like I said, Levi, I don't read everybody's text messages like that, but I wanted to give you a shout out because this is real shit right here. Passengers paid $322 a day. He got $122 out of the $322. They took $200 off his ass. They didn't even let him use his phone to see how much was going, because he does it all the time. He drives here in Phoenix with us. He usually just like us. We go through our phone. Okay, what are people? We'll do a dummy ride. Let me just do this dummy ride to see what the percentage breakdowns are. We'll do a dummy ride so we know what to convert like. He couldn't even do it. They wouldn't let him on this shit from his phone. He had to go all the way home, get on his laptop, and then he saw how much the riders were paying. He got on his laptop and was like, he said, how the fuck I made $122 and they made $200 off me? Like, what the fuck? They're blocking me from my access, my login, so I can't see what the fuck is going on. These people paid $322 to be in his car today. And they gave him $122. Some bullshit, some straight bullshit. And like I said, they locked him out. And he says he submitted a ticket that says, I can't sign into my account. This is what Uber wrote back to him. I'm going to read you what Uber wrote back. We understand the importance of your request, Levi. Due to an error detected in our system in processing one or more of your requests, you'll be unable to use the app until further notice. We appreciate your patience as we work on this. It's an error detected in our system by processing one or more of your requests. You'll be unable to use the app until further notice, because he couldn't sign in. He was trying to sign in. And because they wouldn't allow him to sign in, they locked his shit up so he couldn't even sign into his account. He had to go home and get on his laptop. This is how they're fucking with him. This is how they fuck with us, man. Yep. This is how they fuck with us. And like I said, they put the war on us. We're just waking up to that war to realize what's really going on. And we're talking to riders. We have a right to talk to the people in our community. I have a right to talk to people every day. If they get in my car and say, hey, how you doing? Guess how much I'm getting paid for this ride? $21. And they go, what? $21? Bro, I think we pay like $53 for this. Yeah, I think we paid $53 for this. Tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to cancel it and I'm going to do it for you for $45. That works for me. Whatever, man. I mean, we hate to see you being eaten up like that. We hate to see you not making money. I mean, I was like, okay, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to cancel this. They're going to try to send you another request. They're going to match you with a driver. Go into edit your ride. Hurry up and go into edit ride and hit cancel. So I'm going to cancel first. Boop, I cancel. Go into edit ride as quick as you can. Hurry up. Go into edit ride. They go edit ride, cancel. You're not going to be charged for it. And they go, oh shit, I'm not. Oh yeah. They're doing that to everybody right now. They're locking everybody out of their accounts right now because I'm telling you, the protests, Dara and all these motherfuckers laughed at it on TV. The protests don't affect us. We know people are upset. We know they're upset. It doesn't affect us. Business as usual. We're going to keep doing what we do. Cash rides? Oh, these motherfuckers is like, oh shit, we need to do something to these, lock these motherfuckers out. Start putting, okay, we're going to give you ride advantage and ride standard. Stop sending people rides. Yeah. Oh, these motherfuckers are scampering right now. It's bleeding. This company is bleeding for cash. As long as these drivers are getting money, oh, yep, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Bears. You got to convert. And these apps know that we're converting. And we say it right to their fucking faces. We're converting. We're independent contractors. We have a right to counter offer. If I counter offer the person that's paying for the service, I say, hey, how much are you paying Uber for this? 55, I got a counter offer for you. If you're paying 55, I'll do it for 40. Really? Yeah, because I'm only being paid 26. So it's a $16 increase for me. And it's a savings for you. I counter offer. I'm an independent contractor. You sent me an offer, which is a hot lead of somebody needing a ride. You sent me an offer. I'm going to counter offer. I don't counter offer to Lyft because Lyft is in competition with me. Uber's in competition with me. We could contract together if they wanted to be fair about it, but you're not going to treat me like no fucking employee, like I work for you. I don't work for you. I'm a contractor that works for me in my own business. We could do business together, but if you try to walk on me and shit on me, I'm cutting you out. Because guess what? You're going to block our accounts and you're going to cut us out of the market. You're going to give other people an advantage and put us on standard out of the market. So who told you you control the fucking market? You don't have a monopoly. You don't have a duopoly. The market is these people that need fucking rides. The market is us in our fucking cars. Your tech comes into our market and tries to split that shit up and say, we run shit. Guess what? Cash rides run shit. Because riders are sick of these fucking apps. Riders are sick. They're disgusted when they find out they're paying $84 and we getting 40. They're disgusted by that shit. They go, are you serious? Yeah. Man. So you telling me I'm paying $24 for this ride and you're getting $9? Yeah. Man, cancel the fucking ride then. I'd rather give you the 24. They say this shit all the time. Corporate America has pissed off Americans with an S. Motherfucker, sunshine ponies with an S. Motherfucker, Americans with an S. They have pissed off people. And these people are saying, I want to take care of fellow Americans. I want to take care of you and your family. And you got raggedy ass fucking channels out there. It's illegal to do that. It's illegal to steal my fucking tips, but you won't go in on that every day. It's illegal to steal fares and to go and get your own terms of service to make sure you fuck us over. But you don't talk about that. It's illegal to come up with a bullshit glitch every time we have holidays. It's illegal to do that. Oh, it happens. You know, it's just an innocent error, innocent mistake. That's why the shareholders are suing fucking Lyft. Because it ain't no innocent mistake. They don't know what the fuck is going on. Ain't nobody stupid. People want to pretend that they're stupid. This is one channel where you know stupidity don't work over here. We call that shit what it is. We walk in and be like, listen, this is what's going on. This is how you're going to make it out. You can pray. Oh, hopefully the app start giving me my tips again. Motherfuckers is doing 30 rides, getting 2 tips. Since when? Since when? I told y'all in many of my videos, when I first started driving this Jeep, shit, I was tipped 8, 9 out of 10 times. These motherfuckers, man, this Jeep is nice. Damn, this shit is crazy. I love this shit. Shit. And that's how it was back then. Got the Beamer, same thing. 8 out of 10 trips. All of a sudden, okay, 7 out of 10. All of a sudden, 5 out of 10. All of a sudden, 2 or 3 out of 10. I'm like, hold the fuck up. Something's going on. Why are my tips going down, but my service levels is going up? My experience is going up. My creativity is going up. My investment into my assets are going up. But my tips are going down, down, down. Something's not right. People didn't just automatically stop fucking tipping. Either you're stealing it or you're reclassing our tips. And I even did a video on it, reclassing our tips and calling them service fees. Or you charging our tips or something else. Or you're just not giving us our tips at all. Then it went to the point where we all started noticing $1, $1, $1, the fuck, $2, $1, $1. Like, hold the fuck up. I ain't never seen so many $1 tips in my life. It's because they system has to flag a tip as a tip just to show that there was extra gratuity added. what that tip is can be adjusted out. So you got a $10 tip, but they give you a 10-cent tip. I had that happen on my videos. You get a $5 tip, they give you $1 out of it. They give you an $11 tip, you get $1 out of it. You get a $5 tip, you get $2.50 out of it. And it's like, something's just not right with this shit, man. Something's not right with this. So we decided to say, fuck this. We're done trusting people we can't trust. We're done trusting these motherfuckers. So now what we're going to do is negotiate with the rider straight up, and you can use Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, Square, give me cash in my hand, whatever the fuck you want to do, because today I'm working. Today I'm getting paid. I am not begging these apps to pay me. Fuck them. They're going to beg me to drive for them in a second because I'm about to get paid. How much they charge you? 32? Funny, because I'm only getting 16. Really? Yeah. Tell you what, let's do it for 25. I'll save you a little bit. Let's do it for 25. Fine by me. If you take cash, take cash. I'm going to cancel this ride. Make sure on your phone you cancel the next match they try to send you, because they're going to try to send you one the moment I cancel it. They're going to try to match you with another driver. Cancel that. Oh, yeah, they are trying to match me with somebody. Yeah, they're saying driver's like 6 minutes away. Cancel that. Okay, I just canceled it. You won't be charged. 25 to the front. All right, bet. If you're in a membership group, you already know what we do. I'm not saying it on this live stream. If you're in the membership group, you already know what we do to get our people to their destination. You know how professional we are. When we cancel that ride, we already got shit set up already. We already got it set up. We've discussed that in the membership group. So, Jeff, you can't do that here at the airport. Yeah, it's kind of hard. So you end up locked up fast. I don't understand what you end up locked up fast. I don't know. A lot of us, like I said, here, I met a guy, you know, he was an African guy. He's been in America for like 30 something years. They try to send him to Tucson for $60 something. The people paid $220 for it. He said, this is what we'll do. I'll take you to Tucson, but it's not going to be for $69. We got to do something different. I can't make it down there on $69, make it down there and back. It was like, well, can you take us to Bank of America? Sure can. Cancel that motherfucking ride. Took him to Bank of America. They gave him $220 cash. He took their ass to Tucson. If you're not going to pay us, we're going to find a fucking way to get these people from point A to point B. Membership group knows what I'm talking about. These apps, they got employees and shit watching, and I hope you raggedy motherfuckers are watching. You coffee drinking, Danish eating motherfuckers watching. We done with the shit. We tired of it. It's it. We're done with it. So you need to go tell your boss, supervisor, whoever the fuck else you talk to, and let them know, hey, we need to treat these people better. I was corporate. I got shit in my laptop now, resignation letters, writing them to management, telling management, if we can't treat these employees better in this company that I'm an executive in, I got to get the fuck up and go. Because all money ain't good money. I got my integrity. I see these people in Vegas all the time, at Walmart, at Target, I'm not going to treat these people like shit and then see them in the streets later. No, they know me. So I check the fucking company. Treat these people better or you're going to lose every fucking body. And even somebody told me when I was on Facebook right now, Jeff, after you left the company, a lot of people left. All it takes is one. All it takes is one. When I walked and I put that resignation on their fucking desk, I gave one to the owners. I gave one to HR. I think I put one on my homegirl desk. I can't remember her name, Tammy or something like that. I put one on her desk. I had them all in envelopes. Each letter is exactly the same because I didn't want nobody to have a fucking lie. So I put 3 envelopes in 3 different areas, all with the exact same fucking letter in it. One to the owners, one to HR, one to my homegirl. Share it with whoever the fuck you want to share it with. But one thing they're not going to do is lie. If I would have gave it to the owners would have been like, yeah, you know, Jeff said. They'd be like, well, I don't know why you're saying that because Jeff gave me a letter too. I got it in my HR. Oh, he gave you a letter too? Yeah. Well, this is what we go tell the employees. We tell the employees this, this, and this, and this. Okay, we think that's fair. They knew they was bullshitting. As soon as we got a meeting today, you know, our controller, you know, the guy running our financial statements, the payroll systems, all this crazy shit, you know, he left today. He left because, and everybody there knows they're fucking lying because I left a letter on somebody's desk and they never told them. Well, we know you guys are up there bullshitting because we all read the same letter y'all got. Oh, he left y'all a letter too? Yeah, he covered his fucking bait. Everybody got a letter. He know you lying motherfuckers wasn't going to tell the truth. So he gave a letter in 3 different places, knowing y'all was going to fucking lie. We know the truth. So yes, I worked corporate before. I know the fucking game. So when you motherfuckers are sitting at y'all laptops or whatever the fuck y'all doing, listen to these channels, hearing people, we're fed up with you. We are humans. We got kids. We got families. We got bills to fucking pay. We coming for our money. And guess what the corporation is going to do when the money ain't coming? Get rid of your ass while you looking at these fucking laptops, thumbs down all our fucking videos. You going to be the motherfucker walking in 2 weeks. Well, we got to let go 30% of the department. Just the money's not there. All this shit y'all doing, all these drivers to piss us off when shit was all good. Shit was all good. Y'all was taking 25%, we was getting 75%. Shit was all good. Everybody was getting paid. Surge was really surge. Shit was all good. But when y'all got greedy, you motherfuckers are going to be the ones getting walked out of buildings by security. Y'all going to be the ones like, I need to get a new job. I used to work for Uber. I used to work for Lyft. What happened? Well, they laid off 30% of the department. I mean, they closed all the fucking outposts here in fucking Phoenix. We don't got no Uber or Lyft outposts here. They got rid of all them fucking people. Y'all motherfuckers are next. Because when the money ain't there, the money ain't there. You think they're going to be like, oh, man, we're so sorry, man. We're not making them. And guess what? We're going to keep you guys here. If they ain't got no money to pay you, these executives going to get rid of you. That's what executives do. They downsize. They terminate fucking people so they can keep the financials looking a certain way. So all you raggedy stealing motherfuckers, stealing from us, drivers, while we are trying to feed our families, take care of our shit, they coming for you motherfuckers too. You're on the wrong side. If you want to choose a side in the war, choose the side of humanity. You are a human. You are not a robot. Get your head out your ass. A lot of corporate people got their head up their ass. I know it because I was corporate. And for a minute, I had my head up my ass. I was liking the titles. I was liking the free lunches. I was liking the little spiffs and shit we got. Hey, Jeff, you get an extra bonus. You know, cool. But when I started seeing departments laying people off, people that was having kids getting laid off, people buying new cars, getting laid off. How the fuck are they going to pay for this shit? They the ones who made the company work. The executives didn't make the company work. The executives were just the face of the company. They were the fall guy for the fuck ups. That's it. You fire the CEO when the company fucks up. They're the fall guy for the fuck ups. So I'm sitting there like, if I'm keep moving up this ladder, because I was moving up the corporate ladder. If I'm moving up this ladder and I see them always getting rid of the motherfucker at the top, he's gone. Jeff, you move up a rank. She's gone. Jeff, you move up a rank. He's gone. Jeff, I say, you know what? I'm jumping now because I see where this is going. I am not a sheep. I know when motherfuckers are going off the cliff. I'm not stupid. In 2012, I got out of line. I said, do you realize all you fucking sheep are walking towards a cliff? You know this, right? I've been in this shit for 20 years. Every time I'm at the top, they're gone. We go up, they're gone. We go up, company splits. You go up and you go up. Oh, job duplication. You're gone. You go up. It's a fucking game. So I say, you know what? I'm getting the fuck up out of corporate, man. I'm going to do something different. What you going to do? I'm going to wake up, eat me some motherfucking breakfast. I'm going to figure out my day. That's what I'm going to do. And I've been doing that shit since 2012. I wake up, I eat me some motherfucking breakfast, and I figure out my day. Some days, I take somebody's transmission out their fucking car. Some days, I take somebody to the airport. Some days, I go weld Billy's trailer. I weld his trailer, fix it. Some days, I'll do somebody brakes. Some days, I'll, fucking dog sit a dog. I don't know. I'll figure it the fuck out. Been doing it since 2012. I've been figuring it the fuck out. But one thing I do know is that I'm not in line to get that go up a level, go up a level. I'm not in that line no more. And all you corporate motherfuckers out there, they don't realize the higher you go, the quicker you gonna go. And y'all going, oh yeah, next year I'm getting a promotion. That's next in line to get cut. Because as soon as you merge with another company, guess what they're gonna do? Oh, we merged with another company. It's a lot of job duplication. We can have 2 department managers when we've just merged departments. Somebody's got to go. Oh shit, we got 2 CFOs now. We just merged companies. Well, one of these CFOs got to go. Tell you what, we can demote you or you could get a severance. What do you want to do? That's just how corporate works. Because you can't have too many people do it. You can't have 2 CEOs of the same company. I'm the CEO, motherfucker. I'm the CEO. Well, we just merged. Okay, who bought who? Well, we bought you guys. Well, you bought us because you guys are failing and we're going to pull you up. So we need to figure out who we're going to keep. Shareholders be like, get rid of him. They just point. Just get rid of him. Why? I don't know. Motherfucker got a goddamn mullet. I ain't seen a motherfucker with a mullet since 1985. Get the fuck rid of him. I'll cut it. Too late. Motherfucker gone. So it's like all these app employees, they don't realize. You look at Any company, if you Google just like mass terminations in the past 2 or 3 years, all of these fucking companies are letting go of the same people who were fucking over customers, fucking over contractors, fucking over vendors. They let all these people go. So y'all got to go home with knowing on your shoulder, you didn't help this company advance, which is why your ass is at home. The reason why Uber and Lyft is taking serious hits and changing their shit to we're going to give you an advantage if you keep accepting trips and taking trips and not giving fucking cash trips. We're going to give you an advantage to being on our app versus the standard motherfucker like Jeff. Jeff is standard. He's a fucking C student. No, I'm actually a B student. Jeff is standard. We want you to be above standard so we can give you the advantage over people like Jeff. We're going to give you a $9 trip. Yeah, $9 for 18 miles. We're going to give you a fucking $12 trip, $12 for 24 miles. I thought you said you're going to give me an advantage over Jeff. Well, you got to earn your advantage. Keep taking all this bullshit, and one day we're going to give you a great trip. Keep doing it. You're working up to your advantage. It's a tier system. And how many times have I heard, y'all heard on my app, I don't give a fuck about a tier. I said, it don't matter. I'm looking for the money. If you don't get the money, the tiers don't fucking matter. So I'm looking at how much am I getting out of this? Well, what tier you on? Don't fucking matter. I'm going 10 miles. How much am I getting out of this? What tier you want? Don't fucking matter. I'm going 10 fucking miles. So when I sit there and tell somebody I want this much per mile, I never say tier. I hope I get that much per mile, because if it's worth that much to the app, if the app is willing to charge these people $6, $7 a mile during a surge period, $6, $7 a mile, but give me $1.25 a mile, that's $4.75 to $5.75 variance right there. For every mile, I'm losing $4.75 to $5.75 for every mile I drive. I'm losing that because I gave it away to an app. But an app is going to say I earned it because I'm the earner. So my 1099 is going to say I earned $5.75 or $6.75 a mile. Jeff earned $6.75 a mile. But then we hit him with the fees. We got him with the fees. So really his net was $1.25 a mile. Sorry. Oh, Jeff earned $8 a mile all fucking day today. $8 a mile. Look at this shit. He's going crazy. $322. But guess what? We're going to hit him with the fees. He only earned $122. Time to wake up. Thank you, brother, my man. He said, Jeff, you missed your call as an entertainer. No, I don't think so, man. I don't think. I'm passionate about people, man. And people think I don't like people. I do like people because people are what make this planet so fucking special, and the whole solar system of fucking rocks. You motherfuckers are special to me, man. Right now, the 25th of June, the solar system where we are, the light years that we've traveled to get to where we are right now, I am communicating with humans, people. We're speaking a language that only we fucking speak. I go to any other planet, it's fucking rocks there, it's dust there. So that makes you motherfuckers so much more special to me because I understand the vastness of this universe. I get it. I get it. So I feel for fucking people, man. On this fucking planet, we got people out here who are elites, who want to see us gone. They want to kill off half our population thinking, well, we want our children to inherit the earth, not these motherfuckers. Kill them off. We're all we got. We are very special people, very special planet. And I don't, like I said, I think of some things when I'm cruising and I'm driving. I see the stars in the sky out in the fucking desert and shit like that. I'm thinking it ain't shit else out there that we can see, that we can talk to and to communicate. So when I sit here on a live stream with you motherfuckers, I give up a night of surge. I give up a night of concerts. I give up a night of whatever the fuck it takes to hang out with y'all because this shit is special to me. I could be talking to rocks and dirt right now on any other fucking planet, but I choose to give my time to y'all. And we trade ideas. And we go out there and we make as much money as we can fucking make with these ideas. And we know there's people trying to hold us back. They ain't gonna win. They're not gonna win. We the 300. You want to challenge us? Challenge accepted. But that means we will be converting. We will be talking to riders. Riders will join at 300. Riders will talk to other riders that will join at 300. We will all be the fucking 300. This ain't just about drivers being the 300. We got riders on the 300 now saying, I will never use the app again now that I see what they doing to y'all. I will never use the app again. Now I gotta see how they ripping drivers off, how they got me paying $128 to leave a fucking concert, but giving you $39 to take us to Scottsdale. We just paid $129 to get out of here. How about we just slide you $100? Deal. Here's my car. Got it. Can you take me to the airport? What day? Bam. I'll put it in there. And that's what I'm saying, man. We tell everybody that shit. Let's see something. All right. There we go. That guy's done. I just had to get rid of him real quick. I don't know who the fuck that was. I don't know who Angel M is. I have no idea. New people be on here all the time. But, see, what is it? Just nailed out a ride and the passenger bothered at how negative you are. No, just nailed out a ride and the passenger was bothered at how negative you are. Well, I'm going to tell you like this. They'll be negative if their company was paying them less every fucking year the more experience they got. They would be negative. See, they don't understand the situation. We're professionals at this. There is no other industry or any other career out there that the more experience you get, the less you get paid for it. No other industry does that to anybody. So for a passenger to sit there and say, well, you're negative. You fucking right I am. I 1000% agree with your motherfucking ass. I am. I am very negative at the situation that's going on. I am not positive about this shit. No. I am positive they're fucking us over. That's one thing I'm positive about. But you ain't going to sit there and tell me you can't be upset and you can't be at negative that the more experience you get, the less you should be paid. You can't be negative about that, Jeff. Fuck you out of my face. We ain't on the same level. I hope that person goes to work tomorrow and they boss be like, you know, we used to pay you $22 an hour. We're going to pay you $13 an hour now. What the fuck you mean? Don't be negative. Don't be negative. I know we had you at $22 an hour. I know that. And it means a lot to you to get, what the fuck? I'm going to pay my bills, motherfucker. Don't be negative. Don't be negative. We're only putting you at $13 an hour so we can get a little more money for profits. That's all we're doing. We just want to help our profits out. But how you going to take me all the way down that far? You know, I got bills. Don't be negative. Be positive. You still got a job. Think about it. Man, fuck those ragged ass passengers. I don't deal with people like that because they don't got common sense. Fuck them. And I'll tell them to their face, fuck them. And I hope they go to work and I hope they get their salary cut by $6 an hour tomorrow so they can see what it feels like to sit on this side of the fucking equation. Oh, he sounds very negative. Motherfucker, you right. I am. Do I sound happy? No, I'm not. Why would I be? When I know people are out there getting the economy ripped out of their neighborhoods, we get money taken out of our pockets, tips stolen from us. I'm supposed to be, oh my God, you guys, if you guys drove Uber today, oh my, so crazy, pings, nonstop. My God, I think I filled up twice today and I had, made like $80 so far at a 2-hole gas tank. Do I look stupid? It's like, no, fuck these riders. Like I said, there's drivers that don't like me. Drivers don't like me. I guarantee there's passengers, because drivers are people. There are riders that are people. A lot of people don't like me. I'm okay with that. I tell them to fuck off because I can. We don't have to be in each other's universe. I've been on this planet for 50 years. Never met you, never will. I'm still going to be what I'm going to be. You still going to be what you going to be. It's like, shit, I gotta give a fuck. I don't care. He sounds negative. Yeah, well, let them take away half your motherfucking salary. Right now, people are working twice as hard to get the same amount of money they got. That means you're working twice the amount of hours to get the same pay. Literally, they cut your pay in half. That's what it is. So you cut somebody's pay in half. Cut one of these W-2 motherfuckers pay in half. Let them go to HR tomorrow. Let HR put out a fucking email. Hey, everybody, mass email alert. Whatever you were making hourly, we just cut it in half. Hope you guys have an amazing day. I bet motherfuckers jump up from them computers. What the fuck you mean? Whatever we were making yesterday, we're going to make half today. Hold. Let me go. I'm going to send these motherfuckers an email. Hey, them phones will be blowing the fuck up. Talk about, don't be negative. At least you got a job. Everything's cool. Just don't be negative about it. We're going to cut your money in half. Stay positive. You sunshine fucking pony. The fuck out of my face. It's like not doing it. It's like just converted a cash ride while listening to the live stream. $9 ride converted to 25 in Scottsdale. Used hum. There you go, Francisco. That's what we mean by independent contracting. That's what we mean. They willing to pay you $9 for that shit, but these riders are like, we think the ride is worth more and we'd rather give it to you. Here's $25. I'm sitting there looking at these apps like, if y'all don't realize the general public is tired of seeing our economy destroyed by technology, your technology is taking money out of all of our economies. You don't think people talking about that? You don't think riders and drivers can't wake up and see, dude, we can have $1 million in this city. Tomorrow, that million is gone because Uber and Lyft use their technology to drain us of that shit. And then out of the million, they only put back $250,000. Yeah, we're going to take $1 million out of your economy, or we're going to give you guys back $250,000 for your economy. Where'd the other $750,000 go? Oh, that's ours now. That's ours. Well, shouldn't that economy be within riders and drivers? And, we can help bid. No, we took that. We've got that with us now. You guys make do with that $250,000. That's poverty now. You had a $1 million community yesterday, $1 million community. You use the Uber and Lyft apps to extract out $700,000 of that community overnight. That is no longer $1 million community no more. All you got left is 300 grand sitting on the table now because Uber and Lyft took out 700,000. When you take money out of a community and you don't put it back, you're creating poverty situations for all these fucking people, dilapidated properties, every fucking thing. So you can't sit out there and say, well, the apps are great for the community. The apps don't do shit in the community. They don't even pay taxes in these communities. That's what Massachusetts is all pissed off about right now. You're taking all the money out of Massachusetts, but not putting money back into Massachusetts programs, whether it be, employee-based, but like workers' comp, even like roads, taxes, schools, education. You apps are technology that is draining our bank accounts. You're basically using tech to rob people's bank accounts. You're using tech to rob people's fucking credit cards. That's what you're using tech for. Was that when selecting private ride clients, you guys convert based on the location to where you live? Let me see. Do you guys convert based on the location to where you live? Well, that's like I said, it's hit or miss. Because if they wanted me to go to Tucson, like the other night, they were sending Maricopa rides. Maricopa's far south of here for like $20-something. I wouldn't do Maricopa for less than 60 because I do live here. But I know the app is also charging about that price anyways. So it's almost like you want to base it on location, but you've got to think about if I get a ride while I'm there, the flip side of it. So when you get to where you're getting to, go to work. Because this person don't always have to pay for your round trip. They don't have to pay for that. Now, if it's somebody that say that they know where I am, I know they're 30, 40 minutes away. And I'm like, listen, this is why we talk about teams on this channel. And I'll say, let me find somebody on my team that can come get you that's closer to you. No, I don't want nobody on your team. I want you. I say, okay. And I give them the lowdown. I live by the airport. So if I live by the airport, I got to come to you and come all the way back to the airport. It's a pretty steep price. That's fine. Whatever. Then I'm cool with it. If they cool with it. But if they say, man, that's a lot because they're only charging me this much from my house. Yeah, well, you live 30 minutes from me. So I got to drive 30 minutes to you to drive 30 minutes back. So that's an hour round trip. So you telling me an hour round trip on my fuel the whole time is worth $35 to you? I'm telling you, I got somebody in your area that will do that trip for the price. They'll do it for $35. They'll do it. And they're on my team. I trust them. They're on my team. Okay. Send them the phone number. And if they don't want, I don't want the phone number. I want you. Then we're talking business now. We're negotiating now because there's certain factors we got to consider. It's like now I have to get in my truck, make sure it's got enough gas in it and it's clean to get to you, and they got to bring you back. We got to consider that. If you're saying, I don't want to consider that, you probably don't want me as your driver because as a driver, I'm considering that. You're probably not. Now, if the price is high enough to where you don't have to consider it, because I've done $100 rides. I don't talk about no fucking distance from my house. Me and Jamil, we did $200 rides each way, each truck. So each truck got $200 there and back. Each truck, so we $400 round trip for each truck. We never worried about where I live. I'm getting $400 round trip, and I'm only going like maybe 20-something miles this way, 20-something miles back, $200 each trip. So I'm getting $10 a mile each way I drive. I'm not really worried. I don't live far enough to even consider it. I might live 10, 15 miles from that person. I don't say, I don't know, man. I live 10 or 15 miles from you. You want to give me $200 to drive 20 miles. What about the 15 miles? Sometimes splitting hairs, you fuck around and lose that client. You got to eat that 15. Because if I'm getting $200 to take you from there to there, you give me $200. I'm eating that shit. Nope, I'm eating that. Fuck that $15. I mean, that 15 miles from my house. I'll be there. Trust me, I'll be there. This is pigeon ass passengers mean smear. I know. And I'm one of those people though. When you're doing business, you're gonna have to lose money sometimes doing business. You're gonna have to lose money. It's called an expense. You got revenues and you have expenses. Expenses is your cause of losing money. As long as your expenses are lower than your revenues, you're gonna generate a profit. My expense is me driving from my house to your location. That's my expense. My revenue is me taking from you from where you are here up there and back. That's $400. To make $400 to go 20 miles this way and 20 miles, that's $40. I'll eat the 15 and 15. I could eat the 15 and 15 because you're giving me 400. So as long as your revenues, now you're sitting there thinking, okay, I don't have to worry about where I'm from. There was one lady who I did a ride from to work, and it was every day. It was $15 every day. I only live like a few miles. So I don't really consider the distance from my house or a job versus from her house because it's non-consequential. It's not really a big factor. So I'm like, I could do it for 15, no problem. Cool. Because, Uber and Lyft charges me 18. I'll do it for 15 because Uber and Lyft was charging drivers like me 8 or 9. So 15 is cool. It's like doing it and getting a $6 tip. Cool. I'll do it. And a lot of people, they don't understand that you can't cut hairs and split hairs with every passenger out there who wants to do a deal with you. People heard on, I've done videos before where I'm like, I'll do it for 50. Well, only pay 43 for the ride. Well, I'll do it for 43 then. Fuck it. Let them win. If they want to negotiate like that, let them win. It's cool. Because in the end, as long as we get them off the plantation, that's our main motivation. I do not want you to fund this tech that's putting us out of business. I don't want you to fund this tech that's destroying my community and taking all the money out of my community. I don't want you to fund that tech. I want you to fund my community. I live in my community. I shop in my community. I pay taxes in my community. I support my community. Uber and Lyft does not support my community. They say we support the logistics and transportation in your community. No, you don't. That's full of shit. It's full of shit. I'd rather people use the bus because the bus, all their money goes in the community of Phoenix. You use the monorails and shit, light rails. All that money goes towards the community in Phoenix. You use Uber and Lyft, that money is not staying in Phoenix. That shit's out of here. It's to wherever the fuck they do with it. And guess what's going to happen to our community? You have $1 million community. If you get rid of 700,000, you now have a $300,000 community now because you've allowed 700 to be extracted out of your community. You have to not allow the extraction of income. We need to quit that shit. And the apps know they're doing it. The people who work at these ragged ass fucking apps know they're doing it. You are extracting wealth, transferring wealth away from affluent places, away from places like my neighborhood that are just trying to make it. You're extracting money out of these places and you ain't giving a fuck about putting no money back. Jeff, you haven't driven on an app all week, man. Is there anything we can do to help? Is there something we can do to help? Because we see you're not making income. And we know you got a house. We know you got cars. You're not making income. What can we do to help you out, Jeff? What can we do? Oh, well, actually, man, you guys can shoot me like, $1,000. That would help. Like shoot me $1,000. You know what? We've got a rider support fund. We're going to shoot you $1,000. Spend that $1,000 in your community, Jeff. Just spend it. Whatever. I mean, tacos, nachos, burritos, fucking honchos, zapatos, fucking lacos, whatever the fuck. Do whatever the hell you want to do with the money. It's $1,000 from the Uber driver support system, whatever. Just free fucking money to support the economy out there. You will never see that shit because they don't care. The moment you collapse, it's like, oh yeah. It's like they playing a video game like Asteroids. Killed another one. Pew, another driver down. Oh, here's some other drivers. Pew, 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 pew. Just knocking drivers off. Oh, we can't wait till these Waymos take over. Pew, pew, pew. Get rid of all these drivers. Put the Waymo into place. Oh yeah, it's like a video game to these motherfuckers. So they don't care. They don't care. It was like, what? You ever met a guy from Ohio with 75 car fleet? He's got contracts for his county for the medical, Medicare trips, doctor's appointments. He's making some serious $1,000 a night hotel. Yeah, oh yeah. Because, and we told everybody, NEMT is actually the next battleground because all of our tax money is going to Uber and Lyft through Uber Health. That's where all of our money is going right now. So if we don't start fighting on these, like I haven't taken another NEMT ride since I came out that fucking video. That's how I fight it. I don't even take the rides You can't convert them. We know the reimbursement rate is probably quadruple what the fuck you being paid. You like, oh yeah, man, I'm getting $11, $13 for this ride. Reimbursement rate $176. And you're getting fucking $11, $12 for that ride. I'm like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Because this is how you destroy economies. You take tax dollars out. You take the economy out. And for the, like I said, the people that work at these apps, they must be promised some golden fucking turds. Because how you going to promise somebody, hey, man, we're going to destroy these neighborhoods. We're going to take all this fucking money and we're going to give you this gold-plated fucking shit turd, man. When you done, when you retire, you get a gold-plated Uber shit turd on a fucking plate and we give it to you and it's yours to keep forever. I'm like, what kind of shit turds have they promised y'all for y'all to even sit there? And like I said, I resigned from shit like that. What have they promised y'all for y'all to do? People like this, they must have promised y'all some serious shit for y'all to say, hey, we're going to destroy these people. We're going to destroy these economies. We're going to block these people. We're going to harm these families. We're going to make sure these kids don't get what they need. We're going to make sure these grandparents don't get what they need. We're going to fuck up everything and take the money. This is our job, y'all, as tech. This is our job. And this is why riders are like, you know what? I would just pay you straight up. I'll pay you straight up. Because you support the community that you live in. I'll deal with you straight up. And a lot of us, like I said, I talk to my riders the same way I'm talking to y'all. We all chat about the shit. We talk about big tech taking over. We talk about banks collapsing. We talk about a lot of shit. Real estate collapsing. Prices of property going through the fucking roof for old ass houses like this. I'm like, how the fuck is my house that I paid $200,000 for worth twice? It's old. It doesn't appreciate. It's an asset, a depreciable asset. The land can appreciate, sure, but not at that rate. The house can't appreciate at that rate. It's a depreciable asset. So we know it's a lot of fuckery going on in corporate and government right now. We know it. We're not stupid. We got common sense. So when we sit and we see these people who work for government, see these people that work for corporate, and they're propagating this shit, it only makes me think you motherfuckers had to sign NDA so you don't tell the truth. There's no other way you can tell me you'd agree to do this shit unless you're one, getting paid to do it, B, you sign not to talk about it. Because nobody with a fucking brain and a heart will sit up and do half the shit these companies are doing right now. You can't make me believe people just wake up one day and just be a fucker. You can't just wake up and be like that. You know what, today? I'm gonna be a fucker. Yeah, fuck this, fuck that, fuck these people. Let's get this money, fuck them. You can't just wake up being a fucker one day. You weren't raised to be like that. Something had to make you turn into that. An NDA, a promise of something. And you're committing all these fucking crimes on the back end. And you like, this is what I get paid to do, man. I get paid to be a criminal. And we got these motherfuckers. Oh, it's illegal to do cash rides. It's illegal to do half the shit these fucking apps are doing, which is why they're in court all the time. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. It's illegal. Unconstitutional means illegal. It's illegal to do all the shit they're doing, which is why they get fined all the time, which is why they sitting up there getting fucking, things put against them. They get all these constraints put against them. Oh, you can't do this. You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't do this. The shit they're doing is illegal. And you motherfuckers are worried about drivers trying to feed their families. That's illegal. You can't do that. Oh, I'm going to feed my family. Fuck what y'all talking about. I'm going to feed my family. It's illegal to gouge people. We have things called the Consumer Protection Act. Read it. The Consumer Protection Act is about unscrupulous fucking companies, fraudulent ass fucking TOSs, people extracting money out of neighborhoods, and we have to protect the consumers of this country. That's a United States Consumer Protection Act to protect people from companies like that, and nobody's talking about that shit. And you ain't seeing no channel out there talking about it. You ain't seeing no channels out there talking about the Sherman Antitrust Act. All you see these channels talk about is they driving around with no commercial insurance. That shit's illegal. That shit's dangerous. Why don't you talk about some real shit? Talk about some business shit that matters. Go get the Consumer Protection Act. Download that motherfucker. Read it and think of everything in that act that we see going on right now in rideshare. That's how you make fucking content. Regurgitating the bullshit on these apps. I'm going to read to you today the new email that Uber sent out to all of us today. That ain't fucking content. It's bullshit. Give a fuck what Uber says. Uber's gonna always say something to benefit Uber. I ain't worried about fucking Uber. I'm always gonna say some shit that benefits the drivers. You gotta choose a side. Because if you ain't choosing a side, then you just fucking around with YouTube. You just playing content. I'm not fucking with that shit, man. I'm not fucking with that. And I'm one of those people that I'm not afraid to say what side I stand on. I'm not afraid. A lot of channels like to walk the fence. Well, you know, I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. You know what? Today, I'm going to wake up and be a fucker. Fuck them. I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt because they stealing our tips. They stealing fares. They overcharging people. I'm going to wake up and be a fucker just like they woke up and been a fucker. We can both be fuckers together. Fuck them because they saying the same thing to us. So people are, I don't like the way you talk. I don't give a shit. I don't like the way these companies treat us. And that's worse than the way I talk. The way I talk is just how I talk. It is worse than the way they fucking treat us. The way I talk is not worse than the way they treat us. This is, yep, Mr. Withers, just like Family Guy. Homer Simpson's about greedy fucker. Exactly. Thank you, Abby Twin. So that's why we love you, Jeff. Truth. And see, and a lot of channels don't want to tell the truth because this is what, when you see a sellout right in your fucking face, some of those motherfuckers can't even hold their head high saying the shit they say because they think we're not adults and we're not stupid and we don't know what selling out looks like. They think we don't know what the shit. We know what it looks like. We know what it feels like. It feels like you can't speak about the elephant in the room. Who the fuck did you sell out to? Did you sign an NDA? Did they give you a gold-plated shit turd? What did they do? Why can't you speak about it? This channel has always been up front, 100. And I always said, this is probably won't ever be the biggest channel. Won't ever be the best channel. I don't give a shit. It's going to be the realest channel. I can tell you that much. It's going to evoke somebody to say, you know what? You're right. Here, man, here's $50. I'm not putting that shit in here. I'm not doing that. Here's $50. So sell out like Sergio Roger. Y'all. And I'm going to tell motherfuckers, if somebody wants to get in my car and tell me, I would like to take care of you today. And it's kind of funny. I said, and this is what I was saying in one of my comments. Pretty soon, they're going to outlaw cash tips. They're going to outlaw tips coming to us from Cash App or Venmo. They're going to try that shit. You can't give tips on Cash App or Venmo outside of the app. You can't give tips through cash. You have to do the entire transaction through the app or else we won't cover you through our insurance. If you tip them in cash, then they have to have commercial insurance. If you tip them on Cash App or Venmo, they'll have to have commercial insurance. If they don't have commercial insurance, you have to tip everything straight through the app. Why do you think they started letting people pre-tip? DoorDash is a prime example. Why do you think they let people pre-tip? Because when you, even Abby Twins are right about the shit. When you allow somebody to pre-tip, you allow them to give you money up front for a service you haven't even done yet. And this is why I agree with all these motherfuckers that we shouldn't tip until after the service. I agree. When you allow somebody to do that, you're giving the apps the power to take away your wage because they will call your tip your wage and they will pull your fucking fare down because you allow pre-tips. Tips can become a part of your wage if you know the law. Tips are also considered wages. If they say we want Jeff to make $20 an hour, this motherfucker tips me $5. They're going to pull my wages down. They're going to take away my fare and make sure my fare is this low. And at the end of the fare, it's going to say $9 plus a $5 tip. Or it might not even say $5. It might just say a $14 ride because they're using our tips as a portion of our wages. That's what people don't understand. When you look at, and DoorDash is notorious for that shit. They'll tell you right to your face. We use your tips for a portion of your wages. We will adjust the fare based on your tip. We will adjust it because they don't want to fucking pay you. They don't want to pay you. And they're telling you to your face, we don't want to pay you. And you got channels out there scared to say that shit. I'm not scared to say it. If Dara said it to our faces, we don't want to do driver incentives no more. And we want to make sure we take drivers, we will pay drivers less so we can make more profits. If Dara said that, I'm saying that. I'm not scared to say exactly what he said because we see that going on. We see it. Man. Uh-oh, what happened? What happened? Somebody went into hiding? Prison went into hiding? No. What? I missed all of that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the 2 racks a week, 2 racks a week. But see, that's the thing. They're working for half pay right now. When you're working double time, if you're working double time, imagine if you had a double W-2. And for all these fucking drivers out there doing 80 hours, listen to me very closely. Listen to me very closely. All you 80-hour a week pigeon idiotic motherfuckers, just listen. And I know you're like, Jeff, you're an idiotic motherfucker. I don't care. Call me that because I called you that first. When you're doing 80 hours a week at $20 an hour, your first 40 at 20. Your first 40 is at 20. Anything over that should be at $30 an hour because of time and a half rules. If you're at time and a half rules, because they're treating you like an employee, no matter what the fuck you say, you're getting treated like an employee. They're just not calling you one. They're calling you an independent contractor. So if you're getting $20 an hour for your first 40 to make that 800, your next 40 should be at $30 an hour. So it should be at 1,200. So if you got that 1,200, you got your 800, you're sitting at $2,000 a week. You're basically working double time. You're not doing nothing amazing. It's what you would be doing if you had a $20 an hour job. Listen to me very closely. If you had a $20 an hour job where you were not spending money on gas, tires, alternator, $20 an hour, without the expenses of the $20 an hour you got in rideshare, and you decided to work double time, every shift you could possibly work, you'd be making $2,000 a week as a salary without all the fucking gas money, wear and tear, parts, maintenance, insurance requirements, all. So you're basically making $20 an hour working double time at a company. This is not normal time for rideshare. You motherfuckers want to call it normal. Oh, 80 hours is normal time. Listen to what I'm saying. 80 hours is not normal time. I just explained to you, if you had a W-2 and you work for 20 hours a week, normal time, which is 40 hours, you get $800 without even spending money on gas. Now work double time at that job is $30 an hour. So now you're getting $1,200 for the next 40. You add the $1,200 to $800. You add $2,000 without spending money on gas. You motherfuckers are $20 an hour employees, not $2,000 a week employees. You're $20 an hour employees is what y'all are. Stop thinking, yeah, we make 2 racks a week. We're fucking $2,000 a week employees. No, you're $20 an hour employees working a double time fucking job is what you're doing. Listen to me very closely. Don't let these motherfuckers trick you into thinking 8 hours a week is a normal hour. That's not normal. Nobody graduates saying, I can't wait to work 80 hours a fucking week. I can't wait. Nobody graduates from high school or college saying that shit. Well, we have a right to do it. You have a right to be stupid. You got a right to lick fucking ice cream in the store if you feel like it, huh? That's how stupid this shit sounds. You got a right to fucking do it. 80 hours a week is asinine. Asinine. And I'm sitting there like, why don't you just go find you a job? You have to have enough skills in that fucking pigeon brain of yours to find a job willing to pay you $20 an hour using no fuel, no tires, no alternators, no water pumps, no fucking windows broken, no scratches, no trunk fucked up. You can find a $20 an hour job. And if you can find one, it means you can find 2. You can sit there and work in a warehouse at $20 an hour. Warehouse will allow you to work fucking double shifts, time and a half, all the shit you want. Work in a warehouse. And then you'll be like, now I'm making profits. I'm not putting all my money into a gas tank. I'm not paying money in all these fucking car notes, all these repairs. I'm not buying all these tires and shit. I'm actually getting somewhere after 12 months of working 80 hours a week at my W-2. Instead of 80 hours a week at a fucking rideshare company, at the end of the year, you got $3,000 to your name. It took you 12 months to save up $3,000. 12 months to save up $3,000. 12 and the 3,000 is about $250 a month. Something like that. It's close to. So you're probably saving out of all that 80-hour a week shit you doing, all that finagling and fucking around, all crazy shit, you're only making $250 a month. That's it. Everything else you're making is going to repairs and everything. Because at the end of the year, when you look at your savings, you go, damn, All I got is 3 G's in the bank. That's what you did. That's what you did with those 80 hours a fucking week. You're better off at a W-2 doing that. So like I said, you got these motherfuckers sitting around, work 80 hours. It's going to be crazy. This is how you really do it. Look at your motherfucking bank account after 12 months. I mean, if you've been doing 80 hours a week, even for the last 12 months, look at your bank account today and say, that is the net of me doing 80 hours a fucking week for the last 12 months. God damn, I'm stupid. How in the hell am I not really doing something major? If I'm really making 2 racks a week and this shit's really fucking profitable, where's all my money going? Listen, I'm telling you, and I don't knock nobody. If you just want to stay busy, because that's what you do. I want to stay busy. Exactly. And get fucking benefits. Yeah, exactly. So, and gonna beat that, they're gonna beat you up in the warehouse. You're gonna feel every single penny at $20 an hour. And that's why I say, Q Lights, get your forklift operator license. With a forklift operator license, you're making about $40 an hour. So at $40 an hour, working 40 hours a week, you're already at $1,600. Now you just work time and a half. You get your $2,000. Go get your forklift operator certificate. Why are you sitting around in a Prius driving for 80 fucking hours a week? It makes no sense. It makes no logical sense to a business person with the brain. Because like Jamil, like today, me and Jamil, we were sitting there chilling. We wiped the cars down. We talking to all the people at the front. We walking through the hotel. This is our job. We're at the water fountain watching a big lake in the back. This is our job. That pays us about $100 an hour. This is our job. We're walking through the bars. We're chatting. We're giving people our car. We talked to the lady today in the green dress. What was her name? Stacy. We talked to Stacy with the X4. She had the X4, nice SUV. She took my car, took Jamil's car. She runs events here in Phoenix. And she said she needs private rides. Her and her husband, they do stuff and they need private rides all the time. She's got my car, Jamil's car. This is what we do for a living. We're not riding around in no fucking Prius, balls to the fucking walls for 12 hours when we out handing out business cards to business people who drive badass fucking X4s parked in fucking valet. She chopping it up with us for 10 minutes. Business lady, the business guy, and we all trading fucking conversation. And she's like, give me your cars. I run events all the time. Twice a year, I run big events. Nice to meet you, Stacy. Shit. Nice to meet you, Jeff. Nice to meet you, Jim. This is business. This other shit. Oh, I'm going to fucking start my shit at 6 a.m. and I'm going to drive till 7 p.m. How much you make today? $200. I made $120 on 2 fucking rides. One was the Walmart and back. The other one was just to the airport. If I do 2 more rides, I'll be at $240. And it's not going to take me no 10, 12 fucking hours to do it. Learn how to do business. That's what these apps are scared at. They want to keep you on these fucking plantations thinking you got to work 80 hours. That old plantation ass fucking channel he running for that shit. 80 hours picking cotton? Fuck that. Get out, shake hands, trade business cards, do a ride. I went 3 miles this way, 3 miles that way, and I got $60 for it. And I was sitting in the parking lot for the most of that time. I was sitting in the parking lot. You don't need commercial insurance to park in a parking spot. You're in a parking spot. You don't walk through all the Walmart parking lots. Hey, man, do you got commercial insurance to park there? You don't ask people that shit. Do you got commercial insurance? I saw your car parked outside. Is there commercial insurance on that car? You don't ask. That's weird shit. You park in a parking spot. You ain't going nowhere. You're parked. But yet, when they look at us and how we make money and how we don't move these cars, like I said, I don't drive a lot of miles. We park these cars. We sit them somewhere. We shut the doors. We get out. We wipe them down. We kick back. We sit on brick walls. We talk on the phone. We this and that. Brad pops up. How much? $80? I just showed y'all. Like I said, when I drop my video showing all my airport shit, how much? 80? I'll be there $80. Cool. I'll be there $80. And I'll cruise. Get the 80. Now, y'all just saw an $8 ride pop up on my phone. $8 for 9 miles. $8 for 9 miles. To get $80, I have to do 10 of those, which means I have to go 90 miles to make $80 if I drove on the Uber app. How long would it take for me to do 8 rides at 90 miles? 90 miles, 8 rides. And that was about probably 20, 30 minutes. So that's at least 4 hours on this app to make $80. 8 hours to make 160. 8 hours to make 160. To get over 200, I got to go 10 hours, 12 hours to get over 200 working on this app. Or I do an $80 airport ride that takes me 33 minutes. Are you listening to what the fuck I'm saying? I got a lot of $80 airport rides that take me 33 minutes. But to get 80 on Uber, I need to be working for 4 hours almost to get $20 an hour. Do you understand how they keep people on the plantation? They could pay me $80 in an hour driving on the app. Y'all seen it. I did a Lyft video a couple of weeks ago showing I was averaging $100 an hour. Yes, I was averaging $100 an hour on Lyft. Why? Because I park my shit in parking lots where you don't need fucking commercial insurance. It's a parking spot. And you just sit there and you wait till something pops up that you want. You don't drive balls to the wall. So for channels to tell you to do that shit, I don't think they understand how this business works. They're pigeons. I got to stay busy. I can't just sit still. Shit, I can. Juan Vargas can. Juan Vargas sat still for an hour for $200. I can sit still. Sure. Fucking pay me to sit still. Lady told me she's going to go to Walmart and get a couple of things today. That's why I sat in that parking lot for 33 minutes. I sat in that parking spot 33 minutes. And I got $60. $120 an hour. And these motherfuckers are driving for $20 an hour. I worked 80 hours this week at $20 an hour. I'm getting 60 for 30, and I'm just sitting in a parking spot, and I don't even need commercial insurance. I don't think people understand what the fuck this channel is even about sometimes. It's a change in mentality, changing who you are, valuing yourself, changing knowing you are worth more than this shit they throwing at us. We're not pigeons looking for popcorn. We lions looking for steak. We bears looking for salmon. We out in these fucking streets. And if you ain't paying me like that, oh, y'all saw my app for the last 3 weeks been blank. Fuck them. Because I'm not going to be played like that. You're not going to do me like that. This is my city. This is not Uber City. This is my city. My house is here. I live here. I know these fucking people. This is my community. I'm not going to allow y'all to walk on me with some tech and say, just deal with it. I'm not your employee. I'm an independent contractor. When you come to this city, you got to deal with independent. You can pull that shit in Minnesota. We're going to leave. No, please don't leave. Man. You're going to leave us all. I'm like, fuck that. Leave. Less problems for us now. Get y'all raggedy motherfucking ass up out of here. We going to make money here. Even my videos tell y'all that shit. When I say leave, leave. Uber, we're going to leave Minneapolis. Leave. We're going to leave you guys hanging. Leave. What the fuck you talking about? Leave. Ain't nobody asking you to be here. Leave. And what they do? Okay, we're just kidding. We're seeing if we can push you guys. Fucking goofies. Try that shit on Phoenix and see what happened. Every driver in this motherfucker will download rides and they will download Hum. This city will survive. We will have all of our wealth trapped in Phoenix. We will be using rides and we will use Hum, and none of this shit will be going to Uber and Lyft off onto their fucking plantation some fucking where, banking these fucking people up. The money will stay in Phoenix. I cannot wait today till they fucking threaten to leave Phoenix. We're leaving Phoenix. See ya. Hum, get ready. Buy a bigger server, motherfucker. We're going to need a bigger boat like on fucking Jaws. Oh, we're going to need a bigger boat. Motherfucker, Uber and Lyft just left. We're going to need a bigger boat. It's like shit. Leave. Because the moment we end up getting all of our money in Phoenix and we keep this $1 million city as a $1 million city and quit letting them extract money out of our fucking city, our streets are going to be better. Our street lights are going to be better. Our trees are going to be fucking better. Our properties are going to look better. Our storefronts are going to look better because everybody in Phoenix is going to be spending money in Phoenix, on people in Phoenix, with people in Phoenix, around people in Phoenix, and we're going to be giving all our fucking money to Uber and Lyft. Keep that shit here. Fuck them two apps. Let them go. Let them. And they don't like me, but I don't expect them to like me because I stand for my city. I stand for people. I stand for my team. They don't stand for us, which is why they don't like me. Because if they like me and they stood for what I stood for, they'd be like, Jeff, bravo, dog, bravo. My name's Darren. I approve this fucking message. Bravo. Bruh, you stand up for them drivers like a mother. I love you, man. Bravo, motherfucker. My name's David Risher, and I approve this message. Jeff, stand up for your city, Jeff. Man, hopefully we can get some more money into your city, Jeff. Stand up. No. They wait till events come to our city and they say, let's hurry up and get as much money out of the event as we can. Extract all the money out of this city you can. Oh, man, we got a big soccer tournament coming up on the 28th. Huge soccer tournament, international soccer tournament. I will not be driving the apps. No, fuck that. I will be doing Hum and cash rides. Trust me, I will be cruising around. Like I said, we got decals on our windows. We getting ready. We got this ride service. We got and y'all in the membership group, y'all saw how I got it. He said, Jeff, the Denzel of rideshare. You ain't got nothing on me. Fucking King Kong. No, but serious though. And y'all saw on my truck in the membership group, I got shit on the side of my truck saying negotiate your rate with my phone number, with my Arizona permit number. I'm ready. I'm getting ready for this soccer tournament. I might put the shit in fucking Spanish. Negotiate el rate. I don't know what the fuck how to say it, but I'll make up something. I don't know how to say it, but I'll say that shit on there, and I'll fucking let people know, hey, negotiate your fucking rate. So when you got to go through this Uber app and you find out to leave this motherfucker, Plymouth Rock, I like that. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. And I was like, I can't wait till motherfucker, when they start seeing all these rates that they're gonna be charging people at these events when the soccer tournament come. And I want every fucking driver in Phoenix to have on the side of their car, negotiate your rates. Every driver in Phoenix, keep that money at home. That's our money. That's not Uber's money. That's not Lyft money. Get you some decals made, negotiate your rates. Phone number down the side. Because when Uber and Lyft come to town for this soccer tournament, they taking money. They coming to take money. We stand up against that shit and say, not from us. You ain't robbing the bank on us. Nope. This is why our drivers canceling on me. Exactly. Just use Google Translate. True. Negotiate el rate. They're gonna say, dude, this dude's not real Spanish, man. Listen to this shit. Hey, negotiate el rate. Dog, that's not Spanish, man. You're offending people. It sounds like Spanish to me. I'm just reading English in Spanish. Negotiate el rate. Well, you can't just make up shit. Use Google Translate. Don't just make up shit. Motherfucker. I'm gonna walk around saying that shit all motherfucker, the whole soccer tournament. Hello, negotiate el rate. I'm like, what did he say about some rats? Negotiate el rate. Motherfucker, that is not real Spanish. We have no idea what you're saying. It's like, to protect the sheep, you got to catch the wolf, and it takes a wolf to catch a wolf. Real shit, brother. Real shit. And man, I'm really, really hoping people understand the dynamic of economics of what I talk about and why I speak from the heart about these apps. Fuck these apps, because I know, precios son negociables. Okay, precios son negociables. Precios son no. All right, I remember that. Negotiate your rate. Precios son negociables. Negociables. All right, negotiate your rate. Cool, I got it. Negociable. I said negotiate el rate. I like that better. No, I'm just kidding. And so that's what we got to do, man. A lot of channels don't want to talk about what these apps are really doing to our economy, really doing to our cities. And like I said, the shit they was going to pull in Minnesota, everybody stopped talking about it except me, because I see what really happened. What really happened is that these drivers tucked their fucking tails at the end when they should have said, get the fuck out of our city. We'll figure it out. The apps caved because they got their bluffs called. So you got two weak ass fucking poker players sitting at the poker table. You got a fucking 5, a 6, a jack and a king and a fucking 3 in your hand trying to call a fucking bluff. All they got is 2 4s. And it's like, okay, what are you? There's 2 weak ass fucking hands. Phoenix got a strong hand. We got rides. We got Hum already up and running. All we need is drivers to say, hey, you know what? We're going to subscribe to Hum. Anna, Garrett, Chris, you're going to have to get new servers. You got to get new servers. You got to get shit going. I want this shit to explode, because I want these apps to look at us and be like, what the fuck happened in Phoenix? We don't get no money out of Phoenix. Yeah. Oh, no. Hey, negotiate my rent with the plantation for now. Do it. That's what, hey, I just showed y'all. I still got Uber. I still got Lyft on my phone. I still got access to the plantation. I'm just on the other side of the fence right now looking at the creek like, can I swim? I'm about to jump in the creek, motherfucker. These rapids is looking kind of rough. Once you jump into the rapids of independent contracting and running your own shit, Oh, you better have some oars, some boats. You better row. You better fucking stroke. You better do. Hey, you finna jump into a river with some rapids. When you get completely off these fucking apps, yeah, negotiation. That's what it is. That's right there. You got to jump off, be in that boat. You get over that fence, be like, man, you still got access to the plantation. You got access to it. But you see that rapid and you thinking, I got courage, man. I got courage. I can jump in this motherfucking swim. I could do it. I could do it. And that's where I'm at right now. That's the point I'm at. I've not been on Uber for 3. And that's the point that I believe, like I said, I really want Pedro to show people you can jump on the other side of the fence of that fucking plantation. You can make it through the woods. You can hit that stream with them currents going down it. You can make it downstream. You free now. You free. You off that shit now. But there's so many people scared. They looking at the fence. I don't know, man. Them woods look pretty dark. I don't know, man. That stream's moving pretty fast. Bruh, you rather be comfortable on this plantation. Well, they feed us. They give us table scraps. I got hay to sleep in. We got work to do. We got hay all day to pick. We got cotton to pick. I mean, it's a busy day, but I like it. No, it's going to take a little fucking work when you jump that fence. Trust me, it's going to take some work. But are you ready to work? You jump that fence. You head to them fucking woods. You get to that creek. You're going to be free one day. And nobody said that shit was going to be easy, motherfucker. Like I said, me and Jamil today, we was at it. We was at it. We both showed up at the airport, same fucking time. Fucking private rides. We both hit the hotels, private rides. We in the woods. We in the woods right now. We ain't hit the stream yet, but we working on some shit. And if you into my membership group, you know what I'm talking about. We about to hit the stream. We about to hit the stream. Because I sat there and we walked today through that motherfucking, through the hotel. We walked through the bar. We about to hit the stream. We walking through the woods, but I'm like, you ready to swim, motherfucker? I'm ready to swim. You ready to put up this money? I'm ready to put up this money. You ready to get these phone calls? You ready to get these text messages? You ready to get this team together so we can handle this shit that we're about to go through right now? We finna do something. You ready to swim? I'm ready. Once we hit that motherfucking stream, we ain't going back to the plantation. We're not going back. We're not going back. I can tell you that for a fact. Because what we talking about doing, we ain't gonna have time for this shit. I want my square to hit 80, 70. I want Venmo 55, 35. That's what I want. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So we're going to go out there and we're going to do that shit, man. We really trying to get to a point to where we want drivers to have confidence in themselves. And if they, I hope I don't get to the point where you been in the plan. Yeah. See, cash is not really for app-based. Yeah, a lot of things, app-based services you can do cash for in New York because of how they got it set up, but you got to get off the apps. That's the whole thing. The apps are the plantation. It's technology. Once you get away from technology, you are now in your own world now. You're back on planet Earth again. Technology is surreal. It's not a real world. It's a made-up fake fucking world. It's where they can charge somebody $105 for a ride and give you $17. It's a fake world. That's why there's no transparency in that fake world. We have to run two apps at the same time to see this world really come together. We have to see the rider side and the passenger side to see it. Because in the fake world, they show the rider, this rider's 105. In the fake world, they sit there and go, oh, well, we're going to give this driver $105. That's the fake world. That's the illusion. In the real world, this driver is getting $17. That's the real world. And once you start putting them two worlds together, I'm telling you, man, people are going to wake up and realize this is bullshit. We need to get off the tech. The tech is not transparent enough. The tech is a fake world. And so we're going to walk away, man. Oh, yeah. Like I said, hit up rideshare.com. And you could talk to Chris. You could talk to Anthony, Eddie. Like I said, all those guys, man, rideshare.com. They got to contact us. And you could chat with them. And you could say, hey, if you guys need me to research anything, you guys need me to look in any city ordinance for you. You guys need me to help you speed up this process. Because right now, with Phoenix, they're busy. Because it's only a handful of staff. The app is not that big. It's only a handful of staff. So they still got to eat and sleep and shit. They still got to do stuff like that. But when it comes time to work, we keep them busy. We always putting out support tickets and they right on top of it. We always hitting them with ideas. And so they meet up with us every week. We meet on Tuesdays on the Zoom or whatever. I think that was yesterday, actually. Yeah, that was yesterday. Yep. Yeah, I didn't, because like I said, I slept through it. By the time me and Jamil made it back, man, I was knocked out. I slept. So I'm sitting here going, you know, Hum needs to build faster in Arizona. And Arizona drivers need to look at Minneapolis as the reason for why we need to build Hum as fast. And for them, well, I don't see myself paying no $30 a month as they're paying Uber $2,000-$3,000 a month. I don't see myself paying no $30 a month to be on no app. Hey man, what's your actual fees for the month on Uber and Lyft? Like $2,000-$3,000? You got $30 I can borrow? It's like, how the fuck you gonna tell me you can't pay $30, but you paying $2,000 and $3,000 in fees? Are you listening to your fucking self in the mirror? Go say that shit. I can't afford $30 in fees, but I'm paying $2,000 or $3,000 in fees. How stupid you look. Very. I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. It's very stupid. Very stupid. Yeah. And so download fucking Hum for $30, $1 a day. Start getting your commercial insurance shit. Do your private rides. You can do one ride a day for $60. You just pay for 2 months of Hum. So I do rides all the time. Like I said, 70, 80. Hum is, I could pay for Hum for the next probably year. I've already made more money on Hum. My first weekend, I made 400 using Hum. 400 using Hum. My first weekend at 200. For if it's $30 a month for Hum, it's $360 a year. I made 400 on my first day. That means everything I'm making from this point on is profit. It's all fucking profit. Me and Jamil did those rides the first day, and we made $400 each. 4. Well, he only did one ride because he had another ride he had to pick up. So it was 400. That was $306 for a whole year. I don't have to worry about shit no more. Every ride I do now on Hum is for my regular biz. Hum is already paid for. It's done. I don't owe them no more fees. Now, when I get a ping from Hum sends me a ping. They do take out a small insurance portion, like $1.80, $1.30, some shit like that. I don't even see it because the fact that I'm getting $5 for the pickup, $1 for the mile, 25 cents every fucking minute, then I'm cool. I'm cool. So I don't worry about, my commercial insurance is paid for the year. I'm good for the year. I pay $360 a year for commercial insurance. Some people pay $700, $800 in a month. If you're on Uber or Lyft, you're probably paying $2,000 a month for commercial insurance. I paid $360 for the whole year. My first weekend doing this shit paid for itself. This is why I say drivers in Phoenix, listen the fuck up. Stop being stupid. Stop being scared. Step your ass over that fucking fence of that plantation. Get on the other side of the fence. You ain't got to go through the woods right now. Keep your hand on the fence. If you scared to leave the plantation, you need to feel a little fuck security. Keep your hand on that little wooden ass fucking gate. Let yourself know I'm still on the plantation. Technically, I'm touching the gate. I know the plantation's still here if I need it. I know it's here if I need it. You ain't got to go through the woods. But when you get brave, take your hand off the gate. You know the plantation behind you because you can feel it. I know the plantation behind me because I could feel it. I don't got to touch it. I don't got to be on it. I could feel it. If I got to go back and kind of scout rides and see what's on there, cool. But the moment I find a ride, you think I'm going to go back on the plantation and do that ride? I'm going to convert that ride. I'm going to say, hey, my name's Jeff. This ride is paying me $13. I used to be on the plantation just like you just summoned me off the plantation. I'm not really on the plantation. I'm actually a cash driver. I'm a private driver. Here's my card. I'll do this ride for $30. Oh, nice truck. $30 for this? Oh, hey, he's saying $30. Welcome to the woods. We're off the plantation now. Now, had I accepted that shit and did it, I'll step back over the fence again. Every once in a while, to get a bead on what they doing, I step back over the fence. I go, oh shit, what do they charge people today? Let me ride. So I'll do the ride and everything. Oh shit, these motherfuckers, they $24, but they charge these people fucking, $50. So they give me half the fucking money. Okay, now I got a bead on the plantation. Plantation still ain't changed. So I jumped the fuck back over. All right, cool. Now let's do it. Let's do it. It reminds me of you're out of the woods, you're out of the dark. You're on in the night, you step in the sun, step in the light. Sunshine bears, motherfucker. No. Say no. Oh, march up to that gate and bid it open. Open. No. But it's real shit though, man. Exactly. The cowardly lion. And I tell people, you at some point you've got to consider what your future is going to look like sitting on these apps as they continue to take money away from you, as they continue to do stupid shit like Advantage versus Standard. You're not going to get good rides as a contractor because you're standard. Keep accepting bullshit so you can get into advantage. What I cannot wait to see what advantage people say they're making. It ain't going to be no different. Same exclusive shit we've been seeing is what we've been seeing. It ain't no different. Oh, the advantage people get paid more. No, they just feed y'all more bullshit because they know y'all going to take it. Standard people are like, well, fuck, if that's my option right there, I'm going to go convert that. I'm going to convert that shit. Fuck that, man. I'm going. Yeah, man. Mr. Gamble said, yeah, man, I'm loving what they're doing for you guys in Arizona, man. Hum is a way to have a great backup with private rides. Exactly. It's just a backup to build your own business. Hum says we want you to build your own business. Do not use Hum as your crutch. Do not use us pinging you every day with rides as your crutch. If you get a ping, do it. If you get a ping, be like, oh shit, I got a ping. Cool. Take it or not. Me, I normally don't take them because there's somebody out there who's not as strong as me as a salesperson that needs that ping to justify them being on Hum. I give them that ping. Because I'm going to get me a $50, $60, $70 cash ride in a second. I don't want the $13, $14 Hum ping. No. I'll leave that to somebody so they can justify why they have ping. Not everybody's a great salesperson when it comes to promoting yourself in logistics. So I'm like, I'll leave it on there. And a lot of drivers out here, I think it's a scam if you got to pay to be on something. Did you hear what the fuck I just said? They said, I think it's a scam if you have to pay to be on something. These same people are on Uber and Lyft, but they said, I think it's a scam for me to pay Hum $30 to be on Hum for $30 a month. It's a scam because I'm paying $30. How much are you paying in Uber and Lyft fees? Oh, like $3,000 a month. I'm telling you, man, you can't make this shit up. You can't. And I sit there and I listen to these fucking people. Like I told you, I cannot deal with people that have low common sense. It's like low IQ. I can't deal with it. When somebody tells me to my fucking face, I cannot pay $30 a month just to be on an app. I want to be on an app for free. And I go, how much are your fees on Uber and Lyft if you think you're driving on Uber and Lyft for free? Is it $30 a month? Or is it $3,000 a month? Well, probably about $3,000. Then how can you say you can't afford $30 a month if you're paying $3,000 a month? You're paying $36,000 a year in fees when somebody is saying $360 a year in fees. Are you just not that intelligent? Is your calculator battery fucking missing? Like the battery just fell the fuck out and the screen is just gray. There's no numbers on your screen, dog. Your calculator's not fucking working. The fuck, man? And I'm sitting there like, man, I'll try to tell these motherfuckers. And I'm like, you create your own business. When we're out working, I know drivers out there who will make $200 a day out there all fucking day. $200 all day. We'll do 2 rides and make $200. And we don't even stress. We'll sit there and we be like, okay, I'm going to go out and drive for about an hour or two. Go out, get a ping. I'll do it for like 80. I'll do it for 80. Okay, they'll give you 100 anyways. It's a long ass ride from way over there to way over there. They'll do it 80. Oh, I'll do this next ride. They'll give you $50 anyways. Shit, even in my Venmo, I think I got money in my Venmo. Like the other day when I did John, what happened? I just picked, and I did it on a video. I showed y'all. I picked him and his family up at the restaurant. I drove them on Hum. Dude gave me $40 in his driveway. $40 Venmo. I drove off. Venmo hit again. I opened it. It was $10 with a gas pump. Dude gave me $50 for like a 3-mile ride. I was like, holy shit. This is what Hum will do for you. $50 for a 3-mile ride. And if you're worried about commercial insurance, then worry about it. Hum got your fucking back. None of these motherfuckers say shit about you. And all these people out there, well, I don't think Hum is like legit because I'm just like, man, what the fuck ever. I can't fuck with these people, man. I can't fuck with these people. What y'all say? I'm getting a huge check from the government for doc back pay, 13 years. I'll be able to pay half my mortgage or more. This is damn. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. You're going to be like, shh. Hey, not only would I pay half the mortgage off, I'd probably invest some of that shit in something. Invest it. Because if you invest some of that money and you making money with that money, oh shit, the money's going to last longer. If you just spend it, you give it to a bank and you spend it, it's gone. You invest it. You say, I'm going to take 10 grand, invest it, see if I can make at least $500-$600 a month off of it. That's $500-$600 a month you making off of $10,000 investment. And you still got the 10 sitting there. Because this month is 10. Next month it might be 10.5. The next month it might go up to 12. Depends on what you're doing. And you're making money on your money. But if you take that 10 and you just spend it, you're at zero. But whatever bill you had is now just generating less interest now. That's all it's doing, is generating less interest. But if you could take that 10 and say, I'm going to generate income with this 10, man, I'm telling you, it's a way to do it, brother. It's a way to do it. I'm dead. Pigeons eat trash, the 300 make cash. Hell yeah. There it is. I make 200 on my way to the city. Man. Yes, the Facebook pigeon group think hum is a scam all the time. Pigeon mentality. And Dallas, that's what I laugh at. These are the people who drive the Uber and Lyft app. Uber gave away. It's like, I'm trying to find a good comparison to Uber and Lyft. And it's hard to, because it's the biggest piece of shit tech I've ever seen. It's like you're allowing people to download your app for free. And you're saying, we're going to do everything for free, when really none of it's for free. They just never show you what you're really paying for the shit. And these people are so stupid, they think Uber and Lyft is free. Dude, it's a free app. Download for free. And like I said, you will learn from people like the lead attorney. It says download for free. It didn't say you're going to drive on our app for fucking free. It says download for free. Anybody with a fucking brain can see that. Download the Lyft app today for free. Yeah. Download Uber for free. But we're going to eat your ass up with these fees when you start driving. Real shit. It's free if you never use it. That's about it. And that's what these fucking Facebook people don't. They don't realize, dude, they have such low IQ. Well, I'm on Uber for free. I'm on Lyft for free. I downloaded it and I just drive and they be paying me, man. I'm like, you downloaded it for free. That's it. Are you looking at the fees on your fucking rides? Those fees are coming from you. Because they put 100,000 on your goddamn 1099, but you say, well, my bank account only showed me getting like 45 because you're not driving for free. Ding, 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 ding. Motherfuckers like, but you can't tell these people that shit. You can't tell them that, because if they don't see it, they don't believe it. Oh, I don't believe I'm paying nothing. They never send me a bill because they take the money up front, idiot. Your people, your drivers, the riders are paying you. The riders are saying, I want to take a ride with Jeff. Uber, here's $200. I want to take a ride with Jeff. Uber goes, we'll get Jeff for you. Hey, Jeff, here's $45. These people want to ride with you. And these motherfuckers go, I never paid nothing. They gave me the $45. I'll be like, but they're going to put $200 on your 1099. Yeah, but they gave me the $45. Look at the fees. What does the fee say? Fee says $155. So you basically paid $155 in fees, because they're going to put $200 on your 1099 and say you made $45 profit. You got $155 in fees, man. But a lot of these drivers are W-2 mentality. They don't get it, man. These motherfuckers don't get it. And that's why I be like, you know what? I'm on Hum. I know what Hum is doing for us. More power to those motherfuckers. Like I said, I'll say a little prayer for their ass when I'm driving and shit. But this is what we do to make our money. They don't have to drive for us. They don't have to. The day is going to come when that Minnesota shit's going to pop up. And like I said, yesterday's price is not today's price. When they going to try to get on Hum, the first thing they going to say, you guys said it was $30 a month. I try to sign up, it's saying $150. Study long, study wrong. The app has now increased its fees. Instead of $1 a day, it went up to $5 a day now. And even at $5 a day, I can get a $5 ride. Trust me, $5 a day is nothing. And they'll be like, well, that means it's $150 a month. How much you paying on Uber again? $3,000 a month. Math. The battery fell out your fucking calculator. The screen is gray. It's like you telling all the answers to the fucking test, and you're not even giving yourself a score. You have an F. You have a fucking F. Yeah, driving for Uber is so much better because I only paid 3 G's to drive for them. But with them, I got to pay $30. Put an F on the top of your fucking own paper and circle that motherfucker and put, please study the notes. It's like, write that shit. I know what you lied, Pedro. Pedro, yeah. Oh shit, man. It's like 1 o'clock in the fucking morning right now. We got 75 people rocking with us at 1 o'clock in the morning. Is this shit not crazy or what? Well, 1 o'clock Arizona time. I know it's probably later where y'all are. If y'all out driving, man, is my car not good enough for ride share? Yeah, it depends on what kind of car you got. Like I said, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Yeah, man, it's 1 o'clock in the morning in Arizona right now. We've been rocking on this shit for like 4 hours. Man, I appreciate you guys for being here this long, man. 75 people, 30 Uber spots, 4 a.m. driving. Oh, shit, getting that money out there, getting that money. Oh, Sydney, Australia. Oh, you guys are wide awake over there right now. Y'all up. You're like, man, I'm in Sydney. It's like 10 o'clock in the morning right now. I don't know what time it is in Sydney right now. He probably up eating breakfast. Like, yeah, I'm going to get up and eat me some breakfast. Watch me some YouTube. Hey, who's this idiot? Because you giving that energy drink vibes. Man, I'm drinking regular juice today. I need some energy drink. I need to go eat me some dinner. Oh, damn, it's 6 p.m.? Jeez. So Rudy's in at 6 p.m. in Australia right now. So you probably just watching the rush hour traffic die down. You getting ready to go out and make some money. Like, let's go out and make some money. Well, he's out in Pennsylvania right now. Glenn's out in Pennsylvania driving delivery box truck, making deliveries right now. Man, gig geezer shit, man. That's that gig geezer shit. Be out, motherfuckers making 3 G's a week doing deliveries, just doing pickups, looking at loads. And that's the thing. Deliveries, they send you guys like offers, and they're good. These are really good offers. And I'm like, if you can get you a box truck or a delivery truck, this is going to be the new way. Catering and doing deliveries and box trucks. This is the new way to make fucking money. Because when giggers be showing us the shit he be talking about, I'll be like, holy shit. Yeah, man, $360 for this delivery. Should take this many hours. And it's just picking this up, dropping this off. I'll be like, I need to buy me a box truck. I could just do that shit. I'll just listen to music, driving around, dropping off countertops and shit. Like, hey, I'm here to drop off the countertops, $250. And you ain't even dish it, but just back up. They forklift everything onto it. You strap it all down, get it right, sign your documents, drive off. They forklift it off. Dude, I'm like, I could be doing that. That shit is legit right there. I think I made Lyft mad. Converted a ride to cash. Exactly. Hey, you know what, real? This is what Lyft gets pissed off at. They know that they're underpaying us, and they know that we talk to the riders. They used to send riders emails. Make sure you, they would say something about, make sure the driver doesn't speak about the transaction to you. You can't talk about the transaction. They want to be so lack of transparency so they can keep doing that shit. And it's like, no, thank you, Al. Ben. Hey, Ben, appreciate it, brother. Yeah, but they want to sit up there and they want to make it as less transparent as possible. Because once we find out what they paying and they find out what we getting paid, they can't, there's nothing they can do. The rider gonna be like, man, I'll just give you 25. I know you was getting like $13 for this. I'll give you 25. They charging me 33. I'll give you 25 for this. Cool. Man, that's real shit. Oh yeah, we talked about the new program. Yeah, we already talked about that, Driver Miami. You missed that a long time ago. We was on that. The Sandy's, you got your business cards yet? That's the first step to getting off the plantation. Jeff talked about it in many videos. You can pay for them 2 or 3 rides. Yep, exactly. And that's the thing. If you don't have business cards, because people can take a picture of them and send them to their friends. So they'll take a picture of the business card, send it to their buddies or something like that. Some people get digital cards. I like the pictures. Take the picture. They send it to their friends. Hey, man, Gordon told me about you, man. You were like a private driver with a truck. Yeah. Hey, I got 5 people. Gordon told me to give you a call. We're on Mill. You know, we're just trying to get, to the mall. About how much for that? I don't know, man, $40. Perfect. We'll do it. Because what is Uber going to charge? 60. And it's like, oh, man. Oh, yeah, I still use the BMW. I did a BMW ride yesterday when it was raining. Because when it started raining, I had the truck up under the thing. So I just took the BMW there because I said the BMW was all-wheel drive. So I did a video about it, too. So I got to drop that video tomorrow. So I just went, picked the lady up from the Mint, shot over, boom, dropped her off at her hotel, shot back to the house. That BMW is quick. And I think I'm going to use the BMW when my one client flies back in town. She'll be back in like 2 days. So when she comes back, because it's so early in the morning and I probably won't be driving a truck, I'll probably take her Beamer, and I got to take her to Mercedes. So Mercedes is going to see my car now. They're going to see my shit pull in. They're like, get that off our lot. Like, man. Yeah, 274 can get you a king-size Snicker at Walmart. Yeah, exactly. That's funny shit. A king-size Snickers at Walmart. Yep, he's in. He's in. We got an Al Ben is in. I don't know if that's AI Ben or Al Ben. I don't know. But whatever the case is, oh, yeah, that new program, yeah. That new program they got, a lot of people are not going to be messing with that. That advantage versus standard. And I'm telling you, I got a funny feeling that there's a level of antitrust hitting with that, because they're trying to base it, because they know everybody was doing like gold, platinum, diamond, and nobody gave a shit about it no more. Like, people just stopped caring about it. They sold it for as long as they can sell it. And now they got the new product out, advantage versus standard. Hey, this is Uber standard, where we put everything in trip radar and we don't send you anything exclusive. That's the new Uber standard. Oh, you want Uber advantage, where you have the advantage over other drivers by getting things sent directly to you, so you get a choice of it. I'm telling you right now, it's misleading. And what they're doing is they're using a tier status, which is like fraud in the inducement. They're inducing you to take shitty rides to get you to believe being on a different tier is going to pay you better. This is why I'm saying I want people on that advantage tier to keep it 100. I want them to start sending us. This is what I'm getting on the advantage tier, Jeff. It's the same shit. It ain't nothing different. It's trip radar plus 35 cents. It's the same shit. That's why the advantage people have to be true. Because if we're going to expose these apps about the bullshit they own, we got to see, is that advantage tier really fraud in the inducement? Are they inducing drivers to take very low paying rides, which are high profit margin rides for them, to get them to believe they have an advantage in the market over people who are taking standard rides? And that, like I said, Sherman Antitrust, you cannot lock certain contractors in and out of the market based on what they do. I mean, you can give people, like with the tiers, you can give people a free hot dog, a free fucking Coke, free sandwich, a discount on oil, because that doesn't directly deal with competition. So when you start doing the tiers of diamond, platinum, and all that, it doesn't deal with antitrust. It's not about antitrust. It's not about limiting competition or blocking competition. So those tiers are legitimate. If you want a free hot dog, have your AR at 85%. If you want a free cookie and some Sprite, have your AR at 75%. If you want free oil changes or reduced oil changes, have your AR at 90%. That has nothing to do with competition. But to simply say, we're going to give you an advantage over other drivers if you remain above this percent, we're going to make sure you have these type of rides. Now that deals with manipulating competition. Now you're manipulating competition. That's not an incentive like, you're going to get half off of oil change. It's not an incentive like you're going to get a free hot dog when you finish driving a day. That's an incentive that has nothing to do with competition. That's just you doing what you do, initiating with the apps. But once you start saying, we're going to treat you better than we treat these contractors, we're going to give you an advantage over these contractors, I'm telling you, this is why these apps are always in court. They have the dumbest fucking ideas, and they don't know shit about the law when it comes to business. They're using employee level shit. We're not their employees. This has to be a free, fair market with all fair offers out on the free, fair market. If they're saying we're not going to put offers out there in the market for anybody on standard, they're not going to get those offers, because they didn't play the game to boost our pockets and play the game how we said being played. Instead, we're going to give you guys the upper hand, the advantage. It's no different from sitting there saying, I have a friend that works for Uber and he's going to shoot me all the black SUV rides because I'm his friend. It's no different. Why are you giving Jeff all the black SUVs? Well, I'm giving Jeff an advantage. What's the advantage? Well, he calls me at work every once in a while. He sends me a Starbucks. He does, good things. He does what I ask him to do. He takes all the shit rides, so I give him all the SUVs. Every time a black SUV, hey, Jeff, here's another black SUV. Hey, why you keep giving him Jeff? He's got an advantage over the rest of us. You're manipulating competition, manipulating the market when you create an advantage system and a standard system based on how you treat competition, not the incentives involved, which comes to hot dogs, free oil changes, and Sprite. You're not doing incentive programs like that. You're doing saying, we're going to make you earn more than them by giving you better offers than them. That's illegal. That's manipulating competition. That's a violation of the Sermon Antitrust Act. And I guarantee, mark my word, I'm saying this shit at 1 o'clock in the fucking morning, 626. This system will not last long. They will find out that it is a violation and that drivers can pitch a bitch about it and probably sue them about it. States can even sue them about it. Antitrust attorneys can sue them about it. DAs can sue them about it. And that is not going to last long. It's going to say, due to unforeseen challenges, we will not be able to offer the advantage like a standard package anymore. We're going back to normal. You're manipulating competition on purpose. And they about to get caught with that shit too. And anybody in standard can probably sue. If you're in standard, you could sue that they're locking you out of the fair market because you won't do fraudulent things. You won't accept rides when the terms of service says you don't have to. If it says you don't have to accept rides and you don't have to cancel service, then you shouldn't be locked out of fair competition. This is a fair market. So at that point, you may have a case in a court of law, and Uber has to prove that they're not withholding competition from making the same amount of money, to prove that they're doing everything in a fair market sense by saying, well, we have a right to hold these drivers from certain offers and certain money because these drivers are doing what we told them to do. Well, those drivers are not your employees. They're all independent contractors. So you can't favor some independent contractors over other independent contractors because you feel like doing a favor for favors they've done for you. Pay to play. It's pay to play. Yep, Uber and purposely set the quest so high that you cannot attain it and send you BS trips all day. Yeah. And that's what they do because they know in order for you to hit that, if you hit a quest, all you're doing is getting a portion of your money back because you've already earned it and they've shorted you all that money. $20 for 30 rides. Ain't happening. Why you want to do $20 for 30 rides when you can do one cash ride for $20 and be done? Like, I'm going to do a cash ride for $20. You basically hit the fucking challenge. Your first ride of the day. You hit the challenge. You say, I'm going to do $20. It's $20 you wouldn't have got anyways. So you got it. Yeah. So here you go. I used to make over $1,200 a week only in Quest and Search. I remember that. I was making $2,700, $2,300, killing it. Independent contracting. And everybody was doing well. Everybody was making okay money. Everybody was paying their bills, taking care of their cars. Now, even today, Jamil's gone by now. He's asleep by now. But even today, we were looking at cars that were in the fucking, at the hotel, Uber and Lyft cars. I can't tell you how many cars were all banged up. Next time I go to the hotel, I'm going to start taking pictures and videotape it. I'm going to videotape this shit. There were small SUVs, like the little Traverses and stuff like that. Whole back end smashed. Doing Uber and Lyft. Little gray cars, like little Hyundai Sonatas and all that shit. Whole fender well smashed. Back doors got creases down them and shit like that. Every car that came through that was Uber and Lyft, I'm telling you, at least 6 out of 10, a little bit more than half, 6 out of 10 had body damage. These apps are not giving a shit about none of these people cars. They really not. And these are the type of cars that are picking people up. All these banged up ass cars, dropping people off. I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, dude, have these. And we got these nice big black trucks parked right next to a fucking badass fucking BMW X4. And then another lady, she had a white BMW SUV. I mean, and then this one guy had an SRT. It was over there. And we're not working. Uber, only me and Jamil was working. These people are just people who frequent the area because this is a really nice exclusive hotel. Really nice. People getting dropped off here, spending big money, doing big things. And they're bringing in people from the airport in banged up ass Uber and Lyft cars. These cars don't even belong on the property. I'm like, look at these pieces of shit. They're barely hanging on a thread, driving through the lot. Creases down the doors, fucking all the whole fender is smashed in, the back door is caved in. I was like, wow. Did they let shit like this drive on a platform now? One lady had fucking electrical tape over her fucking blinker, red electrical tape. And I'm sitting there like, I would just order a new one off of eBay. But that goes to show that these people don't even have the money to take care of their fucking cars. They don't even have the money to say, I'm going to buy me a new turn signal. Nope. They just put tape on it. Well, all I can afford is some tape from Walmart. And they do that shit. They put tape on it and they keep taking orders. And they're picking up. I mean, these people today that we saw, I should have videotaped it. I mean, they're getting out nice business slacks, business suits, business skirts and dresses. Guys getting out with some nice jeans on, khaki shirts, this and that. These people are getting out this nice ass resort. This is a resort I'm talking about. And we had the black SUVs at the resort, getting some pretty good rides out of there. We was doing cash rides. And every car that came in there, every other rather, banged up Uber and Lyft car, banged up, scraped, looked like they hit something, scrapes down the front. I'm just like, wow. These people don't have enough money to even fix their shit to make the platforms look good. Uber and Lyft look like they're struggling ass platforms. So when you got drivers looking like their cars looking like that, it makes you realize these apps are not taking care of the people that are taking care of the leads that they're giving them. If you're giving me a lead and I'm picking up your lead and you're getting most of the money out of the lead, not giving me enough money to fix my fucking car, why am I picking up your leads? Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. The child says, hey, don't make fun of me. I got a torn off front bumper, broken driver's side window, roll upper, window roll, leaking radiator. Man, see, child, that's me. I'm a mechanic, man. Shit like that wouldn't work around me. The moment my car's, like, even when my BMW started leaking on Thanksgiving, it started leaking a couple of days before Thanksgiving. And I was like, man, what am I leaking? It was my thermostat house. I got a video on my channel about it in my BMW playlist. It started leaking. And I was like, oh shit. The Friday right after, the Saturday right after Thanksgiving, I took that car apart. I'm changing it. Because I'm not about to be leaking fluid in everybody's driveway, leaking fluid in nice areas. Because this BMW goes to some nice places. You don't want to pull up in a nice place in somebody's driveway, in somebody's little roundabout driveway, and use up a whole trail of fucking coolant right to their driveway. So I'm like, nope. It took me 8 hours of work. Took that whole fucking engine shit apart, took everything apart, ordered the part in, put the new part in, because I will not be leaving oil and coolant all through people's fucking shit. Nice property. Painted concrete, nice things. And they got these cars and shit leaking shit. You got to get that fixed. This is logistics, man. You got to get that fixed. So I made a mistake of getting a brand new tires for my car instead of getting used ones. Sent me back last week, $600. Oh, yeah. But see, with the brand new tires, you probably got road hazard. And with road hazard, because when you get used tires, the thing about me, Bear, is I get all my tires off of eBay. I got a tire changer in my garage. I actually use it on my channel, and I show people how I change tires on my channel in my garage. And I mean, I got a balancer, everything. And it's just a manual tire changer, manual balancer. I do all my own tires. I can order them off eBay, like $250 a set. So it runs me about $500 because I'll do 250 front, 250 rear. Brand new. Yep, brand new. 250 and 250. I do my own shit because I'm like, and shops won't do the tires I want at the price I want. For the tires I want, oh, they'll charge me $1,200, $1,400 all day. I do the shit for $500 all day myself. So I'm saving myself $700. Every time I change my tires, I save myself $700. It's like I buy a set, get a set free. That's basically what it is. It's like, man, I don't mess around. So I used to get Bridgestone tires, 80% tread for $60 a piece. My boy do plugs for free. That's what it is, man. Bridgestone makes money. I got Goodyears on a big truck. And the only thing I don't like about Goodyear is, man, this desert, they get weathered fast. Goodyear, you can see those Arizona desert weathered cracks around the edge of the tires. And these are pretty much new tires. So I'm like, shit, I got to, possibly get some new tires again pretty soon. And I just got this truck, but I'll probably drive it till next summer. And I'm going to get new tires next summer. But like my Jeep, I bought these tires, a couple of years ago. My Jeep, I run 2 years on Jeep tires easy. And that's a lot of driving, even out in the desert. So it's like Jeep tires last me 2-3 years. I'm good with that shit. I only pay $1,000. But for these other ones, oh, Juan Vargas, I was talking about you a while ago, man. And you still out driving? Are you out driving? What up, Mad Cat? What's good? I ain't know you was, I was supposed to end this live stream 20 minutes ago. I'm glad I stayed. Juan Vargas showed up. Now we can all leave now. See y'all. See you, Juan. Hey, thanks for you to show up, motherfucker. Well, like, I got up to say something, motherfucker shit. Says, man, Jeff been getting passengers that don't speak English. Oh, you know what that means? You know what that means? They trying to help you not convert rides. Yeah, that windy shit. I know it, man. It was crazy out there. Wind coming down sideways. I was like, nope. No, that's what they're doing, man. If they're sending you passengers that don't really speak English, they're trying to prevent you from doing cash rides. So they're gonna what they're gonna start doing. If you read the Bible, and a lot of people on here understand what I'm talking about when I tell their story. If you read the Bible, there's this point in the Bible where all these people decided they wanted to be closer to God. They said, I want to be closer to God. I want to be closer to God. So what they do, they said, let's build this pyramid to the sky. We're going to build a pyramid all the way up to the sky. So all these people started working together, building this pyramid. They're going to make it to the sky, What happened? God said, we don't want you, Tower of Babel. God said, we don't want you guys to make it this high. So what we're going to do, we change in everybody's language. The Tower of Babel. So you change everybody's language. So when you change everybody's language, nobody can communicate, which means we cannot succeed if we don't speak the same language. Uber thinks they're God. So Uber says, we're going to build an app, the Tower of Babel, and we're going to start mixing up drivers with people that don't speak their language. We're going to start sending American drivers with people that speak Spanish. Spanish riders is people that speak English. They're going to start, it's the Tower of Babel. They're going to start mixing everything up to make sure we can't communicate to defeat them. They want to be God. We want to build our communities together. We want to get somewhere together. The only way to keep us from getting there together is make sure we all don't speak the same language. Why do you think these apps are letting all these immigrants online? If you let a ton of people online that don't speak English, they're not going to try to convert rides. I'm like, they don't even speak the language. They have a hard time to say, I'm only getting $13. They say, I'm only getting, 12 $8 They say, I don't know what 12 $8 is, motherfucker. What the fuck is that? Like, I have no idea what the fuck. 2 and 7, I don't know. So what do? They say, we start mixing people up. They can't speak to each other. They got to do it on the app because they don't know how to fight through it. I'm telling you, you're going to start seeing a lot of people that speak different languages getting in different people's cars. Tower of Babel, man. That's what they're trying to do. See, but God confused the language because people got greedy and wanted to throw God out of his plantation. Says, we want to see what's up there. We want to see what's up in those clouds. How are we going to see what's up in those clouds? God was like, oh, it's time to change our language. So that's all Uber is doing. Uber is taking a little playbook out of the Bible going, you know what we can do? If we don't want them to come up and find transparency and get to where we're going to get, we need to kind of mix shit up a little bit. Make sure we got the teams are all like separated. So this is what we're going to do to separate the teams. Start putting people that don't speak the same languages in certain markets. That way, nobody can help anybody. Everything's all fucked up. It's like, yeah. It says, ¿Quieres a mi dinero? Do you want my money? You want my money? Says every time a rider that can't speak English, I'm like, damn, can't convert because can you communicate with them? What's going on? Yeah, that's it. Yep, Uber is not God, nor is the fourth branch of government. If they want to be, they can work for drivers and riders, the voters, taxpayers, we the people, and the 300. Yeah, they ain't going to do it. They're not going to do it because Uber's not going to be able to stop everything that's happening right now. They're not going to be, too many riders know what's going on. Too many drivers know what's going on. The only thing they got going for them right now is to keep changing the app constantly. That new update that just came out is about acceptance rates and cancels and keeping you out of the mix. That's all it's about because they know cash rides exist. So what they're going to do is they're going to throw it out there like we're going to help people with higher ARs and we're not going to help people with lower ARs. That's the whole thing. But AR shouldn't matter. According to their own terms of service, AR does not matter unless you want to get benefits off their tiers like free hot dogs, Sprite, and chips. And you want to get oil. That's the only reason they're diamond tier, platinum tier, silver tier. Those are the only things that AR affected. It never affected your rides, never affected the rides you would get. They said that in their terms of service. This is why I tell you their terms of service are full of shit. They said in their terms of service, your AR rate does not affect, what type of rides you get and stuff like that. It only affects the tiers of what you're getting. So you can decline rides all day. You're going to get the same type of rides. Now they come out with, we're actually going to affect your rides based on your AR. Sherman Antitrust, you're forcing competition. You're forcing competition right now, and you're controlling it. What up, crapo? And once you start getting to the realm of doing that, you're now affecting how drivers are driving, which is fraud in the inducement. Yeah. I saw it, man. Forcing select upper to draw over everything else. Now double apping is getting annoying as fuck. Yeah. And they're doing this on purpose, Juan. They're doing it on purpose. And to me, it's a violation of the Sherman Antitrust Act. They are now interfering and manipulating the market. It's just like trying to manipulate the stock market. Imagine if you knew that if you said something illegal, if you said something, it would affect the buy price or the sell price. So you hurry up and ran a media story. You said, hey, you know what? I'm about to buy 7 billion worth of shares back. Oh, everybody start buying shares. Oh, he's buying 7 billion. You're manipulating the stock market. And you never really intended on doing it. You just wanted to say it to see what the market would do. Hey, we're up 500 points instead of 50 base points. We're up 500 base points. Oh, everybody's buying like crazy. Actually, we're up 50 base points. People are like, okay, so you induced us to buy all these fucking shares and we're never going to get this price back. Yep, the fear of missing out. That's what it is. That's what it is. And so now what they're doing with this tier system is, hey, if you keep accepting a lot of rides, we're going to benefit you as a contractor. We're going to help you as a contractor, but not help those other contractors. Uber is supposed to be independent tech. You're independent aside from the whole market of independent contractors out there. So if you're independent tech against independent contractors, it's illegal for independent tech to start showing favoritism in any way to independent contractors just for doing things on the independent tech. We're going to show favorites to anybody who takes our bullshit rides, favorites who takes rides that are against their good fucking conscience. You're committing fraud and you're inducing people against their good conscience to take rides because you know if you drop down to this tier, you're not going to get good rides. Tiers cannot affect business like that. Tiers can only be used for incentives that are outside of your course of work. Once you start doing tiers that affect your actual course of work, it's called pay to play. You can't do pay to play schemes. Uber is doing a pay to play scheme right now. And it's going to be either ended or they're going to be fined for it. Justice Department probably sitting there going, shit, somebody's going to be smart enough to figure out this is a pay to play scheme. This is not a true incentive scheme. No, it's not an incentive scheme. Because you're actually reprimanding drivers for not abiding by your own terms of service and declining rides they do not want. They should not be penalized for declining rides they do not want. You're penalizing them by saying you don't get exclusive offers. We're going to help these that are accepting the rides and are not declining. We're going to accept them. You guys are going to get penalized for it. It's penalizing contractors. So now, if nobody brings up a lawsuit or nobody sees right through this shit, they're going to keep doing it. So I think more people need to talk about it. And if we don't go and talk about it and let these employees know what they're really doing, you guys have created an incentive program that's really to harm other drivers. It's not an incentive program because the rides in that exclusive tier are bullshit and we know it's bullshit. You're just finding a way to keep these drivers all on trip radar. They're creating monsters. Like I said, they're creating monsters. Because what's going to happen is we're going to start taking shit off of trip radar and converting all of that shit. They're creating monsters. Because I see some bullshit on trip radar. I see something going to Goodyear. Oh, that's automatically $60. I see something going out to Apache Junction. That's automatically $70, $75. Exactly. So you can't make your own rates, your employees. Well, if you are an employee, you can't. I agree with you. You cannot make your own rate if you are an employee. But are drivers employees? That's the question you got to ask. If you say, yes, you are employees, they owe back taxes on all of us for employment taxes for all of us, which is in the tune of trillions by now if we're employees. They also owe us benefits. They owe all of us benefits, just like employee benefits. They owe all of us that, benefits. So you're right. You can't make your own rates if you're employees, but they have to make that determination that we're not employees, that we are employees. Because they say, hey, Jeff, you guys are really employees and you can't make your own rate. Well, you owe back taxes on every fucking body in the tune of trillions. You also owe benefits for everybody you've now labeled an employee. Trillions. So understand what you're saying, West Coast Lottery. Understand what you're saying. To call somebody an employee is not like calling your dog Sam or calling him Stan. That's just a name. You're categorizing somebody. So West Coast Lottery, understand what a category is. You're doing more than calling somebody a name. You're an employee. That's a name. But to categorize somebody as an employee changes everything. So you can call a motherfucker what you want to call them. But how are you categorizing them? They categorize us as independent contractors. Since we're independent contractors, we can state our own prices and negotiate our own prices and present counteroffers, because that's what independent contractors do, which is what I do on my channel. Broad fucking daylight. No secret about it. I don't have to hide no shit. I'm not no employee. If I'm an employee, I can't make up my own rate. You just said it. You said it. Everybody knows it. You cannot make up your own rate if you're an employee. But again, that's a classification, not just a fucking name you call somebody. Think about it, man. It's deeper than what you think. It's deeper than what you think. And a lot of people, you know, and I'm not saying you're a shallow thinker. I'm just saying it's deeper than what a lot of people think out here. They like to go around, oh, you guys are employees. Look at you guys, employees. You got to log on and stuff. You guys are employees. You can call me what you want. You can call me a motherfucking wheelbarrow if you feel like it. You're a fucking wheelbarrow. It's how do you classify me? You know, you classify me as an independent contractor. So call me a wheelbarrow if it makes you feel fucking better. But I am an independent contractor. I am going to state my own fucking price. Man, what Jeff does with converting takes him out of the employee equation. Exactly. And I'd say it right to all these motherfuckers' faces. Like, what am I scared to say I'm an independent contractor for? I'm not scared to say it. They call us that. They classify us that. All I say is, hey, I'm an independent contractor, so I act like one. Jeff, you're a wheelbarrow. You're a liar. Fucking Juan Vargas, you're a liar. Yeah, exactly. Even the IRS says we're either an employee or an independent contractor. If you are an independent contractor and you are willfully acting like an employee, that's your fucking problem. They ain't got shit to do with me. So if you know they're calling you an independent contractor, they're classifying you as an independent contractor, categorize you as an independent contractor, and you acting like an employee, then you the dumb motherfucker in the equation. They got you. They got you to act like something you not. We are independent contractors. We are 1099. What do you get? What do you get on your taxes? Do you get your tax on a 1099? Or do you get like W-4s and shit like that? What do you get your taxes on? That'll tell you what you are, whatever you get your taxes on. You can call people what you want to fucking call them. What do you get your taxes on every year? That's when you know what you're classified as. And a lot of people don't understand this shit's deeper than that. It ain't about how you act. Like you might wake up in the morning, yeah, when you log on the app, it's like clocking in. It ain't like shit. It's how you classify when your tax forms fucking come. How are you classified? Don't play no fucking games with me. How are you classified? And that's when people go, well, yeah. Because the motherfucking, the stupidity stops with this channel. The stupidity is like, fucking brick wall. Stupidity stops. You guys are just a bunch of employees. Yeah, you guys are employees. I'm not hired. I never did an interview for this job. You have to interview an employee. If you didn't interview any driver, you never interviewed us. You just gave us, hey, man, you know, what up, Belliano's my man, Logan. If you never interviewed us, we're not employees. You have to interview employees. That's what you do. And then we get fucking hired on. And then you go to human resources. And then you're put into the workers' comp. And then you're put into Social Security. And then it's so much you do with an employee. How many of us in rideshare have done that? How many of us pay workers' comp? How many of us pay unemployment insurance? How many of us pay unemployment taxes? How many of us pay that? We don't. So you gonna sit there and call yourself an employee and you don't even act like one. I mean, who's the stupid one here? Time to wake up. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. And that's why exactly. What is it? I hate to backtrack a bit, but they're already created a monster out of me. I'm canceling and converting everything. We waiting for Uber to deactivate me so I can sue. Exactly. I tell them I'm an independent contractor. That's what you classify me as. An independent contractor has the right to review an offer, put up a counter offer. Uber is a tech. It's technology. It's a tech service. It is a lead finding service. It found a lead that says, I'm willing to pay $76 for this ride. I'm on this app. I'm on this technology saying, I'm willing to pay $76 for this ride. Uber says, Jeff, this person right here is willing to pay you $30. But yet they said 76. They're willing to pay you $30. Okay, so they're taking out $46 in fees. Tell you what, let me cruise up real quick. Hey, what's up? My name's Jeff. Yeah. I just saw that offer come across my phone. I didn't say I accepted that offer. I saw that offer. They got the word accept on there. Biggest day, accept, not review. It says accept because they want you to make it seem like when you click accept, you're agreeing to the terms of that ride. You may not agree to it. You may roll up and they got a fucking suitcase right there that's too big for your car. How can you accept something and agree to do something and you haven't even seen the job site yet? I'm accepting to go to the job site. When I hit accept, I'm going to cruise down to the job site. I hit accept. I cruise down to the job site. I check everything out. You know what? I don't have enough equipment for this job. I'm going to have to cancel you. And the app says you can do that. If you don't got the equipment for the job, you can cancel it. We're just saying go down to the job site and see if you can do the job. Cool. Let me go to the job site and see. I'm an independent contractor. So I cruise down and I say, hey, my name's Jeff. Listen, they're offering me $30 for this job. $30 for this job. And normally I would do this job for like $60. They're offering me $30 for this job. Oh, well, if you want to do it for 60, I'll pay you 60. Okay, because they charge me 76. Oh, I'll do it for 60. Okay, well, I'm going to cancel this. Make sure you cancel because they're going to send you another ride. Cancel that offer too. So you just counter offered the person that was looking for work. This person is looking for somebody to do the service. You countered offer what Uber offered them. It's fair competition. If Uber paid very well, there would be no counter offers out there. If they paid well enough, what would you have to counter offer for? There would be no need to counter offer. You'd be like, man, this is good. I like this price right here. I'm taking this price. This is a good price. No counter offer involved. You don't even care what the rider paid. The rider paid whatever the rider felt like they could afford. So they paid it, but you're happy with what you're getting. I'm getting $26 for 9 miles. I'll take it. Then you find out the rider paid $52. But it's like, if they don't tell you, if they stop you and say, hey, you know what? We're paying $50 for this ride. Can you do this ride for $40? They don't know what you got. They don't know you're only getting 26. Can you do this ride for $40? Yeah, I can do it for $40. I can do it for $40. Cool. Cancel this, and I would just give you 40 cash. They don't know you was really getting 26 because you never said you was doing it for 26. They just know they didn't like their price. So they gave you a counter offer when you pulled up. We don't like the Uber price. Can you do it for 40? Sure. This is all about independent contracting. This is not about employment. Employment is about you working. Independent contract is about you being in business and sustaining yourself through business moves. If you're not sustaining yourself through business moves, they're going to take you out of business. And that's Uber's goal right now, to take independent contractors out of business, replace us with tech, driverless cars, immigrants. If they can take you out of business, that's their goal. They have already said it in interviews. Our goal is to decrease driver incentives. It's funny. You talking about decreasing driver incentives, but you got this shit called advantage. Is that not an incentive? We're decreasing driver incentive. You got advantage. Is that not a driver incentive? Of course it's not a driver incentive because advantage is the same bullshit that they give you, and exclusive is the same shit. So no, if you listen to Dara and he says we are reducing driver incentives and you see the word advantage, use your brain. That is not a driver incentive. He just told you we're reducing driver incentives. Therefore, advantage is a fucking hoax. It's a game. And it's probably illegal on borderline of Sherman Antitrust Act. There is nothing in advantage that is an incentive to help you make more money. There is nothing there. It's an incentive to help them make more money because you're thinking, oh my God, I got to get on advantage. I got to get up there. I can't be on standard. No, I'm a better driver than standard. I got to get up to advantage. Oh my God. Ain't no fucking incentive in that. He just told you we're not doing driver incentives. He told you right to your face, we're doing away with driver incentives. We're going to create advantage. Oh my God, it's a new incentive. He just said we're doing away with driver incentives. Like I said, man, some of these people don't think. When I saw that shit, I laughed. I'm like, man, driver incentive standard. I'm like, it don't make a difference what tier I'm on, what I get. If I like the ride, I like it. If I don't, I'm converting it. Uber and Lyft need to realize that shit. They don't like the prices we're paying them. Keep sending them. Okay, but the more we send them, the more they end up canceling these motherfuckers and doing the ride anyway for cash. Keep sending them. These are the idiots running their head into the brick wall instead of just saying, let's pay drivers better. That's how you change this shit. Let's pay drivers better. Don't be like, well, keep sending them. Well, I'll tell you what, let's just kick out the converters and move the converters lower. And then they're going to just keep doing it. Everybody's going to keep doing it because nobody's going for these rates. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's going for these rates. And when these motherfuckers in corporate realize that, they're done. They're done. I'm already in I'm already in contact with a law firm that's already sued Uber and Lyft for antitrust bullshit. And nice boys win. I'm gonna tell you like this: we had some idiot that was in my comments like a week ago. Motherfucker straight up said, "It ain't even about Uber and Lyft and antitrust. There's nothing about Uber and Lyft that even deals with antitrust." I said, you can use Google if you want to. If you want to Google Uber and antitrust, you could do that. You know, it's not against the fucking law. Sat right in the comment. I pinned it. I think that was a comment I pinned to show how stupid some people are. I pinned it. Uber and Lyft ain't got nothing to do with antitrust. You guys are missing the mark. I usually agree with you, but they ain't got nothing to do with antitrust. Uber and Lyft ain't got nothing to do with antitrust. I'm like, this motherfucker's in the wrong class. Because I'm gonna pin your shit at the very fucking top and let everybody really hear you say that shit. When there's antitrust attorneys who have sued Uber and Lyft for antitrust and settled. There's Uber and Lyft attorneys who have sued and won. For you, raggedy ass fucking driver coming out of probably just walked out the fucking bathroom with toilet paper hanging from your fucking shoe. Uber and Lyft ain't got nothing to do with antitrust. I usually agree with you guys, but you're wrong on this one. Uber and Lyft ain't got nothing to do with antitrust. I'm like, dog, get the toilet paper off your shoe. Get the fuck up out of here. It's like, we're not talking to you, man. That shit. I was like, man, I had to fucking pin that shit. I was like, you gotta fucking be kidding me. I'm like, and I hope they weren't a law group. I hope they were not a law group. If they were, I'm glad I pinned it so everybody can see exactly how idiotic that law group is. I'm like, do not use that law firm. These motherfuckers don't even have the common sense to know that Uber and Lyft is going through nothing but antitrust lawsuits left and right. And for a law firm to sit up and go, yeah, Uber and Lyft don't got nothing to do with antitrust. It ain't got nothing to do with it. You guys don't know what you're talking about. I usually agree with you, but you're wrong on this one. A law group. And then got the nerve to say, yeah, and even somebody that took the LSAT knows better than that or some shit. Then he got mad. Then he got mad at me because he tried to talk condescending to me. Even somebody that took the LSAT knows better than that. And I said, you know what, motherfucker, let's play. Because I don't think you want to play the way I play. You was cool at first as disagreeing. You was cool saying, I disagree with you guys. It ain't got nothing to do with antitrust. I was cool with that. But you try to jab at me? Oh, even somebody that took the LSAT should know that. Now we finna play. Oh, I offended the shit out that motherfucker. He got, oh, you just want to do personal attacks. I'm like, fuck you, you raggedy motherfucker. You started that shit. Don't come at me sideways. I'm quick. I know what condescending sounds like. So you gonna come at me condescending, and I'll check your motherfucking ass and tell you Uber and Lyft is constantly being sued for antitrust. It's all every fucking where. There's attorneys out there that's done it, settled, won. There's in court cases right now. It's all, and I'm like, man, I had to go off on that motherfucker. Oh, you're just, Jeff, that's your style is trying to just personally attack somebody. You the one in your original comments, and well, anybody who even took the LSAT should know that. You started that with your initial comment. You didn't even have to say that shit. That could have been left off, but you wanted to be condescending. And you thought I was going to take that shit. Wrong channel. He got all mad. You always personal attack somebody. That's your style. You goddamn right it's my style. You fuck with me, I get you back. That's my style. Don't come on my channel trying to personally attack me, because this is my channel. I will personally attack you back. And if you get offended, then fuck you for offending me. Don't come on my channel trying to talk condescending to me, knowing I got the power of this fucking pen. Shit, I'll write your ass off real quick. I'm going to unsub your channel. And that's going to hurt me in what way? I mean, you're an idiot who says Uber and Lyft has nothing to do with antitrust. You're around the wrong channel any fucking ways to begin with. Man, exactly. People keyboard warriors. I'm telling you, man. I was like, fuck that shit, man. Yeah, he got nerded. Yeah, anybody who even took the LSAT would know that. I'm like, oh, really? So you think Uber and Lyft really ain't got nothing to do with antitrust? Oh, I started saying, I hit Google on his ass. Said, you can fucking do Google this and that. And he still try to come back with some random shit. So I was like, bro, let me slow you the fuck down. Because I think I'm being too nice. I'm not punching hard enough. You came in and you try to fucking swipe at me. So I took a little quick swipe back. Said, bro, you can just go check my fucking Google. I swipe back. But then you come back trying to push. I knocked that motherfucker out cold. And my mom used to tell me that shit all the time. Jeff, just because somebody push you, just push them back. Be nice. Push them back. You don't got to knock them out. She used to tell me that shit all the time as a kid, because I've always been like that. If you push me, cool. I might push you back, might. But if you push me, first off, you should have never pushed me. I'm going to knock you the fuck out. Why you knock him out? My mom used to always, Jeff, when people push you, she's always had to go back up to the school to get me off suspension. Yeah, Jeff knocked another kid out. Jeff hit another kid. Jeff did. Well, I'm like, because he pushed me. Jeff, just push him back. You don't got to go to the extreme. If somebody pushes you, just push him back. And I try. And look what happens. He was condescending to me. I came back, told him go check Google because he was fucked up. He was wrong, this and that. He came back. Now I'm swinging. And now he want to, oh, you just want to personally attack people, Jeff. That's your style. You fucking right it is. I know, it's like, shit, motherfucker, don't act like you just, I've seen your name on this channel before. You know how I get down. I gave you a mulligan when I was nice to you in my retort. I was like, you could check Google about that because they actually do antitrust, and there's current antitrust going on even in California right now regarding independent contractors. And I'm like, trust me, it's a lot going on antitrust. You know, and I was like, okay, I think this motherfucker thought I softened up or something. By the time I finished with his ass, he was completely, oh, well, you just like to personally attack people, I'll see, and that's just your style. Yeah, get the fuck up out of here. No, any idiot that sits up there that can't even go and type in Uber, Lyft, antitrust and see the gazillion fucking articles about it, but gonna come on my motherfucking channel telling me I usually agree with you there, but you're wrong. It has nothing to do with antitrust. Uber and Lyft don't have anything to do with antitrust. You know, this is between Uber and the drivers. It's not antitrust. This is between Uber and the drivers. I was like, what? And apparently you ain't been watching my videos with all my evidence and proof of what's been going on in the legal system with Uber and with Lyft. Shit that I didn't just fucking make up. Shit that's actually out there. And I'm like, you know what? Let me not fuck him up. So I was kind of nice. Then he came back. You don't want to return, motherfucker. When you return back, that's when I was like, yeah, you're done. You're done. So what's that? So I bet this dude lives in his mom's basement and stores his toenail clippings in the coffee jar, springs around his house to keep the mice away from his Cheetos. Exactly. That motherfucker right there, his ass. I'm gonna live in my mom's basement. Like shit. Yeah, man. And like I said, I'm cool with people, man. It was cool that he disagreed. You can disagree. He says, Jeff, I usually agree with you on things, but on this one, I disagree. Uber and Lyft has nothing to do with antitrust. This is about Uber and the drivers. I mean, even somebody that sat would know that. I'm like, okay, that's what we're doing right now. That's what we're doing right now. You're gonna try to come on my channel, say a complete false fucking statement, completely a false statement, and tell me the fact that I took the LSAT, I should at least know your false fucking statement. The fact that I know your statement is false proves that people like me take the LSAT. Because guess what? I know what antitrust is, and I know how to read. Here's Google, motherfucker. Bam. Shit I've been talking about for the past year. It's like, get out of here. And his ass, yeah, he came for the wrong. It was the wrong. And by the time that conversation was over, you just like to personally attack people. That's just your style. Shut the fuck up and get out of here. Your ass, because he knew at that point he couldn't say shit. He looked stupid. And I called him stupid just like he looked. He could have always said, well, this is my proof that it's not about antitrust, Jeff. This is my proof. This is my other proof. This is my other proof. He could have said that, but he didn't. He in his fucking feelings at that point. Oh, man, you know what? If I'm going to be in my feelings, first thing I'm going to do is prove I'm right. Then next, I'm not going to tell you I'm in my feelings. I'm just going to fuck you up even worse. Now you in your feelings. And he can just sit there, oh, man, you didn't have to say that to me, man. You know, there's a lot of shit. And I told him, even in the conversation, I'll say, you know what? You took a jab at me because that last little shit you said, you didn't have to say it. You said that because you felt it. You really thought you were right. Jeff, you're wrong. I usually agree with you, but you're wrong. You really thought you was fucking right. You thought you was so right. You took a jab at me on the way out. I fucking stumped that motherfucker right in the comments. Oh, you just trying to personally attack? Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. It's like, I'm done with you already. I'm done. And I swear to God, that better not be no attorney. It better not be. Because if that was an attorney, anybody who saw that comment that I pinned on that fucking thing better be like, dude, I think we need to release him from representation. He's not that smart. It's like, let's get rid of this motherfucker because he's got a comment pinned on YouTube. I think we got some idiots. We need to get out of this. Just like the motherfucking, like the mayor of Oakland, her attorney was like, she said some pretty stupid shit on that news conference. I had to like not represent her no more. Shit, when your attorney walks away from you, like, yeah, you said some pretty stupid shit. I gotta go. Yeah, you might want to be done with that. Man, just let them believe the lies. Yeah, says your ass is grass, barbecue style, motherfucker. Get the sauce. We was bringing the smoke. They tried to bring that smoke, and I was like, you don't want to bring that smoke. Trust me, you don't want to bring that smoke. But he came in the door swinging. Motherfucker came in. I'm like, you could disagree, Jeff. I used to agree with you on everything, but man, I got to disagree with you on this one. I was like, cool, no problem. Yeah, well, Jeff, you know, you're not that smart. Even somebody who took the LSAT should know that. Really, that's what we doing. I was like, I hope you ready, motherfucker. I hope you ready, because you know what channel you on, right? You know what channel you on. Disagree all you want, but you want to fuck with me? Oh, I fucks with people. I used to make people cry in school when we was little, man, because motherfuckers be ragging on me, and I'll be like, okay. I'll joan, we used to call it joning. I'll joan on the motherfucker so bad, they be having tears rolling down their face by the time they'll be, Jeff, man, that's enough, man. Leave him alone, leave him alone. I'm like, but I'm not the one that started it. Y'all got to remember that shit. Before y'all tell me to leave him the fuck alone, y'all should have grabbed him when he started and said, hey, man, that's Jeff. You don't want to go, you don't want to join with him. You don't want to join with him. Just leave it alone, man. You might think it's funny and he's hilarious and he's cracking up and this and that. You don't want to join with Jeff. Leave it alone. But motherfuckers would do that shit. They would sit there and let people fuck with me, knowing how I was, wondering how is Jeff going to react. And by the time we like 10 minutes into it, Jeff, man, that's enough, man. Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone. Motherfucker, tears rolling down his face and shit. Leave him alone, Jeff. I'm like, man, fuck him. Y'all should have said leave him alone when he first started. I was cool enjoying my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I had no problem with this motherfucker. I'm sitting eating my peanut butter jelly sandwich, trying to trade my motherfucking apple to somebody for something better. And this motherfucker want to talk to me about some sideways shit. And now you want to leave him alone, Jeff, leave him alone. Why wasn't I left alone eating my peanut butter and jelly sandwich? That's what you should be asking yourself right now. When you see Jeff eating his peanut butter and jelly sandwich, don't fuck with him. Because he's going to trade that motherfucking apple for something better. And it's over. It's over. He's going to keep going. It's like, man, it's almost 5 a.m. I'm still motivated and entertained, man. But I used to have fun, man. Like I said, and I'm one of those people that I stay to myself, man. I enjoy my day. I'm out kicking it, laughing, having a good time and stuff like that. But when people fuck with me, don't blame me for the aftermath. Do not blame me for the aftermath, because I don't just personally go out and fuck with nobody. I don't do that. I laugh with people and stuff like that. That's about it. But I will not just go out and attack nobody for some sideways shit. I don't do that. No, this is God bless you. If I'm out before the wife thinks I'm talking to a side chick. Joe B said, hey, that's right. Peanut butter jelly time. Shit. All right, good night, Santa Bear. Get out there and get that money. I might walk. It's 1:50 in the morning, man. I'm finna go here and get me a peanut butter jelly sandwich thinking about it. I got some crunchy peanut butter and some fresh jelly. Shit, it's time for me to get something to eat. We are at 5 hours on this live stream. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Thank you, guys. Hey, thank you, Time to Wake Up, for the super chats and super stickers, brother. I appreciate that, man. Hey, like I said, I know I gave up a night of driving and they had a little concert downtown, but I would rather spend this time with y'all. I'm going to get up early tomorrow and try to make this money. I'm going to figure something out. But don't forget, y'all, get out there. Don't let them walk over you. Don't let them do it. If you can convert something and you okay with the price, convert with it. Hey, love you too, brother. Love you too, brother. That's what's up, my man. Get out there and you convert it. Get out there and convert it. We're going to have a whole bunch of different content coming out over the next week. Because like I said, I haven't driven Uber in 3 weeks, and I haven't driven Lyft since sometime last week. I'm trying to prove that we can do this shit without the apps, and I think it's going to happen. Hey, thank you, Necro. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, brother. Like I said, 5 hours deep into this, man. I appreciate you guys for rocking with me for the whole 5, man. And guess what? And it was cool because when we first started, my man, lead attorney, came in the room. And I don't think y'all realize how big that is, man. Lead attorney. This is the lead attorney, man. He came on the channel. He hung out with the 300 for a minute, man. I really appreciate that. It hit my soul because when I first started live streaming, even before that, I was always like, this is a guy who I would love to be like. Like, I would always watch his live streams. I would always laugh. I would always love the energy in his chat and everything. Everybody was together. Nobody was fighting. His channel was run like the model channel for a guy that really wants a good channel with good energy and shit like that always. And for him to come on our live stream, to be here, the lead attorney out of all fucking people. Oh, wait till you go to the very beginning. When you go to the very beginning, lead attorney was here for a minute. He was here for a minute. Man, I was like, that's my heart, man. That dude, man, he's cool as a motherfucker, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So for him to jump on this little small ass baby channel, we got some serious energy over here, y'all. The 300 got some serious energy. And I appreciate y'all for helping bring that energy to this channel. Keep these live streams rolling with good energy and shit like that. Exactly, Doree. That's what I was saying. I was like, lead. He dropped a comment on the video and then he jumped on a live stream. I was like, wait a minute, lead? The lead attorney? Oh, hell. And we had some good conversation back and forth. And I'm like, this dude is like, he's like a YouTube great. This dude is a YouTube great. And I'm talking about, when I mean a legend, I mean a legend. Everybody knows lead, man. And for him to realize this little bitty baby ass channel exists and to come give us props. And he was like, hey, man, keep up the great work. Love the energy, this and that. I was like, dude, that means a lot coming from somebody at that level of the game of podcasting. It means a lot. Dude is 500,000 subs. I mean, makes a killing on his channel. Yeah. And to come step down and just to say, hey, keep it up, dog, keep it up. And that's how you get back to the community. When you get that high up and you reach down as low as this and you say, hey, bro, keep it up. That right there is real shit. It's real shit. And it don't take a lot for us in the 300 to realize that we are making a difference, not only on YouTube, but in rideshare, but not only in rideshare, but also in the podcasting game. Because when you get major podcasters, there's a lot of podcasts out there, but when you get major podcasters giving up even a few minutes of their time to add to the content in this podcast, this shit's going somewhere. When I changed the name to Mic Drop, I could have been formerly known as Uber Jeep AZ, but I was fuck that shit. Mic Drop Barbecue. We going in a totally different direction. And we went in that totally different direction. And you got somebody major like that swinging through just to chop it up with us. Man, that shit made my day. That shit made my day right there, man. And I appreciate everybody who was here on that live stream with him because we was all chatting with him, going back and forth. Major guy, very important guy, not only in the universe and on this planet, but in the space of YouTube alone. I mean, he's really a great guy, And I appreciate him coming and chopping it up with us. Hopefully he'll come back. You know, I don't pressure nobody to do shit like that, but hopefully he'll stop back doing everything. But man, I'm always on his channel because I'm in his live streams watching him and AV. They be going through these cases like shit. I be rolling laughing. The chat is funnier than anything else. Then he be going up on Fannie Willis, Fanny, Fonnie. He don't know what to call her. I don't know to call her Fanny or Fonnie. I don't know. You should be crazy as hell. But no, man, is it Farmer Barbecue? Yeah, exactly. Formerly known as Pedro's Jesus Beard. Y'all wild, man. Osama's lost. That's fucked up. Formerly known as, that shit's funny as hell. That's right, Abby. Hey, drivers will change the government with the help of riders being educated. That's right. And next one day, like I said, if we can actually get some traction and get into the direction of getting somebody, like we've had attorneys on here. I got a doctor who wrote a book. He's going to come on here too. But we'll get some traction on this little bitty ass podcast. And all you drivers are the ones providing the energy, providing that push forward, providing that, letting people know, because they look at what we're talking about in the chat. They look at what I'm putting on the screen and everything like that. I'm telling you, You guys are making a big difference. There's not a lot of people, subscribers on channels that can take a little baby ass channel like this and create a fucking war. We are a small channel, but if you look at every channel out there, oh, these motherfuckers see us coming. They see us coming. So I appreciate all the names I see on there, all the people I rock with, all the people I fuck with. My man Logan right here. Everybody, you guys make this channel work. And don't ever think you didn't build something in life. We built this shit together. And I've said it before in many live streams. I might host a channel, but y'all make this channel. All I do is host it. Imagine if I hosted a channel that it was only 2 subs on. Imagine if I hosted a channel that nobody ever talked on the videos or all up and down the chat lives. And you guys make this channel. I appreciate you guys for supporting it. Real shit. I appreciate y'all for supporting it, because there's a way that this channel somehow, it's something going to happen with it. And I don't know yet. I'm so glad the lead came through though. Lead. I love that, man. And I'm glad he came through, because it almost gives us validity in this entire universe past Milky Way supernova, that we got this little bitty shine. And the lead attorney has this telescope. He's so far away from us. He's so high up. This dude is so high up, but his telescope somehow saw us twinkling in the fucking distance. And he's like, what's that little star over there? Mike Drock Barbecue. What the fuck? He saw it as small as we are. We have a little peck of fucking sand compared to this guy. But his telescope saw this small channel and he saw everybody and he came in and he chopped it up with us. So, just mad love and mad respect for him just for doing that, just to make us feel, good about the direction we're going in, good about the energy we got on this channel. I mean, this podcast, I told people it's going to be a little different. It's going to be a little different. They're going to be like, the mold of what other channels was doing. We kind of stepped outside of the mold. We got a lot of brave ass drivers over here who are just humans, just being brave in this world of people trying to hold us down. So I really appreciate y'all, man. Really appreciate y'all. He says, I'm watching you as much as I watch Joe Rogan. I know that's another. I watched Joe Rogan with Terrence Howard, man. That shit it had me rolling laughing. I love Terrence Howard. He's smart. That motherfucker's pretty smart, but he says some funny shit. He out of the world, but he's funny. Formerly known as Clear the Code. I know it, man. But no, I appreciate that, man. Hey, I'm gonna get up this. We over 5 hours. I was supposed to end this live stream in like 3.5 hours. We have 5, man. We be rolling. So I appreciate y'all. Much love, much respect. Rewind to the front. Go check out the part with lead attorney came through the chat and everything. Hopefully one of these days, if this channel can get up, I'm telling you, man, I might actually kind of shoot him some money and be like, dude, come over to my channel for a minute, because his time is worth a lot. His time is worth a lot. But if we could generate some revenue on this channel to where we can actually do some, I say, dude, just give me 10, 15 minutes of your time of content on this channel. He will actually solidify this channel, all the drivers, everybody on here, solidify everybody, and we will make our mark in YouTube history. All of us on this channel will make our mark, because you guys are a part of this channel too, and I'm building this shit with y'all, whether y'all like it or not. All the names that I know, all the drivers I know, all the people I pull on when I put my invite code up. This is us, man. This is us. And we got a guy who might say, dude, we can pull you guys a little bit out of rideshare space and pull you into a realm of reality, a realm of validity, into the way this country is run, into all the shit that's around us right now. We're taking you guys away from the fucking hot dogs and we putting y'all in the big leagues with the big boys now. So how y'all gonna do it? Can we do it? I think we can do it. We can hang with the big boys, man. So much love and much respect. He says, let's do it. Much love and much respect. I'm about to go ahead and make me a peanut butter jelly sandwich. I haven't eaten dinner. I don't feel like cooking, but I'm thinking 2 big ass peanut butter and jelly sandwiches sounds real fucking good right about now. So I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. Thank you guys for rocking with me on this live stream. I'm going to try to drop a video tomorrow. May not. I don't know. But I know we got some hot topics in this video that's going to piss off a lot of channels. So be ready to see what the world is saying about Mike Drop Barbecue and all the fucking smoke we keep bringing to them.